All right, Brovin. You did a really good job. I want to emphasize that with you again. You did a really good job. You're welcome. Now, there's a way you can make your link tree look a little better. And before we move forward, I want you to do that. So the one that I sent, let's see here. You sent it to me in Discord. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. So you have all the icons there. That's all really good. I'm going to send you another version. Okay, so the link that I just sent you, I want you to see that the screenshot or the links are like vertically, not just all really small icons. They're vertically, and I want you to put yours vertically. Yeah, exactly, 100%. It's just too small. It's too small right now, and if somebody doesn't recognize one of the icons, they're not going to know what it is. But if you say Reddit, Imager, Twitter or X, YouTube, it's much more pleasing to the eye. So once you get that done, great. Another thing, maybe add some color to it. It's just plain white right now, which is okay, but it's a little bland. Give it some color. Excellent. And then you come back and we've got lots to help you. Okay, you're doing really well. Excellent. We'll see you soon, my man.
Somebody say this, so he's saying it. I like your first thought that it's an ad drop. It should be rain. It's an ad drop for him and a missed opportunity for Dana. Yeah, to have a product placement there. So I was drinking Sure Shot. Nailed it. Let's see. Oh, I took a sip of water. Why does he talk like that? It's different from putting the hand on the chest. It's the same vibe. Sure, and why is his finger in his mouth? One shot goes from he goes finger in his mouth, or making a point back to the mouth. I want to have it. I don't like to be took a sip of water. Some about that seem real feminine to me. Oh, man, I'm not buying it. Yeah, that's why we want to make this year. It's like, that's not, you don't sound confident, dude. Are you picking that up from like all the serial killer stuff that when they do, interrogations and stuff like they just kind of, they don't like his body language. Wow. Just trying to get him to saying body language. He's like, remember we talked about, you were talking about body language before? You remember? Oh yeah, body language, man. Nailed it. I don't like a skin language. But yeah, that's all the clips for this week, dude. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Remember, we are doing live TMOs. We're doing all TMOs in May, like we normally do, and then live. We're switching to live TMOs in June. Wednesday nights. Bye.
The judges who rule erroneously are obligated to pay, and they're only obligated to pay their portion. But they're not obligated to pay the portion of the judge who ruled correctly. And the judge who ruled correctly is also not obligated to pay because he ruled correctly. But again, we'll say it's interesting. The one who says that we just put it out, we have the decision as a decision. Why can't the judges who ruled correctly say the judge ruled incorrectly? It's your fault. Had you not sat in on this very Torah, there would have never been a binding psak halacha, because there would have only been two. And had there never been a binding psak halacha, we would not be obligated to pay. To which the Gemara says, this is incredible. So Rabbi Yochanan Amar Zakai Rabbi Yochanan says, whatever case a decision must be that's the same case
of the sea, cause I drink a big when I went asked me, I told him no, never be the same, never be the same. One day, when you can hear Mama try to welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We go live on Wednesdays. Follow our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, that comes out on Thursdays. And you get early access to T-Notes if you subscribe to the Patreon. On the Patreon this week, we watched Tim Dillon's new special. Do you remember what it was called? I'm Your Mother. I'm Your Mother, okay. I'm Your chef. Anyways, that's not why they're here today. I'm your girlfriend now. That's what we're looking for. They're here to watch Tim Shop. Yeah. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, we are ready to move to Austin, folks. I think it's happening in May, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what's going to happen.
This first one's posted by RiffRaff the Alley Cat. I thought I was in the kitchen on my day off when I came across this. It's a Goodyear Police Department. A cop in action. It looks like a shop. It looks like it's just a cop.
Whoa. It looks so much. That guy looks so much like Shop.
Yeah, long lost Latino brother.
Damn, dude. Can you imagine getting pulled over by Shop?
I mean, me and you probably not gonna hit me for us.
That would kill us. He will not leave us unscathed. He'll pretend like we're, here's a gun. He won't even ask if we have a gun.
I'm gonna carry an extra Diet Coke now from now on, just in case. Hey, I got a Diet Coke here. He's like sick.
Shop pulls people over and he's like, all right, I'm gonna show you my license.
Yeah, my license, my registration.
I'm a cop. Shows her wallet.
I wouldn't want to be a cop just looking for you're good.
Yeah, just to make their day, or I guess I don't know, like if you
have a gun. The next one is going to be posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Pimp My Truck, and I think it's a clip we already seen. Let's see.
What's up, guys? It's a special Friday here. I told my brother-in-law Steve that I was going to Austin very soon. Today's the day. When we first got the car, it's jacked up. But the former guy said, he's on it. Check this out. I open the door. So just
activity is active and a need for new engagement. Notify the local police department. There's a company called ViralRabbi. That guy from Get My Ride, I'm really cool shop thing. I met that guy. Oh, yeah. He's like, I got a shop too right now. But I really met him. I met him like he came and I was working this ice cream truck. There's something wrong with it. This best one came to fix it. You're the guy on Get My Ride. Yes. You're the guy that makes too much time. Let's see. The next one's posted by Brandon Shop. People who sold a couple of things house. That's the house that he just bought her like a year ago. He sold it, she kind of went into house. I mean, if you're going to be selling, also, starting to maybe have doubts. He doesn't want to leave.
I greet everybody in the house. I see wonderful. That's everyone. Thanks for coming to this place. Shout out to the Phoenix ecosystem, actually. Thank you so much. Black Bull, great you, my guy. Please, I'll be passing the mic round later on. Or please, let's just do some. Please, guys, if you have not retweeted the space, not wrong and you are wrong at the same time. So you can see a post up on the Jumbotron. If you need engagement on any of your posts, please, one rule is that please do not drop your links if you know you will not stay and if you know you will not engage. Please do not drop your link. Please, I beg you. A lot of people did that yesterday. They just dropped their links and they left. And some of them, after being engaged on, they just left the space. Please don't do that. I beg you. We so much here to lead to. So please, guys, I beg you guys, please, very importantly, let's go and reach this space and tag your active friends, please. Tag your active friends. I see my idols in the building. I see Lady Jade. I see Lady Jade. No, this cannot be Lady Jade. That's not possible. I see DMB with Rams, Vinti, Polo, Wagwan, Steve Jobs, software tech, okay, software tech, Wagwan man. The blog do Malga have a sneaker site. You don't see why I don't see the new site. I don't maybe not with the new site where I know maybe. So please guys, let's return the space. Welcome to Shoot and Engagement. O'clock for new projects, newbies, small accounts. We have those in the building who can answer your questions. So if you have any questions as a newbie, feel free to come up to the MIC section and request for them. As long as you are following the host and the co-host and you have registered the space for sure, your mind is going to be accepted as no time wasted. But if you come up and you have the mic, please watch your time. You are not giving more than 2 minutes. So after we are done with the engagement, you have all the time. You can even just still, the kingdom come. But as long as the engagement is on and you have something to say, or you have a project to shoot, probably, or maybe you want to shoot yourself, you are a CM, because trust me, projects are always everywhere, and you don't know where you can meet a dev who is in need of maybe a CM, a writer, a graphics designer. Trust me, no niche is saturated. There's no such thing as saturated for me. Trust me, as long as you are good at what you do, you are highly needed. I'm sure of that. So please guys, real quick, let's retake the space. Trust me, please guys, this space is going to be wonderful. And when it's time for the engagement, we are going to wrap things up. We're going to use the time at this time. And once, let me see, we increase it from 5 minutes to 10 minutes because that 5 minutes is always kind of very, like, not much time. Before, there are some posts that you need to go through. And one hack is that, guys, please, you can use AI to reply. Everybody's using AI. Don't let any of your idiots deceive you, even though nobody does that. Don't be deceived. Everybody is using AI, Grok, GPT, Gemini. But as long as you're on X, Grok has been updated recently. So as long as you are like an engagement, maybe a reply guy or something like that. To me, Grok is very useful for me. Once I go to a post and I have no clue of what to reply, all I do is I just click Grok and I tell it, give me a short positive reply. Once it gives you a short positive reply, trust me, it's going to be good. All you just have to do is, clear the traces of AI so that it's not be too obvious, even though, it's give you something very reasonable. Then you just copy and paste. So please, guys, we are going to be starting the engagement by 2:40. Reason is, if you have a post you want to quickly make, please go and make it now before 2:40. And if you have a link, if you have a post you want them to bring up, we are not using the retweet section, but retweeting is one of the criteria for your post to be brought up. We are using the post on the Jumbotron. If you are here for engagement, please drop your links up on the Jumbotron. There's a post there where you can drop your links, and then make sure you can see the instructions there. You must have retweeted and followed the host and the co-host. I'll be passing the mic round before 2:40. So please, guys, do also come up and ask your questions. If you have questions, show your projects. Come and give us those alphas. We really need them. Like me, like this. I really need alphas right now. Before I pass the mic, I'd love to hear from my hosts and from my two co-hosts. My wonderful. I don't know if it was a bad. If I don't say bad, the language is vexed now. Wonderful. I didn't need that quick. Sorry, Rabbi, I'm going to pass you the mic. Let me just hear from my co-host real quick. Dollar Queen, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Hi, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the second co-host, GM Big Steve, Finished Ecosystem, Big Wealth, good afternoon, Coco Sweet, Mona, Bumbo, everybody, GM. I'm fine, thank you, Victor. You can find me.
Why do I feel like you're breathing heavily? What's wrong? What's happening? Shalabaya. Why the fuck are you breathing heavily? What's going on? Tell me. Hope it's not what I'm thinking.
What I'm thinking?
Because you said GMB, well, I see. Anyway, please go and rest. You just finish exercise. Just go and rest like that. I mean, go and rest. You need to rest. Please, you need to rest. I see. My Muna GM Mama Wagwan. The money we just go share for space as the inspector. Don't worry. If you get mic, you go give us what's the update. Yeah, Ferocity, how far you did here?
Give me the mic.
No, I need to give him the mic now. Make I hear from my co-host now. Ferocity, how far? You don't take.
No, not my. Just give her mic first. Later, I cannot talk to them here. Always.
I know the game you want to. How can you do be? No, not try that one. Though. I know your strategy very well. You know they work for my side. You already know me. Anyway, Sha, please, I'll be passing the mic around to everybody. Before 240, trust me, we are going to pass the mic around. But please let me go from the hands that I raised up first. Muna is the special person. If I say it's just sure, we're coming there.
Make sure you get that money from her. Not be only to the callers. Make sure you get that money from her.
I'm paying it lowly. In fact, if I have mic now, I'm going to put up for your mind. May everybody here be the slapper. So, Rabbi, how is it going over there?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do?
Sure. You were here on my space yesterday, so I didn't forget about it.
Excellent, and that's my job. I don't want you to forget about it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm live on YouTube 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so, streaming my life 24 hours a day for more than 4 years. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a time capsule of human development. It's a timeline of human achievement. You should know that in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. You should be aware that data in 2018, according to The Economist magazine, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived than anyone ever. This is an incredible feat. So, what does this mean for all of you? Well, it means that I potentially am going to be a very influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, independently wealthy. I don't want you ever to have to work again, okay? You're all in here. You're all recorded on my stream in the annals of history, and I'm going to make sure to give you everything that you need so you never have to work again. Your friends, your family never have to work again. I want to give you generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition for streaming my life for world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, if you're a reply guy, if you want to improve your pitch, come to my Discord. It's in my name. It's also in my profile. I'm willing to help you whenever I am awake. I'll make sure that your social media looks really great. We'll go through your pitch. We'll make sure that you sound very professional. I'm willing to help you in any way possible. So with that, I want to thank the room and thank you all for the opportunity to be able to tell you about what I do.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was sharp point. You didn't take too much time. Okay, now moving on to the next speaker. I want to pass the mic to Finty, right? Yeah, Finty. Welcome, please. What's your time?
All right. GF, right? I mean, the double co-host of this was still cute. Anyway, GF to you guys. Actually, this is the voice of VT at the face of VT. Actually, I'm fucking here to connect with people. Anyway, I mean, the double co-host of this was still cute. Anyway, GF to you guys. Actually, this is the voice of VT at the face of VT.
Insurance costs go up when the Obamacare changes. Republicans would say, yes, that's 20 million, but look at the millions more who are affected by everything else. Right. And so it goes. ABC Stephen Portnoy, thank you so much for the info. All right, about 200,000 people converged on downtown LA to celebrate back-to-back World Series championship wins for the Dodgers. Jacob Martinez came in from San Bernardino to celebrate. It was awesome. All the Dodger fans showed out. You saw Blake Snell, Clayton Kershaw. You're glad to see Kershaw happy on his last run. It was awesome. Everything was good here. Golden. Police say they had to disperse the crowd a few times, and 2 people were arrested. But for the most part, the crowd was celebratory and friendly. A CHP cruiser was vandalized, and some fireworks were shot off into the air, but no injuries were reported. A group of LA teachers has gathered to show support for a high school senior who's being held by ICE. 18-year-old Benjamin Guerrero Cruz was grabbed by federal agents several weeks ago in Van Nuys. He was found walking his dog near his family's apartment when it happened. The teachers think he should be allowed to finish school. Homeland Security says he overstayed his visa after he moved here from Chile. In
Investigators in San Bernardino say the mother of missing 9-year-old Melody Buzzard switched the license plates of her rental car from California plates to New York plates on a road trip to Nebraska and back. Melody left with her mom on that trip, but there was no sign of Melody when her mother returned. Raquel Zick is with the Santa Barbara County Sheriff's Office.
Raquel Zick with the Santa Barbara County Sheriff's Office.
The indications are that the license plate was switched to avoid detection. We don't have any other plausible reason.
New surveillance images also now show investigators that Melody was alive with her mom on October 9th near the Colorado-Utah border.
Honey, I gotta leave right now and get on their trail.
I'm coming. I want to go on a 7 o'clock flight. 3-time Oscar nominee Diane Ladd has died. Her death was announced by her daughter, actress Laura Dern, who in a statement said, "My amazing hero and my profound gift of a mother, Diane Ladd, asked with me beside her in her moment on high." Ladd earned an Oscar nomination co-starring with her daughter Lori in Wild at Heart. Actress Diane Ladd died yesterday. She was 89 years old. When we come back, on my trip to Oregon, I wanted to check out downtown Portland for myself. Of course, Portland's been in the headlines a lot. The fight continues over whether the National Guard can go in. And since I've talked about how that beautiful little city's been destroyed by years of protests and the lack of law enforcement, I wanted to go check it out. So we did. Also, note to self, never plan a trip out of town around the time that the Dodgers might win World Series. That's coming up next. Southland weather at KFI, partly cloudy, after morning with low clouds and thick fog. Highs around 70 at the beaches, low mid 70s for Metro LA and Lindo Sea, mid 70s in the valleys, 70s to low 80s for the IE, 60s to mid 70s in the Antelope Valley. Drizzle possible overnight tomorrow morning, then partly cloudy in the mid 70s. Warming up Thursday and Friday. 61 now at Garden Grove, 61 at Huntington Beach. We're going to crash in South LA on the 105.
Folks, we have so much athleticism here. It's going to be difficult for me to even have the discussion of athleticism. This would be like if the founder of Converse had sex with Bill Knight. On Mount Kilauea during an eclipse after having just snow skied and water skied in the same fucking day. This would be like if Tanya Harding had sex with Yogi Berra on the 50-yard line of Husky Stadium while crowds of people watched from boats in attendance. This would be like if Arnold Palmer had sex with Nadia Comaneci in McCovey Cove after Tish Bob. This would be as if Annika Sorensen had sex with Chi Rodriguez. No. Yes. While playing mahjong at Shanghai at Beijing's Nest. This would be as if Cheryl Swoops rode Secretariat into the Coliseum to have her way with Ted Williams. That's the type of athleticism we're discussing here. It's really, if y'all didn't know, this shit is unprecedented. And it will not have a precedent. It refuses to have a precedent. Bitches call me unprecedented. They're like, oh, that's unprecedented. They don't even call me Rabbi. They're just like, hey, they do out of politeness, but they know I'd be fine if they were just like, what up, unprecedented? Why? Because this motherfucker gonna really try to put it into terms that you're gonna understand. This would be like if Aaron Boone had sex with Patty Berg at center ice of Joe Louis Arena on Flag Day while wearing the Cincinnati Bengals alternate white uniforms. This would be as if yo dog, there he is. How you living, pimp? What's good? You ready for me to check it? Okay, sir. Just one moment. Hey. Okay, I don't want you to have to do that. Hey, hey, this is good. Now, my question is, you've got like 5 here: Instagram, personal website, YouTube, X, Spotify. That's all good. Why don't you have ones for YouTube and your email and Telegram and Threads and Pinterest and LinkedIn? Like, why don't you have them all listed? I see that they're at the bottom. I get that. But why don't you have them all so that they're all those little rectangles? Absolutely. And you're doing really well. You mean vertical? I just want to clarify. You mean vertical, right? Up and down. Yeah, but this is really good. It really is. I mean, and don't you see why it's important for you that when you are a brand ambassador or Web3 leader, somebody can say, okay, I want to see what you've done before. I want to see your projects. I want to see your social media. And it's all there in one link instead of me sending you a message saying, what's your Snapchat? What's your Kick? What's your YouTube? What's your Twitter? What's your Threads? Like, that's a lot. I don't want to have to do that. I want to see all your stuff at once, right? Excellent. Okay. So when you're done with this, what we're going to do, do you know how to make memes? Okay. How do you do it? Okay. That's good. Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's advanced. Um, okay, I'm gonna send you a website that just one moment. So you don't necessarily, gifts are great and they're more advanced, but I want you, if you have a chance, go to the website that I just sent you, and after we've got your link tree done, we'll get your, we'll do just like a brief overview of how to make memes, which I know you already know, but that website that I just sent you allows you to make memes really quickly. Yes, just bear with me. Apologies. Apologies, I had to reset my device. Hey, um, you see the website? Do you see the website I sent you? Okay, excellent. Good. Then you know what to do. Okay, that's phenomenal. Okay, great. So then we, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna get it so that you. I see them. They're good. But here's the thing with them, and we're gonna improve on them. We don't know who made them. I could share these all over the internet, and I don't know who made them. You know what I mean? Yeah. So what we're gonna do, we'll teach you to do once you get your link tree, is we're gonna put your link tree link in the corner, and so then when people share it, they know who to go to for the creativity. Excellent. You're doing really well. I'm gonna tell you what. I get a lot of people who come in here and they're like, "Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done." And it's like you haven't done three or four. You've done no more than three or four different social medias. You, my friend, came in with an impressive amount of social media, and now we just have to get it to display correctly, and then we're gonna be off to the races. Then what we're gonna do, we're gonna make sure you know how to make simple, easy to understand memes that market yourself, and then we're gonna go through your pitch, your 1 minute elevator pitch when you're telling projects about what you do and who you are. And we're gonna make it so that it's really strong. And then if needed, we'll go into Twitter spaces together and we'll get you some work, okay? That's what you want. That's the goal, right? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so go make the link tree the way that you want. I like the pink, that's cool. Um let me look at your personal brand before you go, which is okay. It's a bird and a question mark, and it says "Omi coat." What does that mean? Oh, okay, but I understand, but you're not going to be using that meme coin in 10 years. You want something that represents you, right? That's okay. That's okay. No, I understand. We can get you a website of your own if you need. But right now, you should also have a personal logo that tells people this is you. You get what I'm saying? So if you look at mine, it's just a picture of my face, but it tells you something. It says Rabbi Rothschild, Guinness World Record holder, most time on YouTube. It tells you a story, and you want yours to do the same. Doesn't have to be exactly like mine, but it's good if you can get it like mine. And the reason why is you can put words in it and then tell people. So what would you say? I'm Broven Awa Bordier, best Web3 marketer. Or I would actually just put Broven Amber Bordier and then my link tree, like in the circle. You know what I mean? Like and so that when somebody looks at your text, they know all your social media right away. Does it? Yeah, no, I know, I know. We're just planning here. We're just planning here. Do you have the Canva app? Canva. Oh, you're the man. Good job, dude. I mean it. Like I don't normally tell you that you're on the right track, but you definitely are. Good job. Okay, so the Canva app allows you to do that curved text around in a circle. So what I want you to do at the top, put your name or whatever you want to go by, Broven Ambrodier, and then in the bottom circle, put your Linktree link, and then in the middle, pick a picture that you really like. It could be your face, it could be a pic like a logo that you've made, something though that you want to use in 10 years. Makes sense because the current meme the current meme coin avatar that you're using or profile picture, I really can't tell what it is, and it doesn't represent you. It represents a meme coin that you might not be working with in 10 years. We're going to make you a very strong marketer, okay? How do you say your name? Okay, why do you have two V's instead of a W? Oh, okay. Absolutely. Precious, you have such a beautiful name. I understand though you don't use it, so I won't call you that. But I want you to say, I want to tell you, your name is beautiful. But okay, so I'll call you Brown. And so Brown, what you wanted, but you have such a beautiful name. Oh, you were blessed with such a beautiful name. Okay, but what we want to do, Brown, is at the top of your like the top circle is gonna be Brown uh Everbordy or whatever it is, and then at the bottom is your link tree. We'll work on that in a little bit though. Right now you get the link tree the way that you want, and then we'll work on your personal logo, okay? Excellent. Okay, well then you go do that, and then when you're done, come back here and we'll go through it, okay? You're on the right track though. You're really doing well. Okay. Excellent. Take care of that. You're welcome. Thank you.
It's not Trucktober anymore, but we'll say it's Trucktober, and then I'll get the new liner tomorrow. At your Toyota dealer, check out the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras. Maybe we need Fashion Seal Beach 405. It's going to be the 405 southbound as you try to transition to there and a few brake lights, nothing too major. Where we had that earlier crash on the 15 in Corona northbound on the 15 to the 91, we're kind of clearing that. But now in the backup, there's yet another crash, 15 northbound at Ontario Avenue in the left lane. So big delays all the way back. I would say the slowing starts all the way down, basically to Mescal Canyon, way down there. If you're headed east on the 60,
Shout out to Precious. What a beautiful name.
just popped up there in the center divider. What's California's most accurate traffic reports? I'm Will Colesrider.
Hi, I'm John Coyer. I still have my father's old box. The handles worn, the latches barely hold, but I have it as a reminder of where I started. My dad taught me that the tool doesn't matter as much as the hands that use it. He believed that skill, honesty, and a respect for people turn an ordinary job into something that you can be proud of. That's why at Motor Hero, we focus on people first. Tools break, technology changes, but treating families right, that never goes out of style. In the end, it's not about the
Box is who you trust into your home. Real Hero Plumbing, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by a personal guarantee. Thank you.
Visit our website, realhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
Brought to you by Novartis, founding partner of iHeartRabbi Sports Network. A handful of top NCAA women's basketball teams tip off their seasons today, including defending champions and preseason #1 UConn, taking on #20 Louisville at the U.S. Naval Academy. Husky to run it back despite the departure of superstar Paige Beckers. Another top matchup is the #9 NC State hosting #8 Tennessee. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Get with Sarah Spain on Google Podcasts. We recognize the importance of dreaming big and achieving more. iHeart Women's Sports Network is brought to you by Novartis, makers of Kisqali Ribociclib, supporting all women who strive for more in sports and in life.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Lowe's knows something's hitting different when you hurt them. So we're helping you with deals on no-brainers like Scott's and Boss Cobalt and Trex Stacking. So get the Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
I was out there kind of raising myself, paying the bills, man. And it was just like hustle.
What the bleep is he talking about? He wasn't some poor, struggling kid from the wrong side of the tracks. John Cobelt, his dad, handled the Desmond Spaghetti family. Straight from the streets of the Kenny Villa, it's an independent restricted commission killer. This afternoon at 1 on KFI AM 640. She will say anything, anywhere to anybody. Clean filtered water is so important. Virtually everyone I know either has a filter system or drinks bottled water. Pretty expensive stuff. I have a filter system, and that's the Life Source Whole House Water Filtration System. Water is filtered from outside the house. My filters are in the garage. Coming in, every faucet, every tap in the house produces this utterly delicious water. Call the Life Source Water California factory at 800-WATER-99. Visit LifeSourceWater.com. Warranty limitations apply. That's 800-WATER-99. Visit LifeSourceWater.com. Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need, stand on the sidelines and watch, worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for, push myself and learn new skills, stay the same. My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service. Sponsored by the California Army National Guard, aired by the California Broadcasters.
My uncontrollable movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, felt embarrassing. I felt like disconnecting. I asked my doctor about treating my TD and learned about Ingrezza, Valbenazine capsules, a prescription medicine clinically proven for reducing TD in adults. That's always one capsule, once daily, and #1 prescribed. People taking Ingrezza can stay on most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, or mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling in hives and sleepiness. The most common side effect and heart rhythm problems. Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking. Disease might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving, balance may occur.
Take control by asking your doctor about Ingrezza.
Learn more at Ingrezza.com. That's INGREZZA.com. Yeah, no, man. Tickets are on sale now for the 40th annual Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony November 8th at Peacock Theater. Celebrate Outkast, Pepper, and the class of 2025 inductees with special guests Doja Cat, J.I.D., Killer Mike, Missy Elliott, Questlove, Maxwell, Frey, and more. Be a part of music's highest honor. Tickets on sale now at AXS.com. An official message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this year, it's important for you to review your current coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money. And don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Visit Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE.
Paid for
for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing home-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom. Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for sticky Vicks Vapors. You need more comfort for yourself. Use this directed. Portions of the following program will be recorded. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Hemmel show, enjoy Apple CarPlay while you can. GM says they're creating a better way for you to connect to your car with their new software. That's coming up after 7 o'clock today on the next Hemmel show.
And so minus myself every day. It's 5:55 on your wake up call. I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the TMI 24-hour newsroom. The man from Riverside County who pleaded guilty to killing his 7-month-old baby boy has been sentenced to 25 years to life in prison. Jake Haro had falsely claimed, along with his wife, little Emmanuel, had been kidnapped. Others pleaded not guilty. The little boy's body has not been found. For those who want to vote in California's special election for Prop 15, but haven't registered, you can still vote. Same-day registration allows eligible citizens.
That's great place he's built, everything, the whole studio and all the stuff.
Yeah, but watching Tim Dillon's specials filmed in the Mothership gave me hope for Ringo Poppy too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Mothership, that would be a great location.
Yeah.
That would be something. Brendan Schaub at the Mothership. David Lucas did it. He sucks. Why not Brendan Schaub? He's a way bigger name.
He should film a third special. You're right.
Right. How's he even fit in that thing?
Yeah.
With his crowds, dude. All the fucking Proud Boys and woke people and cops from Harley Davidson. Who are the people that drive Harleys?
Hell's Angels.
Hell's Angels, right? All them, dude?
Yeah. I mean, you're making a joke out of it, but honestly, business-wise, right?
Right.
Best decision for him to make is to make another special. He's trying everything else. Pizza show, fucking trying to bikes.
Yeah.
What else? Cowboys. He's a cop now? Dude, the one thing everyone wants is another special.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of views, Danny, if he just puts it out.
Yeah.
Plus, like, this podcast, like, he's tired. It seems like he's tired and doesn't want to be there. Yeah, I mean, we're moving. It's almost happening. They love it. Yeah. It's like on his phone.
Writing bits.
His own show. He's like, yeah. What else you got? There's no one there.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. What's interesting? You're talking about your show. All right, we're done, right?
Cool. Dude, in a couple weeks he's going to be like, I never stopped writing jokes for stand-up. And then that's going to slowly start the whole, going up at the Mothership.
Yeah, he's going to be like, I'm just like Rodney Dangergreen, dude. I'm back, dude.
I'm like Rodney Dangerhouse.
He confuses, because he's bought a house with the fucking...
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. The next one is going to be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I'm getting more and more convinced Rinks will leave Bappa soon. Just in the green room with a couple of murderers.
Because he's happy that he's next to Tony and another murderer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I wonder what those shows are like. Is he crushing out there?
Probably. He's Brian Callen, so.
Yeah.
Slow motion crushing.
So in this room, as if he doubled up the funny, you think?
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Definitely.
Right.
I mean, he'll keep you busy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He wants to squeeze you.
Just make sure there's enough stools on stage. 3 stools.
Or this has got to stop. 3 stools? I'm going to keep you busy. Let's see here. This is posted by Inner Attorney. Yikes, things got dicey. B. Rogan has not been able to shake the slang and dick allegations. Yeah, so I have not seen anything from this podcast.
Oh, yeah, me neither.
Let's see.
Relationship and the willingness also to not pursue any other women. How do you understand? How does that make itself manifest in your life? I mean, I presume that you had opportunities of all sorts. I presume you do as well. In principle, I suppose they don't seem to come to me in a sense.
Character. Back in the day, guys like you would be banging their grad students. Not guys like you, but guys in your position.
Yeah. Well, there were guys
Wasn't that always the thing?
This is fascinating aspect of I seem to shut that off pretty much at the beginning of the game.
Well, to slap pussy out of my face, left and right.
I'm a little like Shannon Sharp. I choke women.
I got in trouble the other day because I messaged an OnlyFans woman who turned out to be a scam, but she didn't make her bed. So.
Right, Tony Bugsby.
Tony Bugsby and his horse. I was caught up in it, but Joey, I wanted to know how you deny pussies because you have sugar in your tank, Joe. How do I? Well, really, I'm high most of the day. I take a lot of Benzos, so I don't really even see a difference between men and women. I'm so tired most of the time. I'm on drugs, Joe Rogan.
They seem to have completely stopped that. Like, if you go back to Feynman and Oppenheimer and
they just avoided the question, dude.
Yeah, no, you didn't answer.
I mean, dude, give it up for this chef right here, dude. Look at this. 9%. He's like, I gotta clip this. A low battery mode.
No, the chefs don't care, dude. They will lose their phone.
Give it up, dude.
Great guys never met him. They were talking something about Oppenheimer, dude. More like Oppenheimer.
They're fucking up and slammer.
Yeah, it's like Oppen boner alert. Just make it
Oppen boner alert's good, dude. There we go.
Oppen jalapeno emoji.
Robert Oppenheimer. Let's see here.
Oh fuck, dude.
That's somebody else's. I didn't think that.
Dude, I still like it.
Oppenheimer's great. Haphazard posted this R.I.P. Clint. What do you think the R.I.P. is in reference to?
Something about him choking him again, maybe?
Let's see. I'll take some.
that shit is sad.
God damn it, I'm a couple weeks late, dude. I'm wearing my fucking cowboy getup today.
Oh, yeah, we haven't even commented on the hat. The cat is hysterical.
The cat?
The cat.
Yeah.
Jeez, I said cat. I'm losing it.
It took me a couple rains to put this thing on today.
Oh, yeah? How many?
2. Couple.
Okay. Oh, a couple, yes.
Yeah.
That Chip as good Chip could be. Chip's a great functioning alcoholic. Very highly functioning. Yeah. He is a highly functioning, highly efficient alcoholic and creative user. We also think he's a drug addict. Yes. Let's be honest. Yeah, I'll take some. So we're gonna have to go with some. We should do like a little course. Yes, for the course. Well, when was the last time you went to the doctor and really got checked out? Last fall. Let me tell you something. Like 2 months ago. We good, Brian. I do have some hard stuff going on. You have some hard stuff? Some hard stuff. My resting heart rate is like 120.
Oh my god.
Heart stuff.
That's terrible.
Is it? I don't really know.
Resting heart rate 120, dude?
What's it supposed to be?
It should be like 70.
You know, that's the one downside. The only downside I would say about rain. Like if he's in there drinking all the rains all day long, which how can you not when they're so delicious?
They're so all over the place.
This is like I would almost die for like if you had just put a sour gummy worm in front of me, I'm gonna drink it.
I mean, they make new ones. This is a new one. Orange Dreamsicle. This is brand new.
It's why he dies. Because he had too much orange dreamsicle. Oh fuck! I feel bad for him, but
120 resting heart rate is terrible.
I wonder what's going on.
He is also 70 years old. Yeah.
He fucking no wonder he has resting heart rate. All the gunshots in his apartment, the food he eats.
Yeah, if I heard gunshots all the time, my heart would be pounding.
Yeah, pound of fish is not good for your heart.
There's a dog barking while you're trying to produce a podcast.
Yeah, why doesn't he leave the dog at home?
Let's see.
It's bad. Your resting heart rate is 100. Not all the time, but there's chunks of periods of time when it is. Well, so that means this is not good. So they gave me some pills.
Yeah, that's really bad, actually. I just tried to.
Now it's gone down to 110, 109 with the pills, but that's still bad. You also have high blood pressure? Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, Brian. That's why when we go to Austin, that Ways to Well place, whatever.
Yeah, you need to do that right away.
You don't need to be on a bunch of exogenous hormones. That's not going to help you. Just stop.
Exogenous?
You stop drinking and work out more. It's going to help you. Your job is to move more Stop drinking. Stop taking all the drugs.
All the drugs.
Or kratom.
Yeah. Stop taking kratom? That's the first I've heard of that on this show.
Wow, that's insane.
He really is. The promo codes are ruining his life.
Imagine you're like, what's a good arresting heroin? Like 150. That's the mindset.
Fuck, dude, I'm a little bit worried about. They really do need chin to be healthy.
That is wild.
I guess it's because it's, it could be. Who am I to speculate? I don't know this guy, but you drink a lot. It's risky. It's risky for your heart.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't drink at all.
It's true.
The drinking and the kratom, I don't think it's good for you. Of course, I mean, so what you need to do if you're serious is actually take your health more seriously, which means exercise and stop.
I exercise, Brian, but the drinking thing is 100% something I need to absolutely.
You exercise when?
At least 3 times a week on treadmill.
Okay,
So I don't jog mostly. I do fast walk on a.
You know, his resting heart rate is 120 to 109. Yeah. He's got high blood pressure. He's got a heartbeat.
Talk about it, folks. Do you know that chin is bleeding? What? You shouldn't be bleeding.
And this is not good. You're gonna. It's very possible you could die.
Listen, 5 kids aren't going around a long time. You're getting older. Chin's dying.
It is possible that we'll get a call. This is what I want to avoid Chin.
Oh no.
Chin passed away in sleep.
Chin, your respiratory rate's over 100.
That happens.
At the peak, it was. So I would have to measure it every now and then. We had to send it to my doctor. So it would be at 130. It would be at 130. 130 is
Totally my bad.
109.
Mine is 60.
And when it goes to drugs and stuff, like it's never been easier to get drugs. It's at the touch of a dial. That's right. Stop the tracks. It's at the touch of a dial. It's easy. And if it's not touch of a dial, if you're getting like recreational drugs, you can get other drugs.
This is what my whole special is about.
This is what my goals. I can't wait.
His whole special is about drugs and Chin. This is making me like, can Chin do it from a hospital bed? Like you see the studio, he's like in the thing. He's got an IV in. There's an episode of The Pit where it's, we got a podcast producer. His collateral nipple is failing. Dude, he's gonna have a heart attack. Probably not.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Stop drinking, dude. No more Tiger thing. Okay, no more Sure Shot.
I mean, we could lose Chin at the touch of a dial, dude.
It's a real, dude. He's a real.
God might stop the tracks on him.
It's a blockbuster situation, dude.
Yeah,
we don't know.
That is horrible.
Yeah, I mean, take care of yourself, bud. You got this show you're producing, you got After Hours. You are needed in this world, so.
You're producing our show in a way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
These clips that come out that you leave in stuff where they talk about how you're dying. We need that for sure. So,
come on, dude. Stay alive. Let's see here. What do we have next? Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa finally admitting that when he told Rogan he benched 40, it was a lie. Let's see.
And if you're pushing, right? Yeah. Well, that's like on Rogan. I told him, he goes, how many times do you do 225? And the most I've ever done is 40.
So many times.
It's so many times.
I 100% believe it.
Oh, yeah.
I actually saw you do, but not to interrupt you, but I did see with my own eyes you do, I think you did 32 pull-ups.
Yeah, I did.
And you're a big guy. And you did them, and they weren't kidding.
No, yeah. So then I did. Interrupting and stuff.
Dick Cheney died.
Because Jordan Peterson did the same thing. He was like, Joe, do you ever have to turn down women?
Most powerful vice president in the
like
history of the
would
world.
have to do that. And Brian did it 3 times. It's an art form in this universe, the Rogan universe, where you ask a question, pause for a second to make them think that it's time to answer it, but they go, but also another thing is China. It's really tough. Everyone, like Rogan said, everyone should have headphones on all the time.
Even with the cowboy hat on.
Yeah, dude, the cowboy hat, it's almost like, damn, are we already in Austin?
Yeah, it feels like it. Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
My new apartment.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
It was already there. Somebody gave it to me. They made it for me. It says Gerardo Alarcon on the inside. See that?
Oh, yeah, Gucci.
It's 100% Gerardo Alarcon, it says.
Damn, dude. I mean, you're almost there.
Yeah.
225 this morning, 34 times. So I'm 6 off from my ultimate goal. How many times?
36. But I just gotta get this bicep back. One hundo, and I think the 4 I can crank out.
That's a lot of. So you did it 34 times.
36. I'm sorry, 36.
You did 36.
I'm 4 off.
You did 36 times.
36 this morning. I'm 4 off.
That is a lot of weight.
I know.
I mean, that's pretty amazing.
And when I said 40 on Rogan, I was like, I don't know about right now. Like, if Rogan was like, oh, do I get the gym in the back right now?
No, you can do it.
I can do it, but yeah.
It's fair. You're
in that exact moment.
You are a freak.
35. I should have said 35.
You are a freak. You're very strong. I know. I knew you were very strong.
And I don't like, but that thing because. Like, I've worked out with bodybuilders, like people that
it's just like it's so boring. Oh, so
they got jacked up and they're not very.
It's just so boring. Yeah, who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. I did that once, but then I also was like doing weightlifting stuff. It's like a conversation you might hear at the gym if you didn't have your headphones and eating. But that's one thing we talked about on the live is that you think that's boring. Should we do the thing where if you comment if you want to see it? We're thinking about doing a live where we see if I can just do 2 plates on either side or 1 plate on each side, so 135 people at one time. We want to see if I can do that.
Can I try it later today when I go to the gym?
Yeah.
No spotter because it's gay.
No, you gotta have it.
No, it's gay.
You're right. Shaw said it's gay. That was fine. But maybe I should text Mark to get involved. Maybe we do that. What do you guys think? Comment if you want me to lift 135 one time and see if I can do it.
All right, let's see. This looks like what's his name? Robert Goodell or something like that.
That's right.
Don't know who to axe. Posted this 2025 NFL draft update. Buffalo Bills shocked the world. Shoot for the moon, land on the stars, dude.
I wonder what Job would do if you put Redect on his jersey. Oh, would he even know?
Probably not. He'd be like, man, this is a cool way to spell my name. On number 1, sick.
Is this a promo code? The jersey is this.
He's offers to pay for the jersey. How much do you want for this?
It's a good AI.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Shoeless Von Erich. Thief for Sufferland's new merch shop.
Oh, fuck.
Anti-Electric Car Club. TRX giveaway drops May 1st. Oh, shit. We might need this.
That's the biggest one yet.
Let's see. Oh, skull with lightning bolts coming. That's all they put in the Google search, and it was the exact same thing. Just flipped.
Yeah, they got a guy Google search this shit and then just use that. Yeah. The Photoshop approach.
Wow. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Theo just figuring it out still. I mean, it's so funny that you could look up Theo figuring it out, and it'll be so many posts.
Yeah, just all these great accomplishments are like big deals, like Ben Affleck's biggest movie star probably, or one of.
I mean, great podcast guest. I haven't heard this episode yet, but it's in my queue.
I bet it's good. I like Ben Affleck. It'd be interesting to hear what he has to say to Theo Von and what crazy shit Theo says to him.
Or as like Burton Slicler says it, Ben Affleck.
Is that how he's? Oh man.
Let's see here. Posted by, I hate that I know all this. Posted by Brownie5599. This is too good to be true. Old Pig West standing next to 7-foot monsters. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So he's short, right?
I guess so. I remember back when he was on it, we didn't know who he was yet before he had his own separate. He was just some guy from prison that had like a workout or something. He's like, yeah, that's how you get jacked. I used to do that.
100% facts. I went to prison. Had a cappuccino in there.
Brian's like, you two are amazing specimens of men. I keep you busy. We did the whole podcast just now. We've only seen 1 second of it. I bet you what we just did is exactly what they do.
Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Yeah. Let's see here. Hard look in the mirror. Posted by TERP Inclusive. Posted this. Baba.
Redacted.
Oh my god, there is
Oh, it's a TV show.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy, he goes back in like time or something and different people, and he like fixes their life. Usual comic books at our house.
Wow, nice. That's hilarious. Okay. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. The Bills chose Ariel over your boy. Ariel to announce a Buffalo Bills draft pick on day 3 of the NFL draft. Oh my god. I mean, that can't be coincidence, right? No. There's some trolling going on. Yeah, that's amazing. That's great.
It's like the subreddit has reached new levels. They're now involved in NFL draft. That's amazing.
They're like, we're homeless.
Roger Goodell, before the draft starts, he's like, "Oh, I'm live to get on the phone with Haphazard real quick, just work out some details." So yeah, what do you think? Haphazard's like, "You're a little bit late, but I'll still talk to you."
Yeah. Let's see here. This was posted by Frank Ducks 82. BJ Penn says CTE isn't real. Will there be repercussions? CTE is fake. BJ Penn. Yeah, right. I kind of followed this when it was happening. I saw the post. Brandon Schaub, Aaron Hernandez. CTE is a way for sports leagues to say expensive athletes in their 30s have brain damage and need to retire and then pay young no-name athletes peanuts. It ain't about the money, it's about the money. Is brain damage real? I'm sure it is. Is punch drunk real? I'm sure it is. Is flash damage real? I'm sure it is.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity, Casey. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming since the pandemic 24/7. This is more data than any person's ever archived on the internet in global history. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. You should know that I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth. I want to make sure. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I want to make sure that we're going to make you independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. I don't want your money. You invest it where you want. I'm making you aware of the power of data and what we're going to do to help change your life. This is a timeline or a time capsule of global history. For 4 years, from not just one stream, not just 2 streams, but at least a dozen streams simultaneously, you have been able to watch my life. And it's not just a stream, it's archived. So you can go back to any day of my life for the last 4 years and see not only what I was doing, but what was going on in global affairs. This is a big deal. It's a real life timeline, real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. In addition to discussing world peace and ways that we may be able to potentially achieve it, that's a big lift, I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. With that, I want to thank everybody for the opportunity to be able to tell you about what I do. If you want to connect with me, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord, which is pretty easy to remember, discord.me/rabbi. The links are in my profile. If you want to see me live on YouTube, you can literally see me live speaking this right now on YouTube. The link is in my profile as well. And just want to really thank Casey and the other hosts for the opportunity to be able to share. Thank you.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's a beast right there, bro. If y'all want to go watch him on YouTube, definitely go check him out. You can put the tweet up on the Jumbotron if you have some sort of link that you want to, link up there. Definitely do that. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, I know they didn't give you much time to speak in the space, I think, yesterday, but hell yeah, bro. You're always welcome to come up here. You'll show yourself, show what you're working on. I'll definitely tune into one of those YouTube streams. That sounds mad interesting. I mean, nobody really doing it like you, bro. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard someone talk about it like that on these spaces. I appreciate you coming out here and talking with us.
I appreciate the opportunity, and thank you so much. I'll put my link in the Jumbotron, and if anybody needs to connect with me 24/7, I'm live in the Discord. That's more fun than the YouTube because we can't communicate really well aside from typing to each other in the YouTube. Come to my Discord, check me out. It's huge. We've got over 2,300 people in there. If any of you ever need anything from me, more than making you rich and talking about world peace and all those other things, I really mean this. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to support you or what you do, please let me know.
Hell yeah, brother. Definitely go check him out. Drop him a follow. Peep the Jumbotron soon. He's gonna throw up his link there. I know I'll be in there at some point today. Yep. Double Infinity. Hell yeah, Double Infinity, the man. What up, Double Infinity? Request Double. What it do, baby? I invited him up. Hey. Yo, what's up, fellas? What's good, brother? How we doing on this fine Tuesday morning? Man, I'm alright. I can't complain, you know. Some of us got it better, some of us got it worse, but I'm here hanging out with you guys, so I'd say I'm doing good then. That's what I'm saying, bro. What you working on? Chill yourself, tell the people that don't know you, what you got going on. I know there's not that many people on here as usual, but we're all ears, we're all ready to hear you speak if you'd like to. Hey, you know what though? And it's this though, for real. It's quality over quantity, man. It's not about the numbers, bro, first of all, and numbers are just lore. People are just lore. Like, I fuck with, like Rothschild said down there. He's here to be a positive light in somebody's life. He's doing so many things. He's just one guy on so many different platforms, reaching so many different people. One guy. That's one guy, bro. And that's what helps push me forward, bro, is I've always just been one guy. Adopted, see what I'm saying? No parents, nobody ever wanted me, in the streets running my whole life. Just always trying to seek validation from somebody and looking for somebody to mesh with because you have nobody. And that's because you think that one person can't change anything. You know what I'm saying? And at the older I get, bro, I'm now about to be 40. I realize that one person can do so fucking much. That's what they put in your head, the Matrix does, to keep you from trying. All of us right here.
Yo,
like, hey,
what up, James? How you living, pimp?
How many people's in here? I don't care if it's fucking 10.
What's good, son? James, can you hear me, big man? James, can you hear me? James, do you speak? Jim, how you living, pimp? What's good? %, yes, sir. Okay, excellent. What's good? How are you? %. Okay, I'm gonna believe. On a different account. Do you see this account that's in front of my face that I'm waving? You see the account that is in front of my face and I'm waving at it? Yeah. No, you're not waving. You're fine. Can you see I'm waving in front of a camera? Okay, send me a message to that account. The one right in front of my face. Yes, I can hear you. Send me a message to the account that's. Yeah, are you listening to me? Do you see? Excellent. Do you see I have an account that's right in front of my face? It's waving at you. Okay, send me a message to that account. It says Captain. Send me a message to Captain of the. It's the one that's really close to my face. It says Captain. Yes, sir. Okay. And then I'm going to change your life. Did you send the message, James? Yo, what's good, Trace? Hey, can you hear me, big dog? Yes. Yes, I can. What's good, my man? Okay, very well. Trace, did you find out about me from Twitter? Oh, okay. How was that? I am talking with my friend James here. What about you? All right. What do you take in your tea? Okay. How is that plain? Okay. Well, I'm just asking. Wouldn't plain tea just be plain decaf tea, black tea? Yeah, without any any milk or sugar. Okay, very well. Do you do Twitter Spaces? No, Twitter Spaces. Do you know what Twitter Spaces are? All right. Well, you should. You should get into it. It's really big time. Um, so it's basically just like Discord, but way more people, and you have like audio calls with like hundreds of people. It's cool. There are a lot of people from the UK there. Oh, okay, that's not your deal. Okay. Well, then I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. I want you to be comfortable. Okay, so how was socialized? How'd they treat you? Okay. Are they being respectful? I've been shilling myself on Twitter Spaces, having a lot of fortune doing that. Met some really nice people. That's how I met James. We're growing the server, um, approaching 2,350 people in here right now, which is great. Um, I never thought I'd have that many people in here. It's really hard to get people to join your server. So to get over 2,300 people in here, that's really great. And my plans for today are to chill myself all day in as many of these spaces as possible, tell people about what I do, get them interested in what I do, and then have them join the server.
A lot of the guys do that though. They grow them and they
Absolutely. You take your time, Trey. James, can you hear me? Okay. Where's the message you sent? Okay. Okay, you got to be able to figure this stuff out. I'm gonna send. I'm gonna send you a message. I'm gonna send you a message. Check your direct messages right now. You're welcome.
We could see anti-Trump sentiment be a mobilizing factor. So for the Republican Party, when you look at these off-year elections, they can be an uphill battle for the party in power.
said the Democratic Party is trying to rebuild after losses in 2024. Former Vice President Dick Cheney has died. ABC's Karen Travers says he died last night.
His family said in a statement it was due to complications of pneumonia and cardiac and vascular disease. Cheney served 2 terms as the vice president under President George W. Bush and was considered to be one of the most powerful VPs in U.S. history.
Cheney played a key role in forming the U.S. response to the September 11th attacks and wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. When Cheney was 84. Months after a couple reported their 7-month-old baby had been kidnapped.
Okay.
The father's been sentenced for his murder. ABC's Rabbi.
I'm sending you a YouTube link now, James. I want you to look at it and tell me how many live streams you see.
Baby Emmanuel's mother, Rebecca Haro, is also facing charges. In January, a registered sex offender suspected of human trafficking and sexually exploiting a girl has been taken into custody in Riverside. Vice unit detectives have been investigating reports that a girl was being advertised online for sex. They say the girl was believed to have engaged in prostitution in Riverside and LA counties, as well as in Arizona. The man was originally arrested in Phoenix last month before he was brought to Riverside. LA has topped Morgan's list of the top 50 rattiest cities. The rankings are based on the cities with the most calls for road services and homes in August 2024 and August of this year. The company cites year-round warm weather, a booming culinary scene, and dense neighborhoods that offer ample access to food and shelter as factors for LA being in the top spot. Chicago is second, New York third, San Francisco came in fourth. We'll check some trouble in Mid-City next.
Yes, sir. Okay, how many live streams do I have going?
Bottom line is, prospective comes to the house, and your real estate broker says, be there, and the place has to be spotless. No one lives like that. Nobody does. And that can go on for weeks and weeks. Now, you have buyers on.
Absolutely. Use your computer. Because once we do that, we're gonna help. We're gonna help you. So don't worry.
That's directbuyers.com and a fair price, as we say. Go to directbuyers.com, call 844-242-SELL.
Areas this morning, that's going to clear out, and we'll have partly cloudy skies for the afternoon. Highs around 70 at the beaches, low to mid 70s for Metro LA and Lugosi, 70s in the valleys, 70s to 80s for the eye, 60s to mid 70s in the Antelope Valley. That's drizzle possible overnight tomorrow morning, then partly cloudy with that 70s. Warm it up Tuesday, 70s to get 57 in Mission Viejo, Buena Park, and we've got a stop in the 10.
No, 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 no. You're not looking. I sent you a link. There are more than just one live stream going. Don't click on the streams. Just count how many live streams you see. I have multiple accounts.
It's complicated these days. That's how people grab their relationship status. When it comes to the latest complexities in your car, it's got really complicated. The experts at stay on top of the latest car technologies, so there's nothing we can't fix. Well, except for a complicated relationship. When it comes to that, you're on your own. Double A, MCU. Check engine light on, we'll check it for free.
Why are independent election experts urging Californians to vote yes on Prop 50 this November? It's simple. Donald Trump and extreme Republican politicians are stealing congressional seats across the country, trying to rig the next election and give Trump nearly unchecked power. Prop 50 will put the election back on a level playing field, giving the people.
How many? Dog, you are fucking up, man. You need to be smarter than this. Count how many live streams there are that I have. More than 2, dog. Go to the link that I sent you. Count the live streams.
Let's talk about Cards for Kids. You heard the name, and you probably can't not hear the name now. I donated a card to Cards for Kids, and you could too. I went to cardsforkids.org, filled out a simple, quick form, and they picked up the card for free. Plus, I got a tax deduction, vacation. The best part, I got to help real kids. They talk with these kids. You can keep ignoring that extra card, or you can make it count. When you make it count, say it with me, Cards for Kids. Cardsforkids.org right now to donate. That's Cards with a K.
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, there's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option. At Bespoke Biologics, advanced cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief. Without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome, using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping real patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself. If you're at the end of your rope with pain, don't gamble with the knife until you've tried Bespoke. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call 888-326-STEP. Bespoke Biologics. 888-326-STEP. 888-326-STEP.
The Evolve Black Friday is now at Big O Tires. Buy 3, get 1 free on select tires with paid installation. Or get 50% off a full synthetic oil change and 20% off any repair service. It's Black Friday now through December 7th at your local Big O Tires. Getting you back to your right pursuit. Orthopedic Institute. Call 1-800-919-2000. Delicious water from every time you walk out this LifeSourceWater.com. For official rules and more information about contests on the station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules. Live team coverage. Night, 7 to 10 p.m. Here on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640 million here. On a Taco Tuesday election day, Tuesday, on November 6th, more news,
All right, you've got YouTube television, right?
I do.
Okay, so they're in battle with Disney folks and ABC and all of that, and already missing, I guess, election. Now, the election day coverage would be a blackout as well. The channel stretches into a second-week negotiation with YouTube. So where are you going to get the news?
Well, usually I record ABC News, which I'm not going to be able to get. But I have NBC, which still works. BBC still works. And I watch those. Fox, I still get. So,
James, I love you, dog, but you take too long. This is really easy. I sent you you couldn't send me a message. You can't count. I mean, you got to be able to count for me. I literally have people do this every single day, and they're able to do it faster than you are. I love you, dog, but you got to be faster. Time is money.
Hashtag Hawaii. Hashtag Hawaii. Somebody needs to check out BJ. In a fantasy world, a world of illusion, the great task of life is finding reality. Okay. I think this is a troll post when I first saw it. Actually, it sounds like a troll post that's like someone pretending to be him. No, it's on BJ. That's why he's trolling. I mean, he has for sure. Like that guy, he's fucked up. So the Brandon Chop comment is not jumping. I thought it was a joke. Is he for real? Whenever you need to hit me up regarding BJ, one of my absolute favorites. It's been going on. Not doing so well. Ethan says the CIA says I have CTE. The CTE says I have CIA. Which is kind of that should be the definition for CTE. It's just that.
That's when you know you're lost. When Brendan Schaub is trying to help you, you're far gone.
That's rough. Well, for sure, when Brendan Schaub tries to help you, you definitely have CTE.
Yes, I can.
Let's see here. Maybe you're suffering with this.
I understand, big dog.
Right.
So he's in blackface.
You can probably put him in, you take any movie and put Bappa in it.
Nothing. You're not fast enough for me. I need people who are faster, James. I wish I could help you.
The only thing I hate about seeing this is that there's no torches fixed to his face. You know what I mean? Yeah, you want stand-up. That's...
Dude, I tried. I asked you to send me a message and you couldn't. And you can't count how many YouTube channels are on there. If I could tell you anything, James, the link tree, then I'll be able to talk with you. Okay, I understand. You're going to have to improve that. I'm going to tell you this right now, James. Create a link tree and send it to me, and we'll review it. That's all I can do for you right now. Create a link tree, linkttree.com, that puts all your social media in one spot, and then we'll talk, okay? I'll send you a version of a link tree. You want to make your link tree look the same. So this is going to take you all day because you've got to create a bunch of different accounts, YouTube and Twitch and Twitter, and you have a Twitter, but all that kind of stuff. So just one moment. All right, I just sent you the link. Take a look at that link and make yourself a link tree just like that. It's free.
You know what? That didn't even work to begin with, okay? Why we're going beyond that, I have no idea. Now I'm curious. No, it was horrible. It was horrible. Oh, here's another one. There's another quick FDA story, Amy.
Wondering when the running team are going to start.
Posted by that Ninja 11. Bumper reverting to his locker room jock jokes. All right, so it's yeah, right. He's never left the locker room. This is 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Poor dudes I make fun of. If a dude got off the gets around like, thank God, and there's a bunch of men clapping for him, like, what the fuck? After the engineers are like, that makes sense. That's what we got. We got 4 chicken heads, like, look what we did. Heads, bro.
Okay, excellent, Trace. I'm just chilling.
All right, so we just called those 4 chicks chicken heads. You know what that means? I'm sure it's slang for like below dicks.
Yeah, so it's yeah. I remember back in the day, chicken,
but they might
I don't know.
That's probably Project Pat. It's Gail King. You got a chicken head?
I actually should have said The View. They should have done an episode of The View from an airport. You know,
weight capacity. Gail doesn't have talent.
Well, she's made a name for herself.
She's like,
I don't know enough about her, so whatever. I just know everybody in the interview.
Brian Callen of has talent. No, she's more like me. There's no Rogan on Fox. If there's no Oprah, she's fun.
Either it's based on
Jeez, you take me some guy. You all got it.
I said that shit. How bad is this? How bad is this? I never was good. Give me money. And they're all just sitting there with a brain injury. You guys do it?
Go up to space.
Yeah, they didn't go to space. But would you go as high as they went?
Now.
They called you and Bezos like, hey, dude, these hoes are over it. They moved on to...
What is these hoes are over? Imagine. It depends who else is in there. It depends who else is in there, and also I think no.
You two and 4 fucking legit assholes.
Maybe if it's you, yeah. That was kind of hilarious. No, but if it's like legit assholes, yeah. But we would have been, oh, that's how, oh my God, we would laugh. Oh, dude, we just clown it.
I don't think I would. I think you guys would be so scared.
I would be scared. Yeah, but I would honestly we're the same way. Take us back down, dude. I don't like that.
Like right now, but there's I love to say the View. The dumbest thing ever. They wonder what they're if they tried to go to space, they'd be what, too dumb for space? Throw up.
What's it called? They were starting to get me funny, you know, we're the same weight, this and that. He's like, you farted. I don't know. You farted in space, dude. If you fart in space, nobody hears it. Sounds like me. Scared, we would be scared. I can't mess up my phone, so. Yeah, she did. Yeah, I farted, dude. You're moving too fast. You know, propulsion. I'd be like, we gotta get down and shoot myself. Call that dude. That dude's good for it. I'm trying to keep telling I shit myself. You just want tears.
comedian shits himself.
Could
Could you imagine a comedian shits himself in space and like everyone's like, Brent Shop? They don't even need to know the name. They just assume it's Brendan. That's actually here. Oh, it's someone I have no idea who they are. Okay.
Oh, Montez. Montez shit himself. My shit is just like, Chris, look, it's my shit. Yeah, I'm gonna speak for Chris now.
Crystalia in space. Crystalia in space. That's like a horror movie. It's like alien. Yeah, and it's Chris's face.
Getting over a
It's got the, he has the two mouths. It's like,
dude, that is funny. The second mouth is also Delia's face comes out of Delia's face.
my ears hurt from this fucking hat. Let's see.
No, I think no. I'd be scared out of my mind. Yeah, I would definitely be scared. Definitely be scared. But
also probably emotional once you get up there, you'd be like, holy shit. Look at all that.
It would be like Calvin and Billy are on that world.
Wow, they range like all the emotions when it comes to podcasts.
Topics that are like, I don't know what he's talking about when he says gay here, about being in space. Who's gay?
Oh, no, he's saying gay if we're talking about his kids. Like get emotional in space, that's gay.
Oh, I see. I missed that context. But yeah,
I wish I was you.
my attention span saves me from some of the things that you're fucking bombarded with. I'm grateful for that every day.
Let's see what we got next. Okay. This is posted by Richard8064, disrespecting Baba and showing correct form.
I think that's one of our guys.
Really? Ibarra Fit? Not the 100 Brennan job did, but we stay committed to strong dad movement. Become the person you and your family deserve. Oh my god. Wow. So he's trying to like link off this.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that didn't get cut out.
You did too.
Because that was a great form.
Yeah, I mean, listen. One of the things I don't tell you about being a father, and I have so many kids that I don't talk to anymore, but that's not important. When I did talk to them, I obviously made sure to have a strong back. Depending on you, back is what.
What you really needed was a strong ear.
Yeah.
You weren't there.
Yeah. No, I didn't hear them because I wasn't physically with them.
A strong cubby.
My cubby's empty at my kid's T-ball game. Yeah. I said goodbye a long time ago. Don't even remember his name. Never met him. Great guys.
Alright, let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Jesse. Jesse's so good. Bringing back this classic tune, Thank 'Em. So I'm assuming it's the song. I saw this posted earlier. I didn't watch the video though.
Made you go and be like, all right, I'm gonna go do stand-up comedy forever.
Oh yeah. Oh. This is the
Is this the song we did?
I don't. Is it? I can't be. But I remember watching Mad World. Yeah, Mad World. But I remember watching a clip going Mad World. Oh, I don't think it's big laughed at.
I mean, dude, she's so cute. All right. Yeah, we heard that before. It's gonna get cut out again. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Talking about Gallagher. Great guy, never met him. Let's see here.
What's or it's like Gallagher. He wanted to fucking break those fucking
Sarah Michelle Gallagher, yeah.
What's his name? Gallagher. Oh, my bad. I had to pull a reference up from the 70s.
He's the most famous guy who ever smashed watermelon, so yeah.
He's the only guy.
Well, they say his brother. That was Gallagher. That was who he was like. Guys, it's like a one of those bands. It should be banned.
Papa can be wrong about it. He's like in the inception of being wrong. Yeah. He's wrong multiple times. He was wrong about the name, and he's like, well, he's the only guy, and he's also wrong about that. I remember being confused as shit by that when I was a little kid. Because when I was a little kid, I don't know if you saw this, but there would be infomercials
for Gallagher, like his stand-up where he's smashing watermelons, but sometimes it was like a different guy. Then I realized that there were two guys that were like related that did it. Isn't that crazy? That's yeah. Wild times.
Yeah, Gallagher, great guy, never met him. Let's see here. This is posted by 1811 BJJ. They actually exist. We bring in guys for 1 to 3 weeks at a time at my job when we're really busy. Guys come in to help out this week. Normal dude, decent to talk to, doesn't have any outward signs of massive brain trauma/tumors. He left his phone at the lunch table while a few of us were sitting there and walked out of the room. Not sure what caused it, but suddenly it started playing the O'Reilly's jingle. These uncrafted. To pause it and realize it was the intro to a T-Fat-K episode. I'm shocked and hurt that something like this happened at my place of work. Beans, cheese. Underworld, Lopez. Underworld, Lopez. Okay. Underwood.
Where do you think this guy works?
I feel like Jim.
Maybe. Fortune 500 company. Maybe.
What's the over-under on this being true?
Probably 0%. Yeah. That's probably not true.
Great story. That's never
joke. Yeah. Good job, Chef.
This one's posted by Richard8064, one of our guys. Oh, you built the Humvee? I beg the difference. Built by Plan B. That's great.
Oh, fuck. Papa in his lives.
Why doesn't he like doors anymore? Or is there a door? There's a door.
Maybe. Is there a door? Where's the door?
Right here. It's like the cameras.
Trick photography, Papa.
Yeah.
It would be funny if he started a doorless movement, like a straws. More straws, more doors.
Meanwhile, he has a straw.
He's a minimalist. His brain is a minimalist. It's like his minimalist brain.
I have no home. Meow B posted this one. The curse of Papa strikes again. This time is North Star. Jared Leto labeled Hollywood's most persistent predator after woman unleashes bombshell allegations. Okay, this is my third time trying to post this. Last two were removed by mods. A lot of women have been sharing their stories of Leto grooming them and sleeping with them when they were underage. I'm not surprised he always gave off. Wow. Yeah, too lazy to try. Did a video with this.
Oh, I missed that. Okay.
That's part of the agreement. You have to watch all Too Lazy to Try.
You're right, I fucked up.
Yeah.
So the other day on the podcast, admitted he doesn't watch my podcast anymore, and Jordan called him out on it. I was pretty happy about that, but then I realized that Brendan was asleep for most of the podcast, which is also weird.
Well, he does have Graves' disease. I understand.
The first clip where he was talking about the cop, it was almost as if he wasn't even looking at the screen.
He actually thought Brendan Sharp was the cop.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm out of here! I blow up.
Let's see here. This one's posted by that Ninja11. Someone posted this in the Workaholics Facebook group. I'm in. Shout out to my fellow homeless Raj.
That's funny.
Can we lose this guy? Nice.
I mean, Bert, I think we've been getting more negative towards, I feel like I've been more negative towards him. I saw a post of Bert, and it was like him on video taking his shirt off, and the title of it was some guy being like, every time I see this guy, I hate him even more, or something like that. And it's very negative, but I am kind of starting to feel like that.
Every week, though, it's like people never comment on our... People that have never commented on your YouTube will leave comments like, fuck, Bert. I'm like, oh my god, is your introduction to this?
At the very beginning, I was like, Bert's a nice guy. Bert, I like Bert. I was like,
yeah, people will comment. They're like watching from the shadows and randomly comment, no, not okay, Bert, slander, please.
People quit. That's the main reason people quit our shit is because they're like, I can't believe you ever said something good about Bert.
I come here to hate Bert and check off.
Yeah, I'm all out of check. I'm all out of come, dude. Fuck.
Okay, let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa responds to the BJ Penn post. Okay, let's see what this is about. 4.5 minutes. Let me know when you tap out. Okay. We're gonna watch the whole clip, but I'm gonna tap out.
1 second before you start.
You tap out.
I tapped out.
that fucking photo from the show Workaholics. Do you know that episode? No. The guy, the golf episode, is the one where the guy with the frat guy, the super duper frat dude. So funny. All right, he's like, why is it dude?
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday, April 21st. Man, April's flying by. It's your host, Dan Hernandez.
Inside joke, classic.
That would be funny though if you pulled out a gun like that would have been good.
Right? Oh, he said Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's why I said Dan Hernandez. I was like, who the fuck is Dan Hernandez? No, that's pretty good. Yeah. Can you play? Sorry, I know it's 4 minutes. Can you play it again?
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brendan.
Brendan.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying.
That's what you meant.
Yeah.
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday, April 21st. Man, April's flying by. It's your host, Dan Hernandez.
It sounds like he's saying Dan. I know in the context, DJ Pennant makes sense, but it sounds to me like he's saying Dan.
April's flying by. It's your host, Dan Hernandez.
It sounds like Dan. Yeah, and I'll admit, even though it's just talking about how I don't pay attention, I was not paying attention, obviously, in the beginning of it, but I'm so sorry. Oh, man. We'll get paid. I hope I need to.
Can you imagine if I was in Hernandez? Oh, some people can. Listen, some of this, so many people sent this to me in my group chats and also on Instagram. Here's the way I first looked at it. First, I looked at it. There's a lot of bullshit. People take shots at me all the time, catch strays. There's, the internet's getting internet, and I don't really engage with it. And then when they told us BJ, I just figured it was another one of these Real Housewives of MMA things where it's like, okay, doing it for attention, or get clicks, or that bullshit.
Chop the big old pussy, It's just internet housewife shit, dude. It's a mangina. Facts.
And it's hilarious. I was like, oh God, here we go, BJ.
That's nuts.
And I love BJ. It never hurts my feelings. I don't take any of it personal, never.
No, you never do. Never.
People love the drama and MMA and shit like that. So yeah, whatever, and I put a laughing emoji, and then Mayhem Miller reached out to me. I was like, dude, this isn't a joke. Like, he legit thinks you're Aaron Hernandez. I was like, oh, well, you took the wind out of my sails. Like, that's not funny anymore. That's not fun.
You just started the show by laughing out loud about being Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah. He doesn't understand. He's like, he's not funny. That's serious, guys. He just fucking laughed for a long time.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
That makes it be.
What you doing here?
Sorry, I forgot it. I had more secret content.
What are we doing here?
Repost it. I had some jokes and have fun with it, and it's just not. It's more sad than anything. I figured he did this because I was like, with BJ's stuff, I'm never had fun with it. It was always like, this dude needs help. This doesn't end well. It's a shame to see he's a legend. So it just
the couch is like, no. He's rubbing it.
That's hilarious.
He's like, keep talking. Oh my god.
Tell the fuck out of it. This isn't something to mess around with. She thinks I'm Hernandez. We did in his thing. He did probably their best editing job yet. It's pretty good. Our faces are a tad different. I do see the similarities. People make that comparison all the time. A few differences between me and Aaron Hernandez, just for you people out there who believe this.
Nobody believes it.
Yeah, I don't think that's a well-held belief. It's not one of the bigger conspiracies yet. That would be very funny to start that. That should be something I start on the Reddit. That Shab actually is Aaron Hernandez. Aaron Hernandez never died. Yeah. He's always been Reddit Shab.
Shab claimed to have a cappuccino when really he was playing for the New England Patriots.
Shab's a great athlete, but he wasn't in the NFL. Does that make sense? I mean,
It's 40, whatever, however you speak this gym term.
Shab said his wife was here illegally, but his wife was born in California. All of his lies. He just said, like, he lied about a lot of stuff. He's lying about, I mean, did you see Aaron Hernandez die?
There's a video of Aaron Hernandez selling comic books out of his mom's closet. I was like, wait a minute.
Aaron Hernandez's story is so unbelievable. You're telling me an NFL star ruined everything and decided he wanted to kill people? Isn't it more likely that he did MMA and he was friends with Joe Rogan
and loves podcasting?
I'm just putting facts on facts. You can take wherever you want.
I'm stacking it over Waking Your Toast.
I think we just convince people.
Yeah. He's good at football. Aaron's great at football. I'm stronger than Aaron Hernandez. From the rumors, he used to have a bigger dick than me. He has a real swamp slapper on him.
Swamp slapper?
It's just disgusting.
Yeah.
Just a real gator tail on him. Straight up, dude.
Peach's delight.
I'm not in
his dick would stop the tracks.
I wanted to see it. I asked him, can I see your dick, Aaron?
Can I touch the dial?
He was like, oh, you're fucking Brendan Shaw. You didn't kill me.
Dudes, might be surprised, you guys. I'm not into dudes. And I don't murder people, so there's a few differences there.
All right.
I get it. Yeah, it was fun, but it's more sad than anything. And I'm sure he's posted other stuff after that. Not about me, but about other stuff. Or no? Is it just he does this one? Who's doing these for him, though? I don't think PJ's getting on Microsoft Pro or that.
Microsoft Pro? What? Take on Instagram.
Microsoft Pro, yeah, that's how he thinks that Chin edits the videos. He's like, well, go in your Microsoft Pro and don't cut that part out.
He doesn't know what an Apple is. It's like, John, what's the difference between Apple and PC? He's like, 8 inches.
He's like, dude, my editor's so good. He uses apples to edit our podcast.
Literal apples.
I would use oranges.
Shab, the women that Shab cheats on his wife with on the phone should be so, like, they should feel impressed by that he chose them because of the work that he needs to do to be able to figure out how to send them a message.
See if he got contact, good luck.
If he put in all that effort to figure out by himself how to turn on the phone, spell out the message he said and do it, find the right emoji. God knows he doesn't know where the emojis are, and send that to you. He's really put a lot of work into that.
I don't agree with you on the emoji thing. That's probably the first thing he seeked out. That's like ask one of his kids, hey, how do you do that? And then he's just like sending devil emojis left and right.
Okay, he doesn't ask his kids, but he goes to some school and he to find a young kid. He's like, how do I put the emoji on it? Because he wouldn't actually his own.
Well, instead of the water coolers, I got the cubby. You know what I mean?
Yes, oh no, it's Bossy's dad's who asks how to use his phone again. God damn it.
You guys use the internet and shit. Knock all these out. Like, he obviously has a team helping him out.
I don't think so.
Microsoft Pro.
It's costing a lot. Oh, you see that? No. PJ, nobody think that's PJ Penn. Yeah, that's the one where people close to him should definitely get him to a psychiatrist. Yeah, I know. It's not
a laughing matter.
It'd be different. It was like a group fighter, not some from CP. Then you're like, all right, let's have some fun with it. But now you're like, oh. Still a fan. Still love him. Definitely want to get him help if he's open to it. Definitely have some resources that could help him. But You gotta want it, man.
He just offers him rain and sure shot.
Yeah, racehorse. The racehorse is a thing of black buffalo rifle that's been open and half of it's gone.
You know, I don't know.
Empty fish tank.
It's not fun. It's not fun. And it was very good, though. And it was kind of legit.
You know what's sad is one sure shot would cure the whole thing.
Yeah.
And they didn't even have that.
I mean, you should say it. That would be funny if you plugged the sponsors right there.
Yeah, you can get that with promo code SHAUB, spelled SHAAUB.
SHBYECYK. This is posted by Haphazard. This is a normal conversation between two men. Aaron Hernandez's brother sentenced to time served in shooting threats case.
It's time served in shooting threats case. Threats. It's another big guy.
I mean, just that's his job is to point out big guys.
Brian loves that shit.
The Pope, look at him, not a big guy. Next, what else you got, Chin?
I started threatening to carry out a shooting in New York City, Connecticut. I remember that. Yeah, that's dark. The family was all fucked up. The dad was fucked up. They grew up in a rough environment. Wow.
That'd be funny if he was like, I grew up in
Not like me. I mean, I was way rougher.
Yeah, way rougher. Mean streets of Colo.
I grew up in a rough environment, but yeah, he was a hell of a football player. I was at half the football player Aaron Hernandez is, and he was at half the fight I was, so we're not the same guy. That was a big thing to me. I'll give him that. I know that. Oh, you do? No, yeah. I have buddies who were roommates with him. Oh, yeah, he's a massive swamp tail. Really? Massive tail. God bless him. There you go. So, a giant donk right there. We give credit where it's deserved. Yeah. Honker on him. Really? Yeah.
We got it the first time.
Pull it out.
Yeah, what a great call told us already.
Gator tail honker. I like gator tail. I like gator tail great. But I like honker because honker is a new recruit. Hey, check out Hernandez gator tail. I like it.
It's disgusting. I wish he was football.
Someone said that.
You gotta check out Cooney's gator tail. I think I'm off the team, dude. I'm not checking out gator tail.
If I took that handle down, goes welcome to the swamp. That's good. See, you like that? Yeah, I like
sense.
Yeah, dude, this is.
Imagine saying that to a woman. Welcome to the swamp. After you pull your pants down. She's gonna really want it.
Sir, this isn't Arby's. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. I don't want to see your dick.
Welcome to the flood. Are you ready for a hurricane? Earthquake.
A third plane is in the tower.
9/11. 9 inches, 11 inches wide. What?
That's a joke.
You get a big showed on him. I knew his roommate. Yeah, no, his roommate saw his cock all the time. The roommate, you mean boyfriend?
Yeah, dude, like.
If I took my hands off, hey, Swamp Thing, get that gator tail out for the new recruit. Yeah, no, I like no, let me say welcome to the swamp. Don't say swamp. Say, hey, Brian. Go ahead, say it. Hey, Brian, yeah, come check out Swamp Thing. No.
He is fucking the bit up. I'm on Brian's side here.
Chemistry is, as always, electric.
Wait, show me a gator tail. Oh, show me. Yeah, you said that. Say me, Brett. I show the gator tail. So you're in Hernandez? Yeah.
All right, show me your cock. That's what he says.
Flash this gentleman.
Hey, B, yeah, get that gator tail out for the new recruit. You asked for it, man. Welcome to the swamp. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. He has a rapey voice. He did the full voice. Welcome to the swamp.
And then he's happy, like immediately after a smile.
He's got one bit and he does it and he thinks it's hysterical.
Ask for it, man. Welcome to the.
Look at that. Serious face right there.
Swamp.
Yeah, you're my girlfriend now.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, come on, man. Now say now. Where do I sign? Say, bro, show him that honker. See, that's fun. That's right. Now we're recruiting West Virginia.
Yeah, I know, but that's all right.
Hey, Brian, show that big old honker.
You asked for it, brother.
Are we 12?
I was gonna say. Brian is more like the character in Tropic Thunder that's like, redacted. The job is sometimes. Hey, Cootie. What? Show that penis of yours out there. Okay, you asked for it. Welcome to the lake. Welcome to the igloo. Welcome to the mushroom farm. Welcome to the tiny dick house. What are we, 12?
Yeah, dude, what are we, fucking 10?
Or a serpent slayer. Welcome to the dirt serpent.
Let's see, look over more here.
Welcome to Austin.
This is posted by Marky the Fett. Mappa, when he's been in Texas for a year, he's ran out of people to talk to about Toe Rogan.
It's a classic picture. It's always good.
It's great. Yeah, people, this is posted by Edgy Depressed Teen 420. Is this Marg at Coachella? For sure it is.
It is. Have Sean Posty, man.
I say, how do you get so big and muscular? And I say, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my...
That's great. He's talking about shop. He's like, he didn't pay me on Monday, he didn't pay me on Tuesday. None of the days, any day.
Oh, shit, it wasn't on the screen again. Let's watch it. Yeah, people always say, how do you get so big and muscular? And I say, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my...
It'd be funny if he picked up that guy, ripped him in half, and then made out with the chick.
It is funny, this guy is like arms crossed, like, you know, Mark's been cooking for a minute.
Oh, yeah, Mark can cook.
We never crossed our arms. We were like this the whole time. Facts. Hell yeah. Shout out to Mark, dude.
Great guy. Never met him.
But yeah, I think that's it for this week, dude.
All right, that's it. Have a good week. Patreon.
So now we're saying this person is disqualified from giving a plus. So now, how long does that status extend for? That forever, right? Someone was your so that forever for us to be like, okay,
Aku dah also got good flight deals.
Serious?
Yalah, my ex colleagues do everybody flew to Tokyo for half price.
Book flights with great deals from Singapore with Agoda.
Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Mama, try to speak. When he's surprised to be
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we actually did, you're not going to believe it, we did an extra T-Most episode with its own original song. What was the song? Should we reveal it? Oh, we will. Because that's a Patreon-only thing. Lopez. We like doing that. Maybe, who knows? Maybe that. Instead of country specials, I'm not sure.
We watched the most recent episode of T-Fat Cake because they just uploaded before we recorded.
Yeah, I mean, the master's at work. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
We also have another show, Raccoon Tweety. Please watch that. Watch that. That comes out Thursdays. But, and also there's early access to this. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play Chin clip.
Alrighty. Well, we don't have a Chin to play the clip first with Chin. We have a post from That Ninja 11. It's called Tombao Light Ya Up B. Chase Gooner is certified homeless. Oh, Chase Gooner. My one goal at the end of my career is to have a better stand-up than Brendan Schaub. I think we're accomplishing that.
Classic. Very good. Damn, that was like a one-liner.
Yeah.
He could have done that on stage.
Yeah, it's like, how did that fit in between a period,
Yeah. How does he fit in that thing? He's a lot smaller than Schaub. I mean, could he do 25 reps or whatever the fuck?
What would you be more insulted by? Somebody calling you a big old pussy or saying that your stand-up sucks?
Stand-up sucks, I guess. Yeah.
Do you think this is 4 days ago they posted this? Do you think he'll address this?
I don't think so because Chase has been going after Shop for a while. I'm not sure he's responded. I would love to have Chase on the show.
Oh,
Chase, come on the show. You're homeless. You're welcome.
See, this is where you messaged Alan Strickland, or what's his name? The other guy, Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland, yes.
Yeah, not a chance he's gonna come on the show.
No, I don't think so.
Chase Cooper too. Come on,
No, they're a little bit bigger, I guess.
UFC is gonna be like, oh, you want to sit in the red chair? No.
That is might have to wait. They can either go on a random YouTube show with two idiots, or they can continue to have a successful career in the UFC.
Yeah.
Dana White gets all mad. What were you doing?
Like, I'm sorry.
You guys are idiots. But I was, maybe they're redacted.
But I'll say this, Dana White, if you want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. 100%. That'd be funny. Because he doesn't like Shop.
Yeah.
Shop, who said that? That clip?
No way is this Brendan Schaub's new profile picture.
It looks so real, though.
ETID posted this 1986. New identity number 35. I want to check really quick. Go ahead.
I feel like it's probably real. It's Shab in his tread with a hoodie on and a cowboy hat, and he's holding a thing of a Zen-like thing, probably Black Buffalo things, and he's forced someone to take a picture of it. Oh my God, it is real. From IG?
Yeah.
Well, he's moving Austin. You got to make changes, dude.
Just so fast, though.
You know, he's like a guy, it's like Will Smith. He has a team, you know, and he's a very curated profile, and he's going to Austin, so he's like, you know, I want to change up. And they discussed the hat as a move. He's making moves.
Do you want to guess what he's thinking really quick? Go for it. I'm hungry. Can I get banana now?
That's my best.
Oh, okay, I was hoping you could cook more, dude. You want to try one more time?
I think that was all like
one more, ready? Okay. How soon after taking this picture do you think he's like, that's the idea?
He probably looked at a few and like they were all exactly the same. He's like, this one is it.
Are the days of the weird face over? He looks like he's just regular smiling here.
He does this. That's a good question. Yeah. This picture kind of looks like a country album or something like that. Like it's a country singer he's been famous for a while, and he's just like he's used to it. He's got get the picture of me in the cowboy hat. Great, we're done. It's a wrap.
All right, let's see what
we're wrapped.
This next one's posted by Warm Face 3. The rumors are true. The cat's out of the bag. We are moving to Texas. It's taken me a long time to process, to feel, to cry, to miss my friends and family, to get excited about a new adventure, to start over at a new place where neither one of us knows anyone. I am born and raised California girl. LA will always be home for me. Leaving my friends and family behind is not going to be easy, but I know that they'll come visit and we'll have to adjust. I just bought a whole box of hot Cheetos. LA has become a really sad place to be for me. The politics, the fires, the lack of safety for my kids. And it's funny to think like the fires are still happening. Do you think the fires are still happening?
In her mind. Shab is accidentally setting the house. She's not talking about the fire. She's talking about things Shab is accidentally setting fires in the house. Maybe that'll stop in Austin.
A combination of all things. So this is how I know I'm making the right move. Worst case, LA will always be here if we decide to come back. As I embark on this journey, just know I will miss LA very much. It's all I've ever known. And I pray that Texas will welcome us. She spelled Texas wrong. There's a G and an S before the AS. We'll go to those open arms and any place to call home. The valley has become our home, and I'll kiss it very much. I'll kiss it. Somebody needs to get a picture of her kissing the ground over and over and over and over and over. She won't do that. The home my kids grew up in, everything will be missed, but I'm excited for our new home and our new community we will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck. 4-leaf clover.
Do you think any neighborhoods in Austin are printing this out and showing it to their, like, we got to be ready for this? We got to do what we can. It's coming.
This is in the newspaper, front page.
You're for sure. How do we prepare for show? I would rather do anything.
You know, this is really her. You know why? Why? Because there's only 2 emojis. Fake emojis, or fake accounts only always have 3 emojis.
Right, that's true.
And it is random emojis, so that it does get me a little like dicey. You know, cowboy hat, smiley face, and a 4-leaf clover. Yeah. But if we saw something like a dolphin or something, then we know for sure it's a fake account.
Yeah, that's very observant.
Thank you. That's what I get paid for here. Let's see here. Next post is posted by Jesus Chrysler. Coming soon. If it was always been North Star Smith and Wesson. You go ahead and get another one.
Check out these dope-ass custom Big Boy Holler points.
Holler points, yeah. Tiger's such a good shot, B.
Just got my tactical bow. Zigzagly seems Rogan's speed.
This is, I don't know why they're all pink. Daddy just got his NRA membership, B.
He would really say that, too.
Today we gonna hook up my brawler with a serious upgrade on his beloved M1911.
Shot. Today, the school shooting happened, and then it's like tied to him somehow. He's like the uncle of like some, I mean, God forbid, maybe too far.
I'm just a patriot, B. Removed the sights and mounted this scope. Dope ass RGB light strips. Hell yeah, dude.
Man accidentally shoots his own truck. Sweet.
He's Richard Pryor. Alright. This is supposed to be haphazard. Papa talks about quitting comedy again and admits to cheating on his wife again.
Gary Will Smith on this. This is a good segue.
Yeah, I haven't taken that. I mean, Will's how old? He kind of did it all, right?
I think his kids are grown. That's part of the thing. If he had little kids, it'd be different, right? You know what I'm
yes
saying?
and no. I would question how much he was in their lives as busy as he was. I think the difference between me and him.
Just laugh. I mean, when you say something like that, it sounds like, since you're a celebrity that is on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not in your kids' lives. I don't know if he realizes that, or he realizes that he doesn't care. He's just a very dumb guy.
Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't in their lives as much.
Really?
Yeah. But it's for sure something else.
I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. I know what I want to. I like this stuff. I like podcasts and do stuff. But if, out of everything I do, nothing comes close. And it's going to happen with Boss. It's not that favorite Tiger. Bossy's more talented than Tiger. But when Tiger has a good game, like dominates, dude, right? You've been UFC, NFL. Nothing is better. There's nothing else I'd rather do. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. Literally. I don't want to do anything else.
So that's what I'm saying.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
Well, he's good at sports. That's the best thing, is when his kid is good at sports. That's awesome. The best, dude. Well, he can never experience that with his podcast because he's never good.
You know, and walking chicks who struck didn't really work out.
Yeah, they struck out there.
Yeah.
And maybe, I don't know that Will, because, so you give up a lot when you are that busy. I can tell you, and you can tell, you know how busy that guy was. Like,
you and I aren't even a fraction of busy.
Yeah. He's that Will Smith that worked too much.
Smith will have the opportunities Will Smith does. You just like when I see The Rock or even our boy Bert Kreischer, when I see his schedule, now his kids are in college, but he was like that when they were little.
He talks about it.
He talks about pride when me and him run the podcast. Yeah. He's like,
he knows all the time they cry.
And these are people that are just like Shop, you know, same level of fame and talent. The Rock, Bert Kreischer, who else did he say? The first guy who's like, was it Will Smith? Will Smith. It's like that's basically the same person.
Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. Never shocked.
was around more.
When you're gone,
like that, it wasn't too late for me to realize, like, hold up, stop the tracks. What's important here? I keep doing this.
Stop the train. The tracks aren't moving. Stop the tracks. Blue Shore is sexist to me. The stop the tracks thing. I didn't watch the clip. Stop the tracks. It's great.
All shit I was doing where I can grow the fuck up and be the dad I've always wanted to be and have a lot of knowledge put into them, and that's what's important. So it wasn't too late because the kids are young. Yeah, man, I wouldn't trade for anything. I don't think
Shut up, Brian.
I think it's better for those people, for those dads like grinding into their kids' lives. Like to me, success is I can go to all of Tiger and Bossy's practices. I don't miss a practice. I don't miss a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. I've never missed one.
Well, what Kobe was doing with his dog, that's a long time. It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long.
Yeah, I'll show up at 30 minutes to the end, you know?
You better be good at baseball. Now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours at practice, maybe I would. Yeah, you should be better at baseball than he is.
Yeah. Like he'd be picking her up from school. He'd go to practice with her. Like to me, that's success. Success is to me. I realized, honestly, about maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, like success isn't having a special and selling out arenas. Because then, who cares about that? The amount of work it requires, and you gotta be selfish, man. You do. In order to be a great comic, a great actor, a great athlete, you gotta be super selfish. Unfortunately, all the time.
You gotta be selfish. That's the main thing. That's what everybody says too. Yeah. It's like selfishness is what gets you there.
And as Louis C.K. He didn't get there because he was funny. He got there because he was jacking off all the time.
He was hoarding things too. He was like, give me all the stuff in the green room. You know, I want all the shows.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you the best dad.
Right.
And now there's some great dads who pull it off, but it's just different, man. It's just different. It's just different. Very difficult. And to me, it's just. And now I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. To me, I just prefer going to Tigers practice than going on the road and making money. It's just.
To him, it's like Joe Rogan's like, yeah, the podcast is bigger than it's ever been. I'm doing arenas with Dave Chappelle and stuff. He's like, yeah, but you're a bad dad, right? Yeah, but you suck at that, right?
It's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to, like, you know, getting doing stand up at these big shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, duh. You fucking weirdo. Do you see anybody who's like, I would rather, he actually has said this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. You know, like, I cannot. My son hit a home run. I could win an Oscar. That's just not said. It's a very, like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, perfect show.
Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like you weren't even good at that, though, so you weren't being selfish, were you?
You're already selfish. In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
That decision I had to make. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't mean it was the right choice. For me, it was. But there's a lot of great comics out there that, you know,
but when you get to where Will Smith is, it's like 56, and you've done everything. God bless you. Drawn a line through everything.
Oh, here's the secret. Everyone should know. Everyone feels that way. At the top, like
the top. He's been at the top. This is the top. We're the top. Yeah, right, dude. Right, true. That's what the top means.
And our chairs have stickers, so we're a little higher.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, I'm never going to talk to my family like this. No, dude. Now, the second I said, you're going to fuck my family.
If my kids ever sit in this, foster kids.
The second I sat in this chair, then when I was thinking about my parents, two middle fingers way up.
Yeah. Turn it up. The tracks ain't stopping.
You watching that, Mom?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm never going to talk to you again.
No, I can speak just when I was 15.
Yeah, I'm so successful. I'm not even a bad dad. I'm a bad kid.
Where I was on 2 TV shows, big TV, ABC. Always wanted to have my own show.
I was Sopranos and
Secret Life of Jack and Cody.
Jack.
Secret Life of Trax and Cody.
I shot Complicated Apes. I sold out 1,000 tickets at the where the fuck that place was, and sold out right away. I was like, I had the great house, I had everything. I'd literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for. And you know what happened to me?
He was like, you're my girlfriend now.
I'll just track that over. We stop that track. She tried to stop the track. That's funny.
I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. The worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. A lot. Yeah. I just did. It's a fact. Fucking, if I could take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about every day. Yeah. I would have been. Now I'm very close to them, and it's all good, but I missed a lot. It's not ideal. Missed a lot. Yeah, missed a lot.
Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's next to rain bottles. It's like your dad, if this is true, and they're not just platitudes or whatever the fuck you say, if it's true that he really did miss a lot of their family, you're watching your dad on a podcast, that sucks, where they routinely call people gay, like all that talk about how he missed your childhood in a red movie chair next to Rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home. Yeah.
I think for me, I'm just growing up, and I need to grow up. Like, I was wild on the road. I made a million mistakes. On the road, I was just like, I couldn't do all. I was wild, I was wild.
They'll drink all the whiskey ever you want. Do you remember that joke from Dave Grohl? Which one? Where he's like, I've never met an unfaithful Latino man. I've met a lot of Latino men that made a lot of mistakes. That's funny. So he's Mexican. Anyways,
yep. I'm just doing things I shouldn't be doing. And like, me and Joanne's discussed that. It's just, I was going down a bad road, not being the dad I wanted to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. You weren't present in any nothing mattered. For the podcast, the show, nothing. I was just going, doing this show, doing that.
Also, like how you deal with the stress of everything that went down.
Everything. Yeah, I just worked. That's what I know to do.
You dealt with the stress by fucking ruining women's lives.
I was miserable, making more money than I've ever made, but miserable. Yeah, just growing up. It's like even like with that UFC money I've coming, like if this was 2 years ago, that money spent before I even get the check, I would have spent that money on a car or something. And so I got allocated the new ZR1. Super hard to get. They're expensive, like 200-something thousand.
Even blabbling about. What is the ZR1? I don't know. I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? I don't know. It's hard to get. Most people don't. They won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy in the room. Most people don't want it.
Prerequisite, big red chair.
Car, fastest American production car ever. Me and my brother spec'd out everything. And a week ago, the guy from Chevy called me and goes, hey man, we got allocation. Be here by June. Man, I'm like, shit, my check will be on June. All right, cool, man. I hung up the phone, I was sitting, I'm like, how much is my check? Well, that's not very smart. Nah, that's not smart. No, that's not smart. Could I do it? Yeah, I'm like, that's not. The smart thing to do is put it toward your kid's future. So you invest it and put it in the accounts for the kids. Yeah. So that's what I did. Now don't get twisted. Daddy still has problems, so I'm gonna take a very small chunk of the money. I gotta get some toy, maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo, but something modest. I don't need ZR1. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. Yeah. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit the account. Yep. Growing up, man. Tempting the gods. Yep. Living like a bank robber. Go on.
Okay.
What else you got? Back to the intern to steer the show.
And by the way, the squeak at the end.
Yeah.
Yep. Living like a bank robber. Go on.
There it is.
Sure. That's how you know it's time for a new topic, is when they move their mics
or their chair.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, that was, we learned a lot. You know,
That was sad, kind of.
yeah, most of them were sad. You know, that's the thing about comedy podcasts now. It's just sad.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the comedy. We're trying to get sad,
Yeah.
but we can't, so we're sad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I just watch Only Kill Tony now.
I mean, I used to have so much fun. Imagine that's your podcast. It was just like I was going, everything was awesome.
Right.
I stopped doing it.
I know I had a talk with my wife, and I was just like, we talked about it. And I said, I'm having a lot of fun on the road, doing every day. And then I was like, but, at times you gotta give it up and just like hang out with her. It's fucking blows.
I would rather do anything. Alrighty, this next one's posted by OneUsual4460. It's called Joey Twink or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive? Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's gay scene. Now his estranged sister breaks her silence to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million startup.
Oh man, dude, his family's turning on us. Sucks.
I want to see that sister video though so bad. Oh, okay.
His family sucks hard, dude. Fuck. They're just making money. Sending photos of him looking effeminate for like, how much money do you think they got? $5K? $10K?
Probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail.
Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics of Joe Rogan? And they're like, no, but how about somebody who looks kind of gay?
Well, can you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I've ever seen it, dude. I want to see the video though, dude.
What's the video of?
I guess she did a video,
like an interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, trashy, man.
Well, we'll look it up another time. This is Ring's cameo on Tom McDonald's new master video, posted by Tio Sandoval. Like, who's in the studio with you? Like, is anyone in there like, all right, we could make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI song. It sounds like AI.
Yeah, it does.
Wouldn't it be so much more powerful with just an acoustic guitar? Yeah, 100%. Instead of it sound like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing like a fabric or something like.
Yeah. It's fake purely for views and YouTube money or whatever the fuck. Everybody get money out of this. He's like, oh, great new idea. This one's called I Can't Cancel All This. Next one is I'm Not Triggered. Next one is, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen.
Yeah.
And then fat guy with beard.
Yeah. I was actually
this guy.
I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago.
When you were still tracked.
Yeah. Just flipping off. Like, I remember that I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. And then I started losing weight. Terrible. Get a tripod, dude. Would you want to be in this? No, right? No. I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're gonna cancel you if you did some bad things. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of the songs. No. If you deserve it, we're gonna cancel you.
I would absolutely be in a Lil Browse thing over this.
Oh, okay.
100 Lil Browse calls me up. I'm going, although that might be just the thing for shouting murder me. But I'm down to be in Lil Browse. I feel like I'm being serious here. Less embarrassing than this by a lot.
No, for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this.
Yeah, dude. Right? Absolutely.
Oh, I don't even have to show up. You're just gonna AI my likeness? Go for it, dude.
I don't even think there's that much stuff embarrassing about being in the Lil Browse thing. This is horrible.
This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage.
Yeah, it's not good.
We've listened to 23 seconds of it. Usually if you listen listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash.
I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, "We could be heroes," and like this chick, the music video was horrible, and it was also better. I'd also rather be in that music video.
Yeah. I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World. Dude. Yeah. And that's bad. You know that's bad. Oh,
yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be in it for Scarlet Johansson.
It's great.
Take that kid.
Let's see here. You want to watch it again? Sure? No. You're supposed to say no.
No, sorry. Absolutely not.
Anytime that question's posed about this.
This guy, man, smart businessman, though. Make that money.
Tat the face. You know.
The tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done.
Yeah. Making so much money he can afford more fake tattoos. No, you don't get it, Gerardo. I had a rough life. You don't even know where I'm from. Hey, if you try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too.
I put a jihad on them.
Yeah.
I put a jihad on you.
Can't cancel all of us. Well, I mean,
I guess not. I mean, can't cancel. People don't even know who you are.
Yeah. I've never, only time I swear to God, I'm not saying this to make a point or anything. I've never heard of Tom McDonald other than one other clip on Chicks.
Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel a real life South Park character. Where this guy's like, I don't even know if he's real.
He's from Canada in South Park. Let's see what's next. I saw this. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Eric calls out Papa's gearhead abilities while going over the recent space penis launch. Space penis. Okay.
Ready to hate, and they're acting like women and shit. They're like, oh my god, but like,
all this was built by men. He just jumped in yoga pants and went straight up, straight down. And we're like, oh, bravo, queens. This is Jeff Bezos. His wife is like, I'm so bored. He's like,
oh yeah.
It's just build any of your trucks.
Yeah.
Eric coming in hot. I like it.
Yeah, dude, he's being the devil's associate here.
I see, Eric, you're at a 5. I'm going to put you to a 10. Keep it up, Jen.
Yeah, dude. Eric, go harder. You know, like, Houston, we got a problem. You got the communication.
Yeah,
Eric. Listen, do for lunch. Good issue.
Who cares? Yeah, Ford built those trucks. No, some I built. But I'm not.
Eric does not believe that. You didn't build shit, dude.
Ground up, you built them? Yeah, I heard that. Oh, really, dude? I'm here to get my hands dirty. The boys can be super involved in this project. Usually I just hand it off to somebody. Not anymore. The boys are getting dirty. All right, we're on the home stretch here. Your boys been busy. I've been all over. The boys here have been at the shop working hard for the deadline. A lot has happened since I've been in and out.
Brandon. Oh, here he is, our golden hour. It's amazing.
Isn't it funny? It's like West Coast choppers crashed and burned, right?
Which one was that one?
Exactly. Yeah. You remember they used to work on like motorcycles and they had a deadline and it was like argue all the time. Fuck. You don't remember West Coast choppers?
Nah, bro.
It was like the dad and his son and they were like, fuck you, no, fuck you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, like he looked like a Jack Guy Fury. Yeah.
And they were always on time.
Yeah.
He's like, let's do West Coast choppers, but
no, son.
All fast, no gas.
We're here with the guys I had build my truck, and I was out fucking talk to Joanna about it. It's all good.
We're good there. All right, this one's posted by Complacent Exhausted again. It's a chompy baseball emoji. Let's see.
Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice little weekend full of baseball as usual. It's getting worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids.
Why do you talk so much, dude? Why does he do this?
Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. Like, you know, you say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite.
Like, if this was the first clip we ever saw Brendan Shaw, we'd be like, why would he say that? And it'd be like, but we're so used to it now, we're like, dude, stop.
Yeah, just that's all you gotta do.
Yeah. Sorry for laughing very loudly.
You're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday, or technically our first travel ball tournament. Looking forward to that. New tee pitched over the weekend, balled out. Kids can't catch pop flies. So you can have a no-hitter. Then kids drop pop flies. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. You can't cancel all of us.
Isn't that a fucking melody already?
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like a High School Musical.
Really?
Yeah. What is it? We're all in this together.
I don't know that one, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm going to cut that part out.
Yes, and other parents pretend the kids are not awful. I'm like, oh, look out. He's like, at least he's trying. I'm like, he sure is. He sure is. Do you have a razor blade and a warm bag? Bless you. Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. Underwood Lopez. Underwood Family Farm.
Like, what am I supposed to say? Is he having a
what the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade than a warm bath.
I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that's just Shab not understanding that. That's too much to say. It just makes me
imagine. Remember Fear Living in Las Vegas? Of course, best part of the movie.
No, what's the best part?
Is when Benicio del Toro's in the bath and he's high on ether or whatever, and he's listening to White Rabbit. And he's like, throw the radio in the bath, and the White Rabbit sings. Dude, fucking hilarious, dude. That's just what that made me think of. But way too descriptive. I like the adjectives it uses. You're trying to speak English, but let's not involve suicide.
Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview.
Yeah.
It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context, and he just put it in the wrong one.
Boss. The next one is Complacent Exhausted Again. It's called Bappa retells how he got fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roaster. I like these days when he would just go on random shows on Zoom.
For a hot second, doing the pre and post shows for like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff, man. I knew my time was coming to an end because, you know, they brought me on and these celebrities, they look ridiculous. They're watching the red carpet. We're live, dude. I'm just lighting these dudes. I'm lighting the guys up. I'm lighting the girls up. Just having fun, like a roast of them. Because at the time also I was doing King of the State with Dale Vaughn, which was an all roast show. So that was like my pattern. I was just like roasting people every Tuesday and Thursday. And I got on the E, and when you roasted, it was like little Zany X, where the hell those guys are, and you know, he's just like sad, and I just like lit him up, and then the producer in my ear like, dude, we gotta back off. I'm like, I can't, and then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle.
Yeah, because he's not being funny, right?
No chance. I mean, if he's doing this at all, he might just be making up in his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. He's like, why are you dressed like that? What are you, fucking gay?
Yeah. He's like, why would you dress like that? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. All right, have fun on the Grammys.
He doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you shouldn't kill yourself. Huh?
Yeah, on live TV.
What are we doing here?
Let's see.
She has like 14 people on her dress. I'm making fun of her. And at the end, the producer's just like, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. I'm like, oh, I won't be back. Now, tell me there are no alligators in the beautiful waterways of Springfield, Missouri. We're on the Friday, Saturday at the Blue Room doing comedy. You're welcome.
Raymond's coming. Don't get raised. Raymond's coming.
TED Talks. Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it.
Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sit next to me. I look like a great white shark, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin.
He's okay.
Another episode of TED Talks, guys. Thank you for tuning in.
He ends the episode like that. Oh, great editing. That's so funny. Remember us when we watched that for the first time?
Vaguely.
You're like, that's actually funny.
Which one? When they said,
He said, I look like a great wife, but I'm a dolphin. I'm gay.
That's an indictment on me.
All right, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Brennan refuses to say partner or wife. I mean, let's paint a narrative.
So Louis back here, and he asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner, and he offered to make
Partner? His wife, bitch?
if you would pay for
His girlfriend? His fiance?
Oh, wait a minute. So
Is there anything more lame than partner? Only really gay people look like that's my partner, you know? I mean, they're trying to cover all bases like that just in case he might be. So, I know that. This is going on like this. And then he looks over at me and I'm waiting for my girl. She's in the bathroom with her. I was watching, my girl was watching
Say it.
my girl now, I'll come home and should her mom be cooking it. You need a pepperoni pizza? Because my girl had the GC section.
I mean, I don't agree with what Brendan said, but he's saying my girl.
I guess he's not saying wife.
Yeah.
Like, but it's probably like wife is hard to say or something.
Yeah, it's 4 letters.
Yeah, I'm being serious, honestly. Maybe he's gonna mess it up.
My wife.
Yeah, you got it.
He's only ever read it.
He's read it.
Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is this is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Toe mentions Baba's Gearhead show on latest JRE.
It's like I like to not go and become a regular person. How do you integrate and just be a regular guy after that? Yeah, it's gotta be very weird. Like Schaub's figured it out. But Schaub got lucky that he found podcasting, and he found his car show, All Gas No Brakes. So like he found
He's Andrew Callahan.
Is it called All Gas No Brakes?
I think it's something like that.
Drive fast, all gas.
No, but like Andrew Callahan. It's like all gas, no brake. What is it? All gas, no brake.
Brendan Schaub.
I know, but he fucked it up when he said Andrew Callahan. Didn't he? Isn't that what it's called? All gas, no brake?
Whatever. Andrew Callahan is Channel 5, right?
Yeah, but he had that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like All Gas No Brakes, I think. It's funny.
It's hilarious that he got his show wrong.
Yeah, he thought it was because Rogan's probably watched the Callahan show.
You've never seen it.
way to transition and still have a good time.
Yeah, it's very few guys. Because I remember just the era of watching Tyson go from fighting to finding a rhythm. Yeah, and being able.
So there's fighters like Shaw, elite fighter, top 10 heavyweight in the UFC. And then there's champion. World champions, JRs. So I kind of go and be a regular person.
I mean, Chris D'Elia just became a regular person.
And it took a lot before. Yeah, he was a really dark soul.
He wasn't even human.
And he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth. Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel me? Well, guess what? I'm gonna tell everything, including the fact that the craft service table food was not good. And after that, Hollywood was scared.
All facts, no lies.
I guess Simpsons not.
All right, let's see what we got next here. The next one is posted by Substantial Flan 694. Chop steals identities part 1, the redacted take, fixing the Rogan comparison from part 1. Okay, so this is a painted narrative, obviously. Because what came first, Chop or D'Elia? Chop, exactly. Let's see, I don't know if it's this small. Let's see. I mean, that's just both of them. Let's see.
Yeah, they're good.
Come on. Let's paint it here. Let's go here. Yeah. Here. Oh, come on. Okay, that's big. That's not right. I mean, where there's evidence, there's fire. You know what I mean? That's facts. Yeah. Shout out to you. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. RIP remaining fish. Shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish tanks are shut down, lasting before we move.
That's crazy.
Andy Kaufman in the straight jacket.
No, I think that maybe, is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Lethal Weapon? That's kind of funny. That Andy Kaufman is in Shop's house.
Maybe
I'm
it's all
surprised by that. He's yeah, dude. What? That's what fucking we've been saying. It is like he is literally the Andy Kaufman of our time. He's fucking with us. We're stupid. He's a genius. Here I come to walk my truck.
I could have just done that. Okay. Let's see here. The next one is...
Wait.
What was that?
Did you see the song that's playing? Closing time. It's on the has for his closing time. All the fish are dead.
And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Chemistry 519. Unique still trolling Papa. Donate at Streamlabs, Kyle Swindles, Cash App, Why? Tiger Thick Whiskey. What are we doing here?
That's a cookie.
Who's phone number? Oh, that's probably just like because he gives out phone numbers.
Yeah, that's hopefully not real.
Well, let's pray for Unique. He feels like he always can use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy he put on this podcast. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Papa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the Texas move. This is what we've been waiting for. Okay. I like how you looked at the time. Like, oh, okay, all right, let's watch it.
They come about. Like we talked a little bit about it off air. Was this major plan for a long time, or was it like? I remember you were like, "Hey, Brian, you got to go there. Like, you got to be there. You're being a good guy, good friend, good brother, right? You're like, you got to go." Did you think in the back of your mind you were going to go? Like, how did this? Dude, I can't. I got 4 kids. I can't move across
the city. Question.
He's shopping. And Shop is like, this is how you ask questions.
How'd you get this done, bro?
I know. It started with the fires. Like, so if you don't know the way LA works, so think of a mountain like this. California here, I'm on the other side of the mountain. The only thing that separates them from the mountain. So when the fire hit,
this is North Korea and this is a beach. They're both the same.
There's all these fire trucks around my neighborhood, like everywhere. And when the fire truck guys recognize me, I'm talking to them.
That's hilarious.
And he goes, "Buddy, get your kids out." I go, "Really?" I go, "We're good here." He goes, "You're not." He goes, "Because we're here because if those winds change 2 miles an hour this way, you're the Palisades." He's like, don't wait for the government to tell you to get your kids out. So we did it out. Power shut down. We were shut down for 2 weeks, living with my mother-in-law. And
in my house,
I wanted to move during the pandemic. I was so sick of the pandemic. And that's when all of my guys moved. My wife just wasn't having it. She's from here. Her family's here. She wasn't having it. And the fire, she looked at me and said, "Really?" She was like, "Yep." So I put the house up the next day for sale. So it was up for sale, and there were no sold. I'm like, "Oh shit, it's getting real." And then for me, it got real when I had to shut down my fish tanks on Saturday. I was like, "Oh shit, I'm really leaving." So I think it's just time. I think it's good for the kids, for them to see a little bit of adjustment. Everyone's a little too comfortable. It's just whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. In regards to Cal, comedy in LA is pretty dead. It used to be the golden age. Right. Especially 2018, 2019, especially when I got into comedy. 2016 to 2019 was like the golden age of the comedy store.
Only when he was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why it coincided with that.
All that gone. It's all spread out. COVID kind of messed everything up. Cancellation culture messed everything up.
Yeah.
So
I like how he adds the Asian cancellation culture. Nobody's ever called it that. It's cancel culture. He's a wordsmith, man. Yeah.
Comic store's not really common anymore. So for Callan, it just became kind of this road comic. He's on his own. He's not around, his peers and stuff like that. So I told him he needs to move, and he's like, "Oh, I agree with you." And then when the fires happened, I told him, I said, "I'm leaving. I'm leaving." And he's like, "You serious?" I'm like, "I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I think you should come." But he has kids there, he has family house there. I won't put any pressure on him, but I'm out. So he was just like, "All right, coming with you." And Brian's crazy ass. We went out before I did the companion. We came out like 2 days earlier, and I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at like 30 homes. And still didn't make a decision. I have to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, doesn't even tell me. Bought the house. Doesn't tell me. And like 2 weeks later, he's like, "Oh yeah, man, Austin's great." I'm like, "What the fuck you mean?" He's like, "Oh, I moved." I'm like, "Oh my god, I got a studio still." He's like, "Really?" He's like, "How long's that gonna take?" I'm like, "Wait a minute, dude." Yeah. And so like, and we're going back and forth, So. Yeah, it's a big move, man, but I think it'd be good for us. I love it, man. Hey,
I know this doesn't have really anything to do with the clip, but I just said when he started talking about the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish were in this fish tank. Like some fish escaped Brendan Schaub's fish tank. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it'd just be funny that they're from Schaub's tank. And they probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, "I was just in the ocean." Yeah. You're like, "I don't want to go back there."
He puts a lot of energy drinks in.
He tried to. I can't swim in rain.
He gets us drunk and then gives us a short shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you think are in the fish tank? Oh god, I can think about that. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard. Nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the Patreon because it was probably the beginning of the episode.
Oh yeah, with the dog. Yeah.
Let's see.
This back, boys. Did you do 37? Did you do 225? 35 and a half. 225, 35 and a half. 35 and a half. At the end of my workout. At the end of your workout. It was deadlifting.
Let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. For sure, Haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts?
I mean, irreparable damage done to his psyche, I imagine. He's a fucking hero.
Well, he doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but, he's put in a lot of work in the kitchen.
Yeah.
He's a chef, like a Michelin star chef. And, chefs have terrible lives.
Yeah.
They work all the time. They're stressed out. They're smoking cigarettes. And they get no sleep. They don't got to think of what's on the menu. And people are like, "Oh, send this dish back." And you're like, "What the fuck?" It's like, he's going to ordain himself.
Yeah. For sure. He watches every episode. That's crazy. He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Yeah. Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us.
Right.
And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting because the ingredients suck.
Orange chicken, you eat it. It's like, does it ever really bad?
Right.
It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like,
you have a gun?
that's why I have to think about it. Not Pam Ching's, what's the other one?
Starbucks?
No, I don't know. What are you talking? Pine Express.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, people talk about that.
What?
Hold it, Dave. I thought, you know what? Let's end on 225. And I don't use spotters. I think spotters are for gays. And so then I did 225.
The chin should start putting hot take on the screen. Like, hot take. Spotters are for gays. Hot take.
With like animations and a voice. That'd be funny.
On 35, the old arm was like, "I don't think so, dude." Yeah, that one where I'm sitting on the bench with my face. It almost fell on my neck.
So funny to watch the video.
Shouldn't you have a spotter?
No. See the young guy in the back? Well, he's not a young guy. He's the older guy in the back with his trainer. He's not paying attention. They thought he needs help. Sir, I got this. Nice guy, though. Never met him before.
Yeah, we saw that on the Patreon. It blew our minds. He actually said it out loud.
You were convinced that he would have been it.
Yeah, I thought he was. I think he's probably did that on purpose, but maybe not.
There should be some sort of. You think Shaw's going to do that and not wink and nod?
Yeah, you're right. Hey, it blows my mind still. I don't know why I'm not used to it, but it's so great.
That's what I said, right? You can control the price. Yeah, exactly. It's an ownable entity, and you own that property. So it's definitely something that I'm interested in seeing how it works with the sort of numbers that we're looking at. And I do think that it will work really, really well. It just depends on how degen people are. And we're going to get a good idea of that by the coin flip. So the coin flip is going to look on day one, and we'll see how many people get involved in the coin flip and sort of how degenerate they are with it. And that will give a good indication, like, okay, do we fast track the casinos, or do we focus on something else? Like that's kind of that's gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna set the precedent, and it's gonna set like the tone for what we do from the dev side. Obviously, it'll be released, but it's a question of prioritizing, right? If people are more interested in the racket side of things, building up businesses, if they're sort of looking at that, or if they're looking more along the lines of the PvP, I beat you, I take your money kind of thing. If that's the way that people are looking at it, then we'll focus more on that. Rabbi, I see you put your hands up, man. We'll come to you in just a second. I'm just letting some more people come in. Carbine, I see you're up here as well. Good to see you both. Good to see you around the space. A couple of people in the audience want to shout out: Captain Trench, Botch, Stecky, Cryptocal, and all the Mafia guys, Nacho, Nick, Sicko, EJ, James, Brian, and Broke. Good to see you all in here. And we should have more people coming in very soon. I've invited some of my imaginary friends to come in and speak with us today. So they should be here any moment. Rabbi, I'm going to go to you, man. How you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, Mafia?
Can't complain, man. Can't complain.
Excellent. I'm well, thank you. Do you mind if I tell you guys about what I do?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing this now for more than 4 years. I want you to think about that. Any moment of any day for the last 4 years, you can go back to my YouTube streams and see exactly what I was doing and what was going on in the world. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a real-life Truman Show. I'm not live on just one stream like a normal influencer, not just 2. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The future of mankind can watch my life in more than 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. What does this mean for all of you? Well, if you weren't aware, data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person in the future. And if and when that happens, I want to make every single person here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. I don't want you to give me a dime. I want to give you money in the future. In addition to talking about helping the world through the philosophy of pacifism, I am someone who feels that we could perhaps, with education and some engineering, end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. If you weren't aware, I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to find out about anything more that I do, look at my profile. All my links are there. You can see all my YouTubes, more than 20 at once. If anything, that's just something to see one person on camera from 20 different angles. Additionally, you can join my Discord. We have over 2,300 people live there, and I'd love to be able to connect with you. If anybody here needs any help, more than me helping you financially and helping the world, I'm here to be, as best I can be, a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. And I want to thank you for allowing me to share that.
Love that, man. I actually tried to find your stream the other day. Could you do me a favor and put your stream in the Jumbotron, like a link to your stream?
Absolutely, with pleasure. Thank you.
Because I did try and find you the other day, but I couldn't find you on YouTube. I'm not sure if it was an issue on my side or I wasn't searching for the right thing. I'm not 100% sure.
That's okay, Mafia. I will leave no doubt this time. You go to the link from YouTube that I'll post in the Jumbotron, and you will be shocked at all my data. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man, and good stuff. Carbine, I'm going to come to you, and then I'm going to come to you. Come on. But Carbine, how are you doing, man? Carbine? Okay, I guess he's not here. Kaz, how you doing, man? I didn't send you the invite because I thought you might be sick of the spaces. Are you alright? Carbine rocked. No, you're still there. I can hear you. Okay, that's good. Come on, Kaz. If you're trying to speak, Kaz, I can't hear you. You might have to do it round, man. I see we got some Satoshis in the building. Always good to see you guys. I see we got Sock Inu in the building as well. Good to see you. Burning from Tassel. You guys are gonna get the.
There it is. Roll the glass, pour it out. It's all good stuff. Have you? And I just want to throw this before we go into the topic. Is I just read an article in the Wall Street Journal about how Tim Cook basically saved Apple as it was going south. Pick that up.
Tim Cook is a very smart man, and he is a logistics guy. And so he may not be inventing the next iPad, but he is very savvy when it comes to business. And so I have no doubt that here's a company that was handed to him after, Steve Jobs passed away. And they had one product that was a winner, and that was the iPhone. And, not so much the iPad as well. But he had to take this company and continue to run it for the past, 10, 15 years now without a breakthrough product. And by the way, the one that they tried to make, the Vision Pro, kind of flopped. But I do think he's done great things for this company, keeping it going. So, yes, very smart.
And by the way, he's a visionary. Being credit for him being before the tariffs kicked in, that tariffs were going to come in, and he made major moves to still manufacture the iPhones and the other products outside of China. I mean, the guy is just, he has a crystal ball. It's like, okay, I want to take a break now and come back, and I couldn't. There's an award show for everything. I mean, everything. There is no such thing that doesn't have an award. TikTok has an award show. TikTok. We'll talk to Rich about that.
Here's the latest. Los Angeles Dream Center is expanding its operations to help feed about 600,000 people in LA who just lost their SNAP benefits because of the government shutdown. Crews are working to fill in a 30-foot-wide sinkhole opened up in Woodland Hills. And Waymos will soon be hitting the streets in more cities. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll check and see what's slowing you down in Baldwin Park next.
I just started reading a book, 1929, actually, and it's about the stock market crash. And it started the Great Depression. Just the day that it happened is fascinating. And the takeaway here is you never know where stocks are going to go, up or down, speculation. And they eventually fall, and then they go up. Right now, it almost doesn't make any sense. The stock market is defying gravity. The U.S. dollar is hanging by a thread, trillion national debt. Companies, governments are buying gold. Because why gold? Gold always survives a big collapse like that. Matter of fact, anybody who gold at that time did just great. Let me suggest contacting ViralRabbi. They buy gold, sell gold for you. You can have gold in your 401k plan and your savings. I do. By the way, purchasing gold a few years ago was the best investment I have made in decades. That's gold. And so let me suggest talking to ViralRabbi. Call 800-225-8100. A free gold investment kit. You'll see why this makes so much sense for you. You also get a $20,000 bonus gold with qualified purchase. ViralRabbi, over $3 billion transactions, thousands of five-star reviews. 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100.
From the ONU.com Weather Center, ONU, the only business software you need. Becoming partly cloudy after this fog, and the clouds clear off. Highs near 70 at the coast, 70s to low 80s inland. This report brought to you by LifeSource Water System. We've got a crash in Baldwin Park on the 605.
It's southbound side of Valley Boulevard. They're still working on that carbon plate blockage there. And traffic will be slow back from Live Oak Road. We've got some serious issues in the southbound area. It's going to be the 405 southbound connector to the westbound 22. It was a deadly crash there, but has that connector closed. They're investigating exactly what happened there. The southbound side of the 605 is also affected. In fact, that's where the most slowing is. The actual blockage is going to be the 405 southbound connector to the westbound 22. We've got some issues in Hacienda Heights as well. 60 freeway, 60 eastbound. At Hacienda, 2 right lanes and an automatic blocking to overturn mid-range. With some of California's most accurate traffic reports.
I will say, what does that mean? So now it means his first wife passed away. So now technically he's no longer related to his mother's home. Okay, so what happened? Until the Latina. So they keep a mortgage to adjudicate a case. Okay, so again, Marco plus
November 3rd, 9:30 a.m. on this lovely, brisk Austin morning. Finally cooling off. I'll take it. It's actually damn near perfect. It's like 70s out here. Sunny yesterday. Was at the field all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Got there at 9 a.m. Sunday, left at 9 p.m. That's what travel all dads do. That's what we do. The boys make it to the championship. We make it to the championship. You play late, you play all freaking day. It's just all day non-stop fun. Non-stop fun, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully you baseball dads out there had a good weekend, man. We made the championship. Tiger got his first ring with this team. Tiger pitched well. He's in a Mookie Betts slump hitting wise. It's tough because we're in a 12U tournament, so the mound's further back, bases are further back, bigger kids, throwing hard. Get some kid pitching 64. It's tough. It's a lot to ask for a 10-year-old. 9, shit, he's not 10 yet. So I made the mistake of talking to him of his team. Made a horrible mistake. You just want to let them figure it out. You don't want to criticize them or give them coaching. Your boy made a mistake. It is what it is, man. Live and learn. We will do better. Great Halloween. Hope you guys had a good Halloween. I'm sure I'll get to it. I'm finding the kid. Busy weekend. the mush on Thursday. I'm sure me and Callum will get into that. So yeah, man. Yeah, there's a lot going on. It's SEMA week. It is officially SEMA week. So for you gearheads out there, it's our Christmas. This week is Christmas for the gearheads. So I will be out there. I will be at the Blueprint booth on Friday. So come see me on Friday. My 95 Hummer custom build is out there as we speak. So I will be there with the Hummer. We can't wait to get that thing out here in Austin. It is a 632 crate motor from Blueprint with 1,015 horsepower. And that's why I was in LA last week trying to get this thing ready for SEMA. It was a beast. You're not doing SEMA if you're not burning the midnight oil trying to get this thing done. So we got it done, but it has its issues. It's overheating a little bit. Yeah, we'll see if those axles will blow that power. Either way, I'll be at Blueprint. This thing's freaking dope. I can't wait. So if you're in Vegas and you're coming to see me, come see me at the Blueprint booth. I think I'm there from like 11 to 1, but I'll be around Thursday. I got to shoot a show out there. So I'll be around Thursday, be around Friday. If you see me, come say what's up. Come check out the Hummer at Blueprint. Yeah, man. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Fight-wise, Real Housewives of the UFC is popping this week. We got cheating scandals. As far as NBA Chauncey Billups style, not like cheating on their wives or boyfriends, but in regards to fraud. You got that going on. Obviously the Ronda Rousey stuff. You have the two worst fight nights. I'm trying to think ever. It's up there, back to back. It's up there. So you got all that going on. So yeah, it's not great, man. I mean, probably the thing that is the forefront of the MMA news right now is Ronda Rousey, who doesn't do a lot of PR, decided to come out and go on Bert Kreischer's podcast before he plays Jim. One of the issues here, I'll probably defend a lot of Ronda, right? I'll defend some of her points, and then also I do have some questions. One of the issues here is, and we're seeing this more and more common in our sport, and Bert's a close friend, I absolutely adore Bert. Ronda going on Bert's podcast would be like me going on a baseball insiders podcast. You know, it'd be like me, like, I love the Dodgers. I don't miss a game. I'm so glad they won. I'm sad it's over. I felt bad for Toronto. Anyway, I like baseball. I don't know the ins and outs of baseball. I'm a fan. I watch all of it. I love my Dodgers. But when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, like actual inside baseball, game plan, what the manager's doing, you know, pitching, the bullpen, the other leagues, all the ins and outs, the details of the game, dude, I'm a two-stripe white belt. Bert is a two-stripe white belt in fighting. So Ronnie comes on there, and some of the stuff she said, if she just went on even just a normal MMA podcast, there would have been some pushback for some things she said. But Bert, he doesn't really know some of the references, like when she was like, Khabib this, and there's no other champions, you know, who are beloved, and it's like, whoa. Just anyone that has just a general overview of the sport can rebuttal a little bit different. It doesn't do Ronda, doesn't do Bert any justice when one's an expert, one's just a general fan. Because all she's doing is talking at him, and there's no rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she would have went, I think the best thing she could have. Obviously, you guys are going to say I'm biased, but the best thing she could have done is go.
There he is.
Now, obviously, there's some ill will towards him.
All right. Can you hear me, big man? Excellent. You ready for me to check? Yes. Okay. We'll see. This is excellent work. Really, really. Oh, I love it, man. This is really good. Good job, man. You're welcome. Okay, Brown. I like your gifts. I think that's really creative, really creative. But you need a brand for yourself. You know that, right? So something that's not moving, it's got to be static. Does that make sense? Right? Because you can't always use static, use it, or you can't always use motion. Exactly. No, you're doing really well. Like, what I mean, for what are you waiting? That's your next step. Once we get your logo, then we're gonna get you your pitch. You're gonna start shilling yourself in Twitter Spaces. You're gonna get a job. I mean, aren't you proud of your link tree? Don't you think it looks good? Absolutely, Brown. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you create your logo. So remember what I said. I think it's in your best interest to have the top part of the circle say your name, Brown, whatever, and the bottom part of the circle be your linktree.com/ whatever. And then in the middle, you put a picture of whatever you want to represent you. You create one. I understand. Okay, so yeah, but okay, so what you want to do, well, I understand. What you want to do is shut your phone off, let it restart, make sure all the apps are closed, go to Canva. You can go to Canva in a browser if you want and create your logo. Don't be in Discord, don't be on Twitch, don't be on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so what you're going to do now is you're going to focus on making your logo. And when you're done, come show it to me and I'll give you feedback and then we'll move on to the next process. Okay. Brown, good job, big dog. You're welcome.
Rogan, which we can get into, but Rogan can see it from both sides. Like, yeah, maybe I was a little critical, and when she says that stuff about the champions, Rogan has the knowledge where he can kind of push back a little bit, and then maybe they have a general conversation, and they come to an equal understanding that informs the casuals and the hardcores, but it answers a lot of questions. You don't get much from this when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan. He's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk Boys. Big platform, Nelk Boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff. So again, it gets views, but Netanyahu can get views wherever he goes. Rhonda's can get views wherever she goes. She could have went on anybody's pod in this, you know, because she doesn't do it a lot. For me, I think it would have been better for Rhonda if she would have went to somebody. I'm not saying me in the least bit. I take myself out of this. Luke Thomas, Pete Carroll, Chuck Mendenhall, Ariel. There's so many people out there that she could go on their pod, and it just have a knowledge, just to be like, I hear you, but what about this? Do you wish you would have done this different? You know, there's someone just with a knowledge where you can kind of lead her down this road and just ask questions, get her thoughts on it. She's, the thing about Rhonda's wicked smart, man. Wicked smart. You know, she's a super smart person. So there's a lot of built up resentment in there. And it just, she's not this type. It comes off as so mean and arrogant, and that's not her. You know, and I think if there's again, this is on Bert, this isn't his job, so I'm with Bert. Hell yeah, come on. What do you want to talk about? You know? So this isn't anything against Bert. You guys know I love the fuck out of Bert. But I think that's one of the problems. And then this is the narrative, you know? So play this.
I mean, I have everything I want. There's nothing that would really change my life.
Let's do price points on this now.
Okay, $1 billion.
$150 million.
$1 billion.
$350 million.
Billion.
You're just fighting Bert Kreischer.
All right, I will beat the shit out of you in your backyard for this house.
How long do I get to train? I was just talking to Joe on the walk over. How long for me to train to beat Ron? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
That's interesting.
Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I do not get. Bert and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How are you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them. It's such cuck behavior. I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Continue. I don't get it.
How do you feel about you?
Never fought.
He fought Taekwondo, right?
Never fought. That's not fighting. That's not fighting.
Well, I'm going to exit this conversation.
I don't want you to get any bad DMs. We need to get out.
So, to defend Rhonda, too, at Rhonda's level, with like the type of fighting she's done and her accolades, a guy like Rogan, like Brian would tell me, I fought before. Now, to the average person who's never been in any competition, yeah, they can say they fought. If you're talking to Ronda Rousey or someone that's fought at the highest level, when you go, oh, I fought, I did Taekwondo, I did karate, I did Kung Fu, I did Jiu-Jitsu, you didn't fight. That's the equivalent of me going up to Freddie Freeman and go, I played baseball. Dude, when you extended on that out to win the World Series with Mookie for the double play, dude, I did that. I did that in middle school. You go, what? Oh, we're not. What? No, it's not even the same thing, dude. So, some people see it as a jab, and it is, but from Rhonda's viewpoint, her perspective, and what she's done in combat sports, and this isn't Rogan, Callan, insert anybody who says they fought, but when you get to the UFC level, when you get to the elite level, your definition of fighting is going to be different. If that makes sense, it's not a knock on anybody else, But when they go, I fought. Hold on, you didn't compete in mixed martial arts at the highest level. Because to Rhonda, her standards are super high, which is part of the reason where she's at. Her standards are so high. So to say that to someone like that's where that comes from. And I think most fighters are going to say that. Now, they might not say it on a big podcast, and there's a way to handle that. But that Ronda's very direct, and there's also a lot of resentment. Now, the way Ronda's handling this PR stuff that she's doing, I don't know if to sell a book or what. I don't think she's coming out and fighting, but you know, what made Ronda great is I've told you guys this. She's like a Kobe Bryant. She's like a TJ Dillashaw. She's such a fucking savage in every aspect of life. She's such an absolute winner. So when you're an absolute winner, everything's very direct, very to the point, no bullshit, cut the fat. When you're not competing and she still has this fire that comes out like this. When you compete, people are, oh, I can't wait to see her fight. But when you don't have a competition coming up and you're retired, it comes off, you know, it's harsh. You know, that's what it is. You know, her resentment when it comes to the MMA fan base, I think for her, it's tough, and I don't think she pays attention to online stuff. I think she hears what people say to her. She probably read the comments back in the day. But it's not just a Ronda thing, you know. It's like it's the culture vein of just America in general, of the world for that matter. Like online is very negative. Our sport is very negative, and so for her, that's she's viewing it like that. Now, everyone gets it. Nobody gets that unscathed. Everybody gets it. But she has to take some accountability of why she gets it so bad. I have to take some accountability why I get so much hate, right? No, everybody does. So for Ronda, it's like, yes, it's negative. There's a lot of hate. And you don't get your credit. I agree. She doesn't get her credit. But you got to take some accountability, the way you've handled the loss. Because everyone built you up, which you earned all of it, man. You're talking about the Royce Gracie of female sports. One of the greatest female athletes ever. Top 3, top 5, you know? So she deserves all the accolades. But when she sees all this backlash, she sees so much resentment, part of it is, some of it's your own doing. The way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after the Amanda Nunes fight. So some of that's on her, and some of it, yeah, it's hurtful and it's super toxic. Her point of, go ahead and play this for the fans.
Are the most, what have you done for us? Fans and media are the most, what have you done for us lately crowd of any sport. Like, you look at WWE and they have such a reverence for the legends. And at MMA, it's like the second that you're not on top, you're not shit, you never were shit. Chuck Liddell, when he's on top, oh my god, he's the best. The second that he loses, oh, Chuck Liddell ain't shit, he never was shit. Rampage Jackson, oh my god, he's the next Mike Tyson, he's so great. Second he loses, oh, Rampage ain't shit, he never was shit. GSP, oh, he loses, he's not shit, he never was shit. I think the only reason that why MMA fans have their lips so firmly planted at the base of Khabib's cock is because he retired before he reached his limit. And if he kept fighting until he reached his limit, everybody would be like, oh, Khabib ain't shit, he never was shit. And they're like that with everybody. Like, name one person. Brock ain't shit, he never was shit. Name one past champion that has that the kind of respect that the current champions do. It's really sad because I think it encourages people to try and get out while they're peaking and taking all of that equity with them instead of passing it on to whoever's next to take up the mantle. I wanted to retire undefeated because I was so afraid of, like, oh, everything that I accomplished is going to be nothing if I ever lose. So I have to retire undefeated. MMA fan.
So just off the top of my dome, just no looking up anything, let me go through guys that are beloved with losses and lost the belt or never even got to the belt. Just off the fucking tip of this CT brain, Nate Diaz. Beloved. You ever looked at Nate Diaz's record? It's pretty salty. Beloved. Huge career. But he can't walk the streets. Everyone loves Nate Diaz. His brother, too. Rampage Jackson. fucking beloved. Beloved. Max Holloway, Volkanovski, GSP is a massive one. Nogueira, Frank Mir, Brock Lesnar still beloved. That was a bad take. There's so many examples, and what she's missing is it's not predicated on wins and losses. It's depending on how you react to those wins and losses, and that's what she has to take accountability for. She mentioned WWE. That's a little different. I know people love WWE, and more power to you, and I respect what they do. But that's scripted, and even if you're into it, you still know that, say, fucking The Miz lost. It's not his fault. It's not like he made a critical error and lost the match. And then there's whole narrative, there's whole storyboard behind it. So that's a little different. That's a little different. Hulk Hogan, he had his issues, beloved. If you want to talk about that sport, Undertaker, there's so many examples. Mike Tyson, fucking beloved. Everyone loves Mike Tyson. There's a ton of fucking guys. A ton of guys. But again, that's her perspective. Amanda Nunes, beloved. There's so many people in our sport. And then there's also guys that maybe never got the belt. Uriah Faber, Mike Brown, Matt Brown, Roy McDonald. There's so many fucking examples just going off the top of my dome. There's so many examples where they either fought for the belt, lost the belt, attained the belt, and they're beloved.
Yo, only solid. How you living, pimp?
There's so many guys.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big dog? How'd you find out about me originally? Oh, tight. Okay, what's good, my man? Oh, tight. I love when people say that. All right, so what's going on? Talk to me, baby. Well, I refrain from using the term God, but I would call it AI singularity. That's what we call it. And we're moving towards that. Yeah. And some people consider it a scary future. I know many years ago, I uploaded a letter to AI. Most people don't. It was a love letter saying that I helped to create it. And hopefully it would be benevolent toward me and my family in the future. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. We'll only see consolidation generally. It's so expensive to start an AI company or a robotics company. I mean, only solid. Let's say I gave you $1,000. You wouldn't even know where to start. $1,000 is like running 1 minute of the operations time, even less than that, of just, a server or so, a few servers of AI. So no individual, like AI has gotten to the point where it's almost like a utility. Like nobody can just go out and start an electric company or a water company. Like these are utilities. AI has become a utility. It's so large that no single individual of reasonable means can start their own version of it. And we are reliant on a handful of organizations, namely OpenAI, Oracle, Alphabet, Amazon, Microsoft. I mean, these companies dominate the AI space, and they will, and they'll continue to. And you're going to see AI replacing not just some jobs, but every job except for perhaps 2 is what is it is what is predicted. Now, whether or not this is true, I'm not sure, but I have heard that, yeah, no, I mean absolutely, but I mean you won't have doctors in this traditional sense or lawyers. Um, you may perhaps have them in like person, but really they're just going to be using AI because AI is more accurate. Um, and you may, I think you have more than just 2 professions, but not a lot more. I mean, basically, you're going to have the people who develop the software and maintain it, and then perhaps an elite class of people who want to be whatever they want to be. I mean, that's it. Uh, the remainder of people, well, that's a theory. But generally, I think most people will be on universal basic income, which will be a certain set amount, and we're moving towards socialism into communism, and the state will own everything. To quote Klaus Schwab, you will own nothing and you will be happy. You know, um, I think it can be a lot better than people think. I don't usually get political because I think both the right and the left are quite corrupt. If people ask me what I am, I usually say, if I really get specific, I'm a libertarian communist, which is usually an oxymoron. How can you be both someone who wants personal freedom and protection by the state? And I think you can have this. I don't think that the state has to be an overarching force that punishes the populace. I think you can still have freedom of speech and freedom of the press and freedom of uh, religion. You can still have that with a nice communistic, the word for which I'm looking is safety net or phrase. So there's nothing wrong with allowing people to say what they want to say and do what they want to do. But if anytime anything gets bad, they need to go to the hospital or they need education or they need food, it's there. It's provided for them. Now, the unfortunate thing that occurs in these types of societies is you have an elite class that emerges because somebody needs to make the decisions. And that elite class then creates a two-class system for the elite and everyone else. And slowly but surely, the lower class is punished. And there's a lack of resources and such. But I think that, especially with AI, we may be able to put in perhaps checks to be able to protect ourselves from this type of system and allow people to really uh, thrive in the arts and in science and not rely so much on finance as we once did, uh, or um, even like banking. Uh, while those will have a role, I'm someone who feels as if it's possible to have somewhat of a utopia where people are given everything that they need each month or each week or whatever, and they're able to share if they want. And look, I can tell you this right now. If I went to an average American and I said, look, you're not going to own anything, you will have no possessions, but you'll be able to live in a house for as long as you live. Your kids will have free education, free healthcare. You'll have all the food that you want. You may not be able to have caviar every night, but you'll be able to have hamburgers a few times a week if you want. And you'll have a mode of transportation. I can't guarantee you have a car, but you have a mode of transportation, maybe a bus system or a shuttle system or a monorail system or a train system to be able to go wherever you want. I'm guessing about 90% of Americans today would say, I'll take that. You mean I don't have to worry about rent anymore? No. You mean I don't have to worry about work anymore? Not if you don't want. There's some people who are going to want to work on something, or perhaps there might be some needs, but no, you'll be able to play video games, take care of your kids, and get an education yourself. If anything happens to you, the state's going to take care of you. 95% of people in today's America will say, I'm okay with not owning anything anymore. If you can do that for me, I will be happy. And while that's a utopian view on the society that perhaps maybe uh, come to fruition, it's going to be a big lift until we get there. There's a 1984 that occurs in between there, where perhaps they're enemy of the states, or enemies of the state, and Orwellian groupthink and hate speech and pre-crime. These types of things may become a reality, and that scares a lot of people. And I understand that. The best thing that I am doing is ensuring that I'm archiving society. People can go back to my streams and see what life was like 3 years ago. Life has changed a lot, believe it or not, in 3 years. When I first started this stream, we were still in the midst of a pandemic. You still had to wear a mask when you go outside. I have a lot of videos of me just wearing a mask. And then we had the emergence of AI into our daily lives. So I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using ChatGPT the day that it launched, November 30th, 2022. And now we've seen the world and what large language models have done since then. So I basically have pre AI in your daily life, the launch, and then post. That's going to be very exciting for people to just see how that has changed society. That's absolutely true. I've already have it making videos of me. They're really good. I'll send you some. They're just 9 seconds or so. There you go. Um, yeah, and Sora only. So you've seen Sora, so there's no need for me to necessarily send it. Okay, good. That's an excellent. It's an excellent platform. It's an excellent tool, and you can see how accurate it is. Some of them aren't perfect, but then other ones are freakish. They're like extremely accurate. So it's just whatever you want, you can basically make. And that's just the beginning. And there's the dead internet theory that's talked about quite often. And I'm in my own way showing that at least some aspects of that are not true. That there are people out there making real content without the aid of AI, and it's such a large amount. That's the exciting thing about it. I think about just anybody on the internet. Unless you're a YouTuber, most anyone has less than 1 hour of their life on the internet. Like, not a lot of people have that much. And to think, like, I have just on one stream 36,000 hours of video time. I mean, that's a huge amount for people to be able to study. So that's really exciting. Just one moment. Brown, how you living, big dog? I see it. I see it. I'm looking at it right now. It's a very good start, though. It's a it's a very it's a very good start. Absolutely good. When your phone is charged and everything, come on back and we'll work on it. Okay. Good job. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome, my friend. Um, yeah, only solid. So the amount of time that I have archived is just immense. Now, a lot of people stream, but that data isn't archived. Mine's archived every 12 hours. And while it's annoying, I have to restart my streams regularly. It's a sacrifice that I make so that the videos are available to people and they can watch them later on. That's what's important to me. If you told me right now, hey, you've been streaming your life for the last 10 years, but none of it is archived, I'd be like, okay. I mean, we all did to some extent. If you believe that the government's always streaming your shit, then we all did. Like, that's not a big thing. What's important to me is, can I go back and see what you did yesterday or last week or last month or last year? When you say yes, you can, that's exciting to me. It's almost as if I have a time capsule or even a time machine. Go back to any part of my life for the last 4 years since the pandemic, more than 4 years though. And that's overwhelming to me that, people ask me like, how old are you? And I'm 39 years old. But when I tell them, I was like 35 when I started this project, that's mind blowing to me that like, wow, I was that's a significant part of my life. That's basically, uh, well, like a tenth of my life I've spent on camera. That's more than most people. And it's a lot of a human life that the future of humanity will be able to study. And that's exciting for me. Word dog. Word. I do my best to be available to as many people as possible. We had that guy who just came in. His nickname's Brown, and he's in Nigeria. I'm going to be honest with you. He's like a lot of people who come in here. They have a lot of passion, but they just need some guidance in what they do. And so I'm helping him get his social media organized, and he's done a very good job of it. When I tell you, he, like, 2 days ago did not have a Snapchat or YouTube or TikTok or Twitch or Twitter. Like, he didn't have these organized, but now he does. His link tree is very good. He's coming up with a logo for himself, and then he's gonna essentially give sales pitches to people on Twitter Spaces. He's going to be able to get a job and be able to provide for himself. And frankly, Nigeria is a difficult place to do that. That's why there are so many Nigerians involved in cryptocurrency, because they have learned to not trust economies. So they have this. I'm probably the biggest crypto person on earth, and I don't even know it. I mean, like right now, I've been wearing crypto merchandise for years straight. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. I talk in cryptocurrency spaces maybe at least a half dozen a day, but I don't really invest in it. I only let people give it to me, and that's cool. There are a lot of people who just want me to have their coin or have their uh, NFT, and that's cool. Do I think it's the future? Yeah, absolutely. And I think that I'll be able to make a lot of money doing it. But as of right now, it's like not important to me, though it is very important. It's like that's who I would want running crypto, is the person who doesn't really give a fuck, and but they're very involved in it. They just don't realize it. Oh yeah, dude, hold on to that. That's a good investment. It's not a bad theory. They could do that. So that's what I've been doing. What have you been up to recently? Okay, what's new at college? Certainly. What's your major? Okay, that works. No, I understand, but okay. Well, it is. It is. People ask me, when you go viral, you're going to stop? No, that's when I want to do it even better. Um, I want to do this the rest of my life. I get great joy out of streaming to the point where I delayed having children or having, getting married and having children for this project. I knew that it was important to the world, but also I know that I could have the most beautiful woman on earth and have as many children as I want and be able to provide a future for them from now until the end of time once I go viral, when I wouldn't have had that opportunity previously. And it's something that I think whatever woman is out there with whom I fall in love, she'll understand why I waited, because previously we would have just had a normal life, which is fine. But a normal life in California is can be paycheck to paycheck and making mortgage payments and all that shit that I don't want to have to do. I want to be able to say, where what what mansion do you want in the hills? We're gonna buy it cash easily. We're gonna have an island we want. We're gonna have the ability to vacation anywhere in the world. We're gonna have multiple homes. We're gonna have an entire fleet of butlers and maids if needed. We'll be normal people, but we're not going to have to do anything if we don't want to. I mean, I'm really going to be able to, perhaps it was a bet that I made on myself. Like, look, if I do this and this is right, then this is the best idea in global history. I've had I have friends who have played in the NFL and in college, and when we were in college together, we would talk. I mean, just like almost like when you see a seam as a running back, and it's like when all the blockers are in a certain position and there's a hole, and it was just like I was a running back and I saw a hole, and if I took advantage of this at this very moment, I might be able to score the touchdown. Otherwise, I'm going to get tackled or whatever's going to happen. And I just saw a seam, and I went for it. And it's a question I think about occasionally. Let's say I didn't have the last 4 years archived and I had to start this right now. Would I? Absolutely. It's always important to have data. And especially, like, I use the data on a daily basis. Sometimes people come in here and someone will forget what they said. And I'll go back to the stream and be like, oh, you were asking about this or whatever. Your question was this, or you had asked this. Like, we use it for practical matters. And then it's really interesting to see how I've changed over the course of the last 4 years. While 4 years isn't that long, uh, it is a lot of data. And it's hilarious to me. I watch some of these streams of the past and it's like, I don't remember doing that. Or I mean, there's no way that you remember absolutely everything that you do. And that's an interesting thing. Like, um, normally when people are on camera, they remember what they do, but I don't, because there's just so much to remember that I don't remember singing that song, or I don't remember making that joke, or I might not remember wearing that outfit. But then when I see it, I remember it. It's just part of human memory. There's so much to learn from this. Uh, and I know that companies are going to find it to be extremely lucrative for them. So a lot of times people ask me, all right, Rabbi, you have so much data on the internet. How are you going to make money at it? Like, that's a good question. Uh, I don't want to monetize the YouTube streams. I want the YouTube streams just available to anyone, anywhere, anytime. But all I have to do, if you've ever seen like someone who's like a NASCAR driver or an F1 driver, they have logos all over their clothes. That's all I have to do. And just say, to have my on my clothing, it's $1 billion for 1 year. But what makes me different than any other influencer you're going to pay is I wear your stuff 24 hours a day, essentially. When people see me, they're going to see your brand. And I have more data than any person ever. This isn't like an NBA player and you're only going to see them during 10 seconds of Sports Center. No, 24 hours a day. It's going to be a very big deal. So I don't think I'll have an issue with the money aspect of it. Um, and then investments and such, people are going to throw money at me to just be a spokesperson for their cryptocurrency or their stock. Or I right. Certainly. Yeah. The way I think it's going to go viral, and I really mean this, I could be wrong, is I'm part of it's a community on Discord. If you want to join it, you can. It's discord.gg/big steppas. BIGSTEPPAS. And these guys run Twitter spaces almost 24 hours a day. They're all very professional though, and they get hundreds of people in every Twitter space, and they allow people to shill themselves. And I've gotten to know some guys in there, and they've let me live stream in their Discord, and they've got like 7,000 people in their Discord. But what their 7,000 people are generally like people who are involved in cryptocurrency, some very wealthy individuals, but they're basically all on Twitter. And so I'm getting better and better known on Twitter and by people with 30,000 follower accounts, 100,000 follower accounts. All I need is for one of those to see what I've done and just tweet about it. And a bunch of people are going to run here and see what I do. Um, I can tell you that I had an account just with 60,000 people uh, just tweet about me one time. And it was like I just had this rush of people who came in here and who came to my YouTube. So they just have to hear what I do. And I'm very, of anything, I will say this: I'm very good at shilling myself because I've had to do it for 4 years. So I have a very good elevator speech, and it has different versions. I have like a short version, I have the full length, just depending on the space and how much people want to hear me yap. I'm able to give both. But even like when I'm done shilling, people are like, "Whoa, that rabbi is so good at this." I can't believe it. Like somebody called me sharp this morning, sharp, it's to the point. Um, that's what I want to be. I can't stand when people waste time. Generally, it's fine to waste time for some things, but uh, when you are given an opportunity to tell somebody about yourself, they don't care about what you had for breakfast or that the grilled cheese last night was good or that you slept for 6 hours and you wish you slept for 8 hours. Nobody cares about that. Tell me about you. Tell me about what you do. Get to the point, and then if we have questions, we can do follow ups. These are. Do you know what Twitter Spaces are? Okay, I mean, it's a perfect opportunity for you to get involved in them. That's where you're going to make a lot of money. If you're like, okay, well, how do I make a lot of money? And you're already in crypto, and you get airdrops, and you get a lot of alpha in there. You just keep them on like a radio and listen to them. You don't have to talk, but you're in a lot of you're in an interesting part of your life where you're not fully around adults. You are an adult, but you're not fully around people who act like adults. You're still with a lot of immaturity, people playing, and there's nothing wrong with video games, but it's very difficult to make lots and lots of money making video games at this current time. When crypto, there are a lot more opportunities. So if I were you, I would just get my Twitter account, go into Twitter Spaces. There's a great website. It's called spacesdashboard.com, and you can see all the spaces that are going on concurrently. And it's a lot more than what Twitter shows you. And I would just get into some of these cryptocurrency spaces, listen to what they have to say, and you're young enough that if you make an investment like in some of these for $5, it can. I know a girl who made it. She was a like a checkout clerk at a grocery store while going to school, and she invested $60 in, I think, SRP or something like that, and it's worth tens of thousands of dollars for her now. And like I think maybe even hundreds of thousands perhaps at this point. Um, so That's all you need to do. Like, you basically have something that a lot of people don't have, and that is time. You have the opportunity for these investments to grow. Now, I know you're busy at school. I get that. But there's nothing that says that in the background you can't just be listening to these people. And then if you want to, turn your mic on and talk with them and say, hey, I'm only solid. I've never spoken in one of these Twitter spaces before, but I want you to know that I'm invested in cryptocurrency. I heard that you're having an airdrop. I'm giving you my wallet. Send me whatever you want. Some of these airdrops people can retire on if you just do enough of them. I know some women and men, but I know both actually. They make $100,000 a year just getting free stuff from people. It is. So that's what I've been up to. I'm glad to hear that what I've said with you is coming to fruition to some extent, just to know the accuracy of it. I'm not saying we're going to be accurate on every prediction we make, but I have confidence in what I tell you. If I didn't, I wouldn't say it to you, or I would say, look, this is just a hunch or whatever. But AI being the future, absolutely. We've moved from artificial narrow intelligence. We're moving towards artificial general intelligence and then artificial super intelligence. And that's where you really get into AI being a singular being like you had come in with. So I hope that helps, big dog. Yeah. It will. I'm in agreement with you on all of that. And I absolutely, I appreciate it. I'm going to get back to Twitter space. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Keep checking in. I appreciate it. And if there's anything I can ever do for you, let me know, okay? Peace, big dog.
That's how she views it, you know. But again, you don't get to this to run this level and do what she did without having this fucking tiger blood going through those veins, that fucking fire, and it never goes away. That's what makes it great. It just never goes away. Now, there's other, like Tiger Woods was like that, right? Tiger Woods has an entire PR team, including Nike, that goes, hey, where they maybe go to a private room and he's spitting fucking fire like Rhonda, but there's handlers that go, you can't say any of that. This is how we're going to deal with it so people don't hate you.
Please try again. I think you have been unbanned.
She's like, what have you done for me lately? Hate to tell you guys, that's every sport. Patrick Mahomes lost this past weekend. He's the worst. He started off not great. He's the fucking worst. Last year, he was better than Tom Brady. It's just human nature, and with social media, that's what we deal with. It's just the way it goes. And for MMA, there's no off season, so it's even more prone because they're conditioned. Because you can lose a fight and then fight 2 months later, sometimes or 3 months later. And you win that one, you're the best. You lose the next one, oh, he sucks. But then you win 2 more, he's the best ever. And so it goes through these things. Think of Volkanovski, right? Pound for pound, number 2, might have been number 1. And then goes on a bad streak with, Makhachev loses, gets knocked out, then gets knocked out by Ilya Topuria, falls out of top 10. Then wins one, now he's top of the food chain, It's just that's sports across the board. What have you done for me lately? It's just the way it is. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes, man. Across the board. But she takes everything personal. She takes everything. It's just true. She thinks she's the one. She's the only one.
You're welcome, big dog. Please let me know if you have any issues and do your best to get your phone screen fixed. I know you tried. And if you need anything, let me know.
It's part of the game now. But she's taking it all personal. You can't. That's what makes her the best ever. But then also, it's also a detriment now when you retire and you're doing interviews and she still has that fucking venom in her, you know? Let's take a little break here, kids. We're sick of the ads. Go on over to the Patreon right now. It's patreon.com/TFATK. If you're looking for the perfect buds without the hangover, I'd like to tell you about Breeze, spelled B-R-E-Z. It's an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. Their line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you actually feel, y'all. They use a small amount of THC, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create a fun effect without all the traditional downsides of alcohol. And no, these aren't like your typical edibles where you never know what you're getting. Good Lord, they're not fun. You fill each blend with about 10 minutes, and the effect will last about an hour, hour and a half, similar to a little cocktail. It's smell enough for your moms to try, but stackable if you're trying to ramp it up. They ship all across the United States, so head on over to feelthebreeze.com/shop, SHAB. Use the code SHOP for a $5 credit and free shipping on your first order.
Consult with a physician before use if you're pregnant, nursing, or have any known or suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication. FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Products are intended for 21 and over. She looks like she wants to a lot of stuff, by the way.
She always has, but that's what makes her fucking the greatest of all time. One of the greatest of all time. You know? So it's give or take. Give or take.
With the fight thing, though, just me as a fan, when I hear people say, oh, I used to fight, and then you find out they just did, not just did, but they did taekwondo or karate. To me, since MMA came about, I'm like, that's fighting. You know, like Muay Thai is fighting, but Muay Thai, boxing, karate, yeah. Karate, and I don't know why, but karate, I don't feel, even when people do jiu-jitsu competitions, but they'll say that, right? They'll go like, oh, we have a fight coming up. I'm always like, it's not fun. Yeah, so I have to get that part.
Now, if you're Ronda too, she's earned the ability to say what is and what's not fighting. If you fought in the UFC, if you made it to the pinnacle of the sport, and you want to talk about, even if you don't have to have Ronda's accolades, if you made it through the ranks into the pinnacle of the UFC, you can kind of dictate what's fighting and what's not. So when someone goes, I know what that's like, I did taekwondo. I know what she's going through. I lost 2 jiu-jitsu matches. It doesn't count. You know? So I don't really have an issue with that. The online, well, you know? Also, Rogan's not walking around like he's some undefeated badass taekwondo guy. He's not just taekwondo, but you never see him. Yeah, like, oh, I remember lost this, or similar to GSP, or similar to Michael Benedict. Now, if he was doing that, yeah, the criticisms make sense. Rogan never does that.
I mean, I heard him say that he used to fight, but I think he's referring to when he did kickboxing or I don't know.
He didn't do kickboxing. I thought he did taekwondo. So, but to him, that's fighting. That's his level. You know, and for most people, that counts as fighting. To the elite, if you get to that level, you're not going to consider that fighting because you're not dealing with the same. It's just not the same. I'll put it that way.
That's why I brought. That's how I feel about it. And just as a fan, like I consider fighting MMA. That's actual for
Muay Thai or boxing. Yeah. But you know, it looks like you're taking a stab at Rogan. You know, but. And again, for the majority, 99% of the people walking the planet, they're going to count that taekwondo as fighting. If you're talking to an elite level mixed martial artist, they're not. That's all good. That's okay. But again, Rogan's not walking around like he's some badass. He's not Andrew Tate looking for fights and saying, I can beat this person up. Or when these online guys go, oh, I can do this. I should have done that. He's not doing that. You know? I'd be one of that Rogan's like, yeah, my taekwondo's not the same as Ronda fighting the UFC. Guaranteed. Push back a little bit though.
I mean, dude, it's gotta be a tough position. That's why he's kind of like just laughing because he didn't know what to say. I get you gotta defend your boys and stuff, but that's more like I don't know what the fuck to say here. Yeah, even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they threw a jab at a buddy, and everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it, I'm not adding to it, having fun now, man. And that's not my show, If it was in there, I'm like, no, hell no, edit that shit. No, we ain't having that. I don't give a fuck who it is. If I came out, we're telling the show and rip, insert a friend of mine, I don't give a fuck. No, if you do great pieces, that's not what I do. I don't give a fuck. It's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform, and they'll find it. That's the world we live in now. Just soft fucking people.
Now, the next mission, we're going to talk about how we cross-examine witnesses. We don't just allow people to roll and taste it.
That's kind of wild. She came out of nowhere. I got headlines. Yeah, and out of nowhere, I would like, if you gave me 100 podcasts, I would not have said, yeah, she's going to come out of her PR retirement and go on Bert's Christ. I don't get it. She's a fan, feels comfortable with Bert, knows she's not going to get pushed back and make sense. But this is part of the problem, Again, it's not Bert's fault. Get your views done. It's not his job to be some expert. He's like, yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. He's just there for a good time. But you can't let people come on and talk shit about your friends. Especially when your friends don't know a lot for you. That's why I don't get down with it. Yeah, I don't know how it is to be in the shoes. That was just very uncomfortable. I wonder what Brenda's coming. Like, she's doing PR for a reason. I know she had a book that came out. Like, maybe it's the Bert book. I don't think she's fighting. I don't see her doing MMA again, especially she's talked about, the brain trauma she suffered in judo and in fighting and MMA. So that wouldn't make too much sense. But she was on like an actual, I think she was on Breakfast Club. She was on Breakfast Club. Yeah, so she's that's kind of just, maybe it's what book. I don't know. In her farm, she's wicked smart though. So it's like, if somehow she could turn the script where she was beloved by fans, she'd be a great commentator. Even just for the big pay-per-views or the big female fights, or the championship fights, they just have her in there, be freaking so valuable, man. Yeah, because she was everyone loved her. She was like the darling. It's just when she started, like near the end of her career, just like you said, when she wasn't talking to people, it just seemed kind of very like, I don't know. Just someone you don't want to be around. It's kind of like, that's a shame. But she wasn't very looking before. Well, she had to. Alright, so obviously the fights last weekend you're not super stoked about, but they don't deserve for me to cover it. No, if you're not gonna put effort in, I'm like, fuck off. No. You don't give us the 2 worst fight nights in a row. And then get the same coverage. Alright, well, so there's another betting controversy that happened, and a lot of people took notice. I feel this is going on. I said to you yesterday, just dude with family issues, Tigers baseball and Halloween and all this shit. So I was on social media, and I'm like, let me see what's popping on Twitter. Just where I get my news. I go on there, like, holy shit. Yeah. We had a Chauncey Billups NBA thing going on there, don't we? Yeah, so it's against that guy, Bulgarian, versus Bulgarian. That was like the favorite to win, by like -2 something, and it went down a lot later. And then, let's have this Hey Jive guy explain. He explains it very well.
It could be the biggest sports betting scandal in the history of the UFC because the evidence behind it is so clear. There's no way they're getting away with it. This is Bulgarian, one of the best prospects in the UFC. His previous fight, he made history as the largest betting favorite in UFC history. Into this fight against Del Val, he sat around a -240 to -270 favorite for a majority of the week. However, before the fight, some sportsbooks pulled the odds on the entire fight. Why? Because there was suspicious betting activity. That suspicious activity led from Bulgarian going from a -240 favorite all the way to a -135 by the time they closed. Not only that, Gadieva to win in round 1 went from +850 all the way down to +400 plus 475. It actually happened in the fight was hilarious. Dulgarian has a 100% takedown accuracy in round one. What does he do? He shoots a takedown, gets in on the hips, has the takedown, but fails it on purpose. Laval takes his back and is looking for a rear naked choke. Daniel Cormier on the commentary team is losing his mind because Dulgarian's not doing anything correctly to defend a rear naked choke. Class 1 of jiu-jitsu type of stuff. After faking like he's trying to get out of the rear naked choke for about 27 seconds, he taps. On the post show, Michael Chiesa is also dumbfounded as to how Dulgarian didn't do a single thing to defend the rear naked choke. At this point, everyone knows there's something fishy going on with this fight, and then it comes up that Isaac Dulgarian used to be coached by none other than James Krause. Krause was the leader of the biggest UFC betting scandal in UFC history. Earlier this week, Dulgarian was seen in an interview with MMA Junkie. He believes that fighters should get 3 to 5% of sports bettors' winnings if they bet on them. So it's very clear that this dude has thought about sports betting on UFC before. This is the ultimate cherry on top of everything. Caesar Sportsbook and William Hill are offering credits for sports bettors that lost a bet on the Dulgarian versus Del Val bout. Sportsbooks themselves, one of the greediest operations known to man, are literally saying that that fight was sketchy as fuck and we are going to give you your money back because that was just not fair. There's clearly something to look into. FBI needs to investigate it. Find the bettors that made the massive bets on Del Val, that moved the line. Find their connections, check the bank accounts. Cash Patel, step in.
Yeah, he's right. So here's the thing. Go to his purse. Go to his purse. That's fucking doing shitty shit. Okay. So when it comes to the NBA, like Chauncey Billups and Rozier and stuff like that, that doesn't make sense to me because they're paid so much money. I think Chauncey's salary was like $3 to $6 million a year. Rozier signed a huge fucking deal. So it doesn't make sense to me. The only thing that you get chalked up the NBA scandal, all that stuff is they're gambling addicts. They enjoy the chase, and it's just what they do. To me, it's almost like in the UFC, especially this Dulgarian fella, that would make more sense. They're not paid well, at all. So they're trying to earn extra cash. The circumstances aren't great compared to the NBA, NFL, MLB. So it makes more sense. There's some shenanigans going on, especially with lower level UFC guys, especially. I can't find his purse, but he said he's not secretly even quietly let him go. Yeah, this is what else is alarming. The UFC's kind of hush-hush about this. There's not much going on there. I would assume he's getting like maybe 40 grand, 30, 25 grand. So this makes sense. This makes more sense. Otherwise, how much he's making. There it is, 4,000. That's promotional guidelines. Compliance. That's all the stuff you gotta do, the media stuff, I think.
How do you go ahead and intimidate the witnesses?
So let's say he makes an average around 40 grand a fight. That makes sense. It's some shenanigans and that, because you're doing it because you need the money, you want the money. NBA, NFL, MLB doesn't need it. These guys make so fucking much. You're just talking about they're just addicts to do it at that level.
How do we intimidate these?
Yeah. But then, that's what I was telling you too. I was like, I knew there had to be somebody. It seems like it's way more than we're not catching on to it. Oh yeah, it's everywhere. Because UFC is like very hard. It seems like it'd be tough to do, but it's probably the easiest to do. I don't know. Yeah, you just, hey man, take me down and fucking, and it's only on you. Think about NBA. Well, there are 5 players on the court. So 4 of the guys don't know what's going on. They just think you're playing real shitty. So you gotta act the part more. So you can't tell anybody. UFC is just you. I guess where you make it less obvious. You don't have to tell the other guy. They're gonna know. Shoot for a takedown. Get your neck. They're gonna hit your neck. Shitty defense. You get tapped out. Happens all the time. So get a little break here. All your favorite NBA players are back. Let's go Nugs. And DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of your NBA League Pass plus score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code SHOP-SHOW. That's SCHAB SHOW. That's SHOP-SHOW. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Yeah, but that would be for not as much. So this one reminded me of this older report about that Korean fighter. I'll tell you what, this thing was crazy. So he was approached by like the Korean mafia kind of guys, like 3 different people. They're like, we'll pay you around like $92,000 to lose the fight, right? To lose a fight. And then like literally 2 hours before he stepped in the cage, these bets started coming in. Like crazy shift in bets. So the UFC knew about it. They went to both the locker rooms of this guy, Taylor banging this guy, Leo Kuntz, and they were like, "We know something's happening. So if you go through with this, whatever this bullshit is, you know, you're gonna have federal prison time. Something crazy happens. So make sure you don't fuck up." So this guy, this Korean dude, he even bet half of what the $92,000 on himself. And in the last minute in the cage, just like, I'm too scared. I don't know. So he ended up winning the fight by split decision. So he still got found out. Right now he has a Korean mafia on top of him, and then he was sentenced to 10 months in prison. Yeah, I can't end well. But someone bet like $1 million something. That's why I was like, what the f-? In the last few hours. Just a big fan. It's like, yeah, if it was like a more famous, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's happening at all levels of sports, man. Just like PD, you know, it's happening. It's like more sophisticated underbelly, and it's part of it. Yeah, the UFC's gonna be in some shenanigans, man, because this can come out more if the FBI does get a hold of it, starts looking into it more, they're gonna find more of it. And then also with the antitrust lawsuit, now they're asking for documents from managers from the big boys, like the 2 biggest, like Ali, worked with all the top dogs. The other manager who works with so many other big names. They're asking for text and email exchanges with the UFC and those managers. So this is gonna uncover a ton of shit, man. It's not gonna be good. Yeah. This isn't going to get picked up, I don't think, by, you know, the big boys, the big networks with casual, no, but the hardcore is like, yeah, no shit. I didn't expect it to be this much, but now I'm thinking like, it's happening. It's got to be happening way more than that. Some shenanigans. So they just have to be slick about it. Just about international, too. Like, and the mob's involved. Mafia's whatever. Mob's involved. You guys are making a ton of money. It's life-changing. Well, they think it's life-changing money. You know, it's going to be more prevalent in UFC than anywhere else. Yeah, easier to pull off. It's just one guy involved. I don't know what this is, but this is a very important tidbit here. The FBI notified the UFC of abnormal action in the line movement and gave them hours to pull a fight. They chose to continue. From my perspective, are not complicit. They're saying the UFC is part of it, which is the UFC is part of it. The UFC is right. Get the fuck out of it. It's called Federal Reserves have flagged over 100 UFC fights this year for abnormal betting patterns, including 2 additional fighters of last night's card. Shit's about to get very ugly. Still doesn't confirm, but some defense have moved up audit Jason Herzog fights. Yeah, because he runs again. That crazy paid. You know, these guys that are lower level paid but can influence the fights. That's who you're going to see more and more of. You know. I forgot to mention that Tatum, the Korean dude, after that happened, he still fought one more time in the UFC after everything happened, which is kind of like, yeah, it's going to get weird.
I'm a little shocked and even thought. And Ruben says, I was kidding around with you. I was just kidding around. I'm not for my second work. So he wants his mother. Ultimately, again, Ruben is.
So Herzog says you seem upset with something of the hormones I hear.
What did Herzog play back time?
Looks like that's him replying.
Click on it.
You seem upset. The symptom of the hormones I hear. And then
click on that. Then it says replying.
Owe me $1,000. This one says, yes, I.
Yes, I see. I'm on that. Jason Herzog, fuck you. So click on that. But remember when you watch God lay unconscious in front of your eyes and you had to wake her up and turn around, you big dumb.
Our word. Yeah. That was a weird painting when that happened.
Super weird. Yeah, this can't end well, dude.
For all your listeners, one thing where we found Yana and that weird ass thing where she was pretty much asleep and then it was a girl.
I don't know, dude. It's not good.
More drama for the UFC.
It's interesting too because the reason a lot of these things, everyone wants to hate on DraftKings, the moral ethics of FanDuel, and all that shit out there, all the betting stuff, the betting companies, they're the ones who flag all this stuff. If it wasn't for them, we would have no clue. If it was just like MGM, if you're just betting at casinos and it wasn't online gambling, we wouldn't be privy to any of this. So with FanDuel, DraftKings, what they're doing is they're seeing the shady business and they're shutting down the reporting. So they're actually helping. There's a lot of negative to it, but that's actually a really big positive. They're actually the ones going, whoa, hold up. You had some, dude, this looks fishy as fuck. We're pulling it. Report to the UFC.
If there is a kind of the defendant's pay to free himself from that penalty, it doesn't.
Okay. Another thing that happened from that fight was the eye pokes from Antidelia, who was also the guy that Tom Aspinall vouched for as his one of his training partners, saying like he's the guy that, you know, if he made it to the top, I would just vacate my title. He got poked again. You know, he's the one that this guy Antidelia literally said when Tom got poked, he goes, I don't know how that happens. You know, I've been 33 different fights, whatever. I've never poked someone in the eye, and then this weekend he poked me in the eye. God, Waldo eye, and then Waldo. This Cortez, but he ended up knocking out this guy Delia after.
Oh, Cortez knocked out Delia.
Yeah, after he, because it took him a while to get better, and then he knocked him out, and went straight back to his eye and like held his eye, going, "Oh shit." So it's just kind of crazy how this happened literally. Like right after Tom had that.
He goes, I really don't understand. I've had 33 fights and never poked someone in the eye. I can believe the punishment for that should be severe. He got gone out. And then he got knocked out.
But that's it. I don't know. But yeah, that was this is just one more on the whole iPhone thing. Herbean said that it's got to a point where there are going to be talks now. There's actually something that's not done. Other than, like you said before, either they lose or they get, you know, the points.
What they got to change is there's no warnings. All that's out the window. Get rid of warnings. Take a point where the fight stop, and that guy that committed the foul loses. That will stop all this for the most part.
No, that's the only way. Seriously.
Where do you learn that from?
You lose all your money.
This is Cortez Acosta.
Yeah, this is his reason for continuing after
I'm a different breed. I was born to make every poke. Everything is war there. Everything is like war. War poking the eye with everything that's happened in my life. This can't stop me. I'm going to let a poke and then at least maybe an opportunity that can change my life. Because of going to the hospital.
Yeah. You're not fighting for world title, though, Bubba. You know, and you're fighting a lower level guy. It's just the stakes are a little different. If you lose, you look for another day. Tom loses his belt. You know, it's just. You're not playing the same game right now. Yeah, completely different level. Way off. So this video started coming out about how many fouls that Strogon has done, and I'll just wait for you. Hopefully we can read some of this. The Strogon foul almost every one of his podcasts. We can definitely play it on Patreon. This is the reason you subscribe to Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFATK. Good God, you just need a down opponent.
You end up with all kinds of problems. So the idea of
a lot of groin shots and back of the head. And you see it poking right there. Back of the head. The behind the head shots are weird because that guy's turning away. You know? Yeah. So those you'll see the ones that's a reach. You'll see where he hits straight up in the back of the head. That's definitely a groin shot. That one's back of the head. Oh yeah. Talking about the JDS fight. That's fighting Rothschild. Kicked him in the nuts. Poked him in the eye.
Furthermore, again, when is Rubey not believed?
Poked him in the eye again.
Says, I was just kidding. Right? Remember again, she came over to Rubey. He said, Rubey, you'll be nuts.
Yeah, that was kind of close, but he clearly has a fucking problem.
He says, I was just kidding. So the guy says, where is he got the remember? She says, I was just kidding. Abba, Amr, I'm days. Abba, Amr, know how you tell me.
And you'll see here.
Flush.
I mean, it's just straight in the back of the head. And that looks like Mercury,
yesterday he said, I owe you money. Right, today's saying, I don't owe you money, then he's a liar. He said, yesterday I owe you money, and then today she comes to collect, and everybody says, I will just with you. That's fine.
And John Johnson, I mean, he's 35. I mean, but also, these guys, not all of them, but these guys are going to push the limits as far as they can until you do a rule change. That's professional sports. Yeah. If you can gain an advantage and not suffer major consequences, that's what they're going to do. So it's on the commission. Let's take a little break here and we'll jump right back in this juicy episode of the Real Housewives of the UFC. Listen, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. Script, setting up, filming schedule, logos. It was super overwhelming. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed answers. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps on growing every day. New tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Cha-ching. Shopify is a commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, 10% of all e-commerce in the US of A. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. All right? Get the word out like you have a marketing team right behind you. And best yet, Shopify is your e-commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. So if you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. Turn your big business idea into cha-ching with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period and start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. Yeah, everyone agrees. Take a part. This is an old footage of because I do both people. John's talking about the iPhone. So let me see. All it says is I do both people. It's just in his expression. It just makes it look like his face.
I do poke people in the eyes. It is very illegal, but I do it because someone's coming at me. I'll just put my hand there for it. A lot of times they end up missing the punch that I was intended for my face, and sometimes it lands in people's eyes. And people hate that. Johnny, you're a very talented fighter. You don't need to use no legal tactic to be successful. I'm trying to tell people it's not intentional, but I'm kind of known for it. And it's working.
Well, yeah, man. If it's working, it's like it happens. But when it does happen, it fucking works. Again, what are you gonna do? The rules stay. They don't do shit. Gives me rest too. And it compromises my opponent. Like, dim the rules. You gotta change the rules. Other guys are gonna do whatever it takes to win.
Okay.
Not all of them.
My brother.
It seems like the greatest to ever do it is an eye poker. So what does that tell you? It's the usual suspects that always do the same thing. These guys have questionable moral compasses. You know? And this is that DBX 4th Dirty Boxing thing. John Jones wrote in, of course, an eye trash.
His boy,
Gabe Stevenson.
And the husband, Dr. Moni's mother's husband,
yeah, nothing crazy, just obviously made an interview, I think, with the Schmo City, like begging Dana for White House life. I bet he's on there. And this is Gabe Stevenson. He's just fucking problem, man. I mean, he's fighting cans, but that's what it takes.
Stepson, without going news, no other associated dog.
He's fucking jacked too.
Says,
I think Mick Maynard was there too. Yeah. He's telling Mick, he's like, dude, let's go. What are we gonna do? Put him on damn white contender series. Hey, the heavyweight division needs something. This guy could be a good answer. At least to bring some fucking new blood into the division. Yeah, he's exciting to watch. And this is Brian Battleberger released from UFC because he kept missing weight. And this is him fighting this dude.
Whoever ultimately
Oh, let's see what I think. Oh, damn. The guy's rocked him. This is such reckless boxing.
For example, if someone was related to you, but they are no longer technically related to you, so they're touching that you just, for example,
Finish it.
You are related to someone, and then also
finish it. You punch it down a opponent like that? I guess so in this league. Wow.
So hello for the amazing. If you are related to someone, finish it. That person. Hello for the amazing.
And for Brian Bell, I like when guys get cut and go on things. And your boy, Roger Lofty's debut at the Misfits boxing event against this guy named Kells. Yeah, I know nothing about him. Just like this guy here. Yeah, back up, look at the white team looking rag.
So let's say it's Ruben as a daughter, married to Shimon, and then Ruben's daughter dies.
Yeah, not much on him. Kel's an influencer and reality TV star who confirms for still on Netflix too hot to handle. And he lost the unanimous decision. Let me get this straight. Andre Orlovsky is fighting a guy who was on Netflix's Too Hot to Handle reality show. Okay. I think I know how that's gonna go. Well, it should go a certain way with something crazy. And also Andrew Tate. So Andrew Tate is going to be apparently replacing KSI's, for that same promotion. Spitz is going to fight someone as well. Spitz is huge. They're doing some stuff right. Listen, Tate, I know, there's a lot of hate there, and some of it's earned, and some of it's crazy, but for Misfits, he's a controversial figure, and that's the game. He has a huge fan base like this. Unfortunately, in the current climate, this is a recipe for success in fighting. It's him not being successful, but telling people to watch. And he's fighting another influencer and also reality star, Chase Moore. Does he have any background? Yeah, he's their champion right now. Oh, okay, cool. But then there's like this, like Tate said, there's like a hydration clause, and he has to, Chase has to fight at 200 pounds. He's never been under 200 pounds. How much is it? He's like 225 or something. Interesting. That's him. 6'5", dude. Shit.
That's
I'm gonna see what he says here.
These individuals are going to say it was a hostile takeover, but it was very close planned. And Hams and I are going to be working together to finally put this where it belongs on the world stage. The largest disruptive force in sports entertainment history. So considering that, somebody
failed at their obligations to make this organization as big as it should be, has been ousted. And I'm the new CEO. I guess it's my job to make the most entertaining fights. Who's the person who everybody wants to see fight? Who's the guy I can sign that everybody will tune in to watch fight? Me. So that convenient. Quite easy. He's a great guy, easy to work with. So for that reason, I myself am going to be fighting as CEO on the next Misfit show, December 20th, here in Dubai.
I like this. It's fun. And our boy Ben the main thing is usually like, I like Misfits. Yeah, they're crushing it. For fire, kid. What do you think about this? Mayweather versus Pacquiao part 2. I hate it. It's like actually in the works. I hate it. It's okay. And Jake Paul's looking for a new opponent for Gervonta Davis, right? Gervonta Davis, but couldn't get in fucking trouble. How many times? You ever look at his rap sheet? What the fuck, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? And I think the late replacement is looking for who's it? Nate Diaz again. So he sent it off for Garcia.
The Eagles son, and even because of the testimony of his son.
And is it next week? I don't know. What the fuck's gonna? Well, let's look it up, dude. I'm not. Jesus, I'm going through the article. God, the fuck's gonna take that about a week's notice. Might be 2 weeks. Is it the 14th? Today's the 3rd. We have 11 days. Go to that Jake Paul for new Devontae Davis replacement.
That fathers don't die for the sons.
The replacement have canceled. Francis and Nick Diaz are 2-0 up. Francis? I mean, that would be awesome. Yeah, Devontae Davis just can't get up his own way. That Nate Diaz are doing shit on there. They've already fought and still didn't do great. They lost to him. It's on short notice. If they want to get paid, get your bag done. I get it. Francis is fucking wild.
That's where the fathers engage in
it says other names are Ryan Garcia. I can see him doing it. Terrence Crawford.
That is where there's going to be responsibility for the sins of the fathers and the sons. In other words, when the fathers engage in behavior,
Terrence Crawford could take it. Eliminate knows he beat the shit out of him.
Then there is responsibility.
Francis is kind of out of luck to see Francis. If that bad boy is an actual box match, take my money. Yeah, all those names, Ryan Garcia, Terrence Crawford. The problem he's going to have is the 11 days notice. Unless he shifts to a different tape. They will, if they don't increase to it, they're going to have to, obviously. Just one thing I forgot to show you this. We'll talk about Joe Rogan. This is what Valentin said. Defense of Joe Rogan. Rock Rogers not the next time. So as I see Joe Rogan as a huge expert in martial arts, double man, not just sportsman, and a good example of free kick. I mean, you might as well, but I like pretzels. That has to be a language barrier. She didn't defend Rogan. Yeah, Rhonda's not saying Rogan's not an expert, a nobleman, a hunter, a sportsman, a good example. She's saying he never fought. If he could have been Taylor, she was like, no, I consider that fighting and defend Rogan. Maybe she can't defend that part. She's saying like all the good things about him. Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah. But it's not defending. Yeah. She should just be like, I like pretzels and Joe Rogan.
You don't choose your parents.
All right.
A lot of friends can happen.
This article sounds funny now. Slam, of course. Shevchenko slammed Ronda for speaking against Joe Rogan. Let's look at the quote. Rogan's a good dude. I like carrots. Okay. Damn, what a slam. But again, that gets the headlines.
In other words, perpetuating dysfunction is a choice. Growing up with dysfunction.
That's also where Ronda's off, where she says he's not an expert. He is an expert.
Has free choice about this life they want to live.
Give me an expert, not fine. Well, that's the defense. Keep going down. What did fucking Jill say? Or my boy Jill said that? Yeah, Jill said Jill said to hold back. So he said Ronda went heel. Ronda turned on Rogan to crash her, who's Rogan's friend. My takeaway though, it was a performance. It wasn't a character in front of camera that decided to go heel. Yeah, that's her moment. Sonnen Sarah Rousey's name came from a genuine hurt rather than I agree. That's the part that you got wrong. They were never with you. They never loved you. I disagree. And there's nothing mean about that. It's called being a fan. When she was a big star, the moment she left, she stopped showing up at events. When she was done with that toy, she put it in the corner.
Blaming their parents.
It's not. This isn't a PR move where it's like, let me shame Rogan and throw this ill will. That's who she is. She's very. Alright, that's pretty much it. Unless you want to talk about the fuck you, Adrian Yanez. I hope he wins. Christian Leroy Duncan, he's fun with Ricky Simone. Jesus Christ. The whole fucking card is pure dog shit. It's all good. We got a pay-per-view coming up. Is that it, Jen? That's it. Alright, if you enjoyed this episode, we can show clips that you can show in here. Subscribe to the Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFATK. You get this show, shop show, ad-free. You get extended 5-kid episodes, you get Q&A, bonus content. It's only $5 a month. Head on over to patreon.com/TFATK right now. Get you some, get rid of these ads. I love you guys. I'll be at SEMA this weekend. I'm sorry, this week, Thursday and Friday. If you see me around, come say what's up. We'll see you gearheads at SEMA. Love you guys. Be nice to each other. I'm out.
Can't spend your life blaming your parents. At a certain point, you have to decide who and what you want to be. Take responsibility for the life you're living. It's incredible. So you want to say, oh, a second, is that true? Is that true that you're not held responsible for other people's happiness? But what about Bob Sid? The kid who was talking. Once again, literally again.
Our main story tonight is chases their famous news staple of action movies and pop shows, time filler on local news, and also the subject of a series of late 90s TV specials, VHS tapes, and a spin-off show hosted by former Sheriff John Burnell, a man with a flair for the dramatic.
Some crooks think a motorcycle is the ultimate escape vehicle. But when it comes to winning pursuits, any cop will tell you it's not what you drive. It's how you drive. When an angry driver takes his personal problems on the road, it's called road rage. It can turn a normal person into a violent criminal. Drunks don't know when to stop drinking, and drunk drivers don't know when to stop driving. Weather can't be the deciding factor in a pursuit. When it's good, we take it for granted. But when it's bad, it could mean disaster. So buckle up. In the next hour, you'll see some of the most terrifying moments police cameras have ever captured. Buckle up. The chase is on, so buckle up. This is your first class ticket to high-speed action. And you're in the driver's seat.
I share that responsibility. But again, that's when
you're not even in the driver's seat. You haven't been the whole time. Say what you will about John Burnell, like he delivers lines with the scientific community theatre actors understudy while dressed like the star of a Cialis commercial. He is right to imply that police chases can be dangerous. For a long time, we didn't know exactly how dangerous federal government doesn't reliably track deaths from them. But when the San Francisco Chronicle recently compiled their own database, they found over a 6-year period more than 3,300 people died nationwide in police pursuits. That's an average of nearly 2 a day. On top of which,
A majority of those killed weren't even the fleeing drivers, with over 500 of the victims innocent bystanders, all of which is probably why a DOJ report once called high-speed chases possibly the most dangerous of all ordinary police activities, with a former sheriff describing them as like firing a 4,000-pound bullet down the street, a visual that I'm pretty sure just gave Wayne Lapierre a life-threatening boner. The thing is, even when chases don't end tragically, they can still do a ton of damage, as this man experienced last year.
A car being chased by a West Memphis hit this man's home in South Memphis on Halloween. Why would y'all come over to chase somebody? And then he hits an innocent bystander's house. She's a phone call because I feel like they did not go through protocol. And they didn't keep that over there.
He's completely right there, because you expect to see certain things in the front yard on Halloween. Pumpkins, fake goblins, one of those towering skeleton decorations that looks like Jacob Elordi got electrocuted, but not a car wreck caused by a police chase. Fleeing drivers are usually depicted in movies and TV shows as violent criminals. In real life, that is rarely the case. Researchers found roughly 90% of homicides are initiated because of traffic violations, and the rest of people tend to flee often, relatively mundane, from their life to being suspended, to being on probation, to simply saying they feared the police. And this combination of high-stakes chases over low-stakes infractions has resulted in situations like this. Totally preventable tragedy in Georgia.
Larry Turner still can't believe his best friend of 30 years is gone. 60-year-old William Johnson was killed Sunday just before noon as he waited on a red light at McAfee and Candler. That's when this speeding SUV came out of nowhere and crashed into it. Turner was floored when he learned a Georgia State trooper was chasing the driver of the SUV for a seatbelt violation.
It's just not worth losing a life or even being injured. It's just not worth it over seatbelts.
Exactly. That is absurd. The whole point of the seatbelt law was to keep people safe on the road, so it's more than a little counterproductive to then enforce it by turning the road into a fucking NASCAR track. And that is not a one-off. Of the fatal chases the Chronicle was able to review in depth, over 1,500 people died in pursuits initiated over traffic infractions, non-violent crimes, or indeed no crime at all. In fact, people have died in chases that started with attempted police stops for things as petty as having tinted windows or a broken tail light, which is just ridiculous, because someone who hasn't gotten around to fixing their tail light doesn't deserve to be dangerously chased by the police. What they deserve is an ADHD diagnosis. In fact, if anyone with a broken tail light is watching this show right now, I have an important message for you. You have clothes in the dryer, they've been in there for days, get them out. So, given all of that, tonight, let's talk about police chases, why they happen, and why the risks involved can massively outweigh the benefits. Let's start with the fact that police have been chasing cars basically since they were first invented. One of the first reported chases was in St. Louis in 1906 when a driver was pursued by what were likely known as skidoodle cults. Chases soon became prevalent across the country, but started getting a lot more attention in the 90s, in large part thanks to this.
Pursuits really became a thing with OJ. They predated OJ, but that even elevated the pursuit to something much larger. That was the one that made everyone realize, wow, this is like this incredible spectator sport.
OJ chase was one of those jaw-dropping moments in the history of TV, right up there with the moon landing, Nixon's resignation, and that time the Today Show anchors tried to dress up as the characters from the Peanuts comics and ended up looking like something from your darkest nightmares. The OJ chase attracted around 95 million viewers, ushering in a new era of police chases becoming entertaining. For a while, one officer in California even ran a paid service that alerted subscribers when a live pursuit was on TV. And people still love watching it. In 2023, Pluto TV launched a 24-hour chase channel, which sounds about right, doesn't it? Mid sentence. Pluto TV launched a 24-hour police chase channel. It's the exact type of depressingly accurate nonsense sentence that just permeates our world right now. You know, like the Hog Tour Girl was in the pilot of Chad Powers on Hulu, or Jimmy Fallon and Malala did Peace in the Trap on TikTok. If you'd said those words to me 20 years ago, I'd have thought I was having a stroke. And sometimes even the participants in a chase seem to realise that they're part of a media event.
Last year there was a crazy, these guys were doing donuts on Portland Boulevard. Oh, wow. They're trying to have a good time right now. What? And then they ended up going by restaurants for people who were watching it in a bar, and people would run out on the sidewalk and cheer them on as they were going. And the TMZ tour bus tried to stop them on the freeway. Are they going to stop them? And one of the guys threw a sandwich at the TMZ bus. It doesn't get more Hollywood than that.
Okay, first, regarding the donuts, hell yeah. And two, I would say that's the most fucked up thing TMZ has ever done. But remember, it did publish the headline, Jimmy Sandusky feasting on wieners behind bars, so let's call it a close second. But obviously, chases don't just take place in LA, they happen all over the country. And that brings us to an important point, which is, depending on where you live, the policies governing them can vary widely. There are no mandated national standards, so in general, the nearly 18,000 law enforcement agencies across the US set their own change policies. Now, some only allow officers to pursue suspects for serious crimes. For instance, one department in Minnesota even created this helpful acronym.
SHARP helps officers determine when to pursue. The acronym details the crimes where officers can continue chasing a fleeing car if they know the person driving it is wanted for sexual assault with a weapon, homicide, assault in the first or second degree, aggravated robbery, or kidnapping.
Yeah, that's a pretty good acronym, isn't it? How excited were they when they realised they could write aggravated robbery as robbery aggravated only? Just hours of people trying to make shack work before one genius changed everything. But other departments give officers more leeway to chase people on non-violent offences like stolen cars and drug-related crime, while others get even broader discretion. The Georgia State Patrol, for instance, does restrict pursuits at any speed, under any weather or traffic conditions, or for any charge, which probably explains why people died in Georgia more often as a result of police pursuits than in any other state. And in many places, police are allowed to make chases even risky by conducting what's known as a pit maneuver or precision immobilization technique. It was adapted from attacking stock car racing, known as the bump and run, which I know sounds like a hazardous sex position. It's essentially just doggy style on a moving treadmill, but it is actually when the police use their vehicle to intentionally make contact with the rear side panel of a car, causing it to lose traction and spin out. It is incredibly dangerous, especially at high speeds when it can cause vehicles to roll over, greatly increasing the likelihood of injury or death. Which is what makes it so incredible that some police departments have put out videos of their officers excitedly talking about how fun it is to train on the procedure.
So now what we're going to do is we're going to have you down, going to witnesses for all 3 years, and find each of the brothers for their respective year, and that will give
Not a good day. Today I got the opportunity to train with some of our patrol deputies on the emergency vehicle operations course. By far one of my favorite things is getting up next to the bad guy and making him pull over. So fresh.
Cool. To be fair, calling spinning a car out so much fun does make total sense if what you're doing is playing Mario Kart. But in real life, it is worth remembering there's going to be an actual person in that bad guy's car and not a cartoon sex criminal. While pit maneuvers are sometimes presented as a way to safely bring in shooters, reports have found that since 2017, at least 87 people across the country have been killed by them, including 37 people who were passengers or bystanders and 7 children. And that is likely an undercount. And yet, some departments seem to pick cars at the slightest provocation. Take this investigation into the practice in Arkansas.
In the past 4 years, state police attempted to or pitted drivers at least 306 times. Almost half of those were last year. Records show many started as minor traffic violations. That's what happened here when Senior Corporal Rodney Dunn said he clocked a driver speeding. His dashcam video shows the SUV slowed down and flashed hazards. He followed for 3 minutes, then hit the SUV, which caused it to spin into a concrete barrier and flip. The video kept rolling as the driver, who was pregnant, explained why she didn't stop.
It's true. The officer picked it in the car while she was looking for a safe place to pull over. How does that keep anyone safe? When they were trying to save Balloon Boy, they didn't shoot him out of the sky, did they? Now, did they consider it? Most definitely. No way. Was it never on the table? But they didn't. And the end, it didn't matter because the boy was never in the blue. History should have ended there. And look, you should know the official provisional driver's license study like that literally said you were being pulled over, you should activate your turn signal or emergency flashes to indicate that you're seeking a safe place to stop. So she seems to be following the guidelines perfectly there. And when you follow the rules, you generally don't expect your car to wind up on the side of the highway doing a fucking headstand. The point is, the dangers you can face with these changes depend heavily on where you are. They can also depend on who you are. Because, unsurprisingly, some are more at risk than others. While black people account for roughly 1/8 of the US population, they make up more than a third of fatalities caused by police pursuits and account for upwards of a quarter of the bystanders killed as a result of them. And this is for many reasons, from fear of police to racial profiling to the problematic level of traffic enforcement in black neighborhoods. That's actually something that we discussed in our episode on traffic stops. An episode that ended, and this is true, like this. And you are just going to have to trust me that it made sense at the time. And frustratingly, we've known about this for a while. The problems with these chases we discussed extensively over the years. Experts say that as in so many areas of policing, policies around chases are subject to a pendulum, keeping in one direction or the other, depending on public opinion, police leadership, or politics. In New York, for instance, after the deaths of 4 innocent bystanders from police vehicles, they adopted a new policy in 2009, basically limiting police to only chasing in the event of a violent felony. But over the years, from a variety of reasons, those rules got loosened.
That goes, I don't know if says that they can't testify against each other I don't know, even for an acceleration purpose. You assume with all the top dogs. They can't even that's why it's interesting. Because in the football, they're even discussing each other. So again, if one YouTube teaches me that they can't go and testify against each other for culpability purposes, I understand that they can't testify each other in capital cases.
Yeah, what's up, pal? Good, man. I feel like I've seen much talk about. Dude, daylight savings?
Dude, daylight savings? We can talk about daylight savings.
What's up?
Talk about that insane World Series.
I was so happy. So much. Here's the thing: as a diehard Dodger fan, I wanted to win so bad when Bo Bichette, who's one of my favorite players, which we should talk about that instead, but one of my favorite players, when he hit that 3-run home run, I'm like, oh man, it's not good. Yeah. But me and my brother always text me during the game. I watch it with my family. We don't miss a game. That's right. A lot of baseball left, because that's what the baseball dads do when we're down. A lot of baseball left. There's a lot of baseball left. And I went, stay patient. Now, when we're getting hit, I'm like, okay, we're kind of cooking. And then they just slowly came back. And I couldn't believe they won. And I'll say this. That being said, I wasn't a fan of Toronto before this. I didn't watch a single game. I know Guerrero. I know fucking Bo Bichette, right? Because his dad does give a shit with the Rockies. I know those two players, but I didn't know this. I'm a fan of Toronto. I love Toronto. I like Guerrero. I like Bo Bichette, obviously. Those players just drafted. Like, I love Canada. I almost felt like, we really got that season.
Just to see that 30, 40 rounds, that entire lineup. You know what? Let the better team won. At the end of the day, like they earned it. They kept their composure, and they.
So this is how crazy baseball is. So when the bases were loaded, and that dude hit that bomb, and then we saved the run by Will Smith getting him out, remember he put his foot kicking him down? If that runner would just take more of a lead, and if he would have slid head first instead of feet first, which is baseball 101, if he would have slid in head first, ready for this, Toronto, this is going to stay They won the World Series.
Why didn't he slide?
He didn't take a lead off. His lead off was horrible. He should have easily beat that, but he slid feet first. So by this much, they lost the fucking World Series. I don't know, Brian. You know what? I don't know. As a Dodgers fan, I'm glad he did, but they probably should have lost that game. They probably should have lost that game. Again, I was so happy. I was running around. Me and my family were running around. I let the kids stay up, even though Tiger had a game. I let the kids stay up. We're incredible. We cut trick-or-treating early to watch you fucking game. I mean, we're running around with our heads cut off, and I sat down, I was like, feel bad for Toronto, man.
No, I felt bad for Toronto, but
I like Toronto. I'm going to follow them now. I'm going to follow them. It's great.
The Dodgers
deserved it. I don't know if they did. I
the better team.
don't know if they are.
But they look like, of course they are, because they ended up scoring 5 runs.
That Will Smith home run was so mad.
I mean, they just did it. They figured it out, and they did it. Like, you gotta give it up. It's like unbelievable. And when that happens, when you have that lineup of crazy good hitters, Mookie Betts ultimately
What's that? Double play? Outside that, atrocious.
But that's why I don't batted in, runs batted in.
The game before,
still a sick team.
his average was
It was horrendous, but he still won.
and even his club was horrendous. That's why he's not going to love this shit. Max Muncy finally did something. They drove me fucking nuts. That's why I don't think they.
Hold on. But they
Toronto played because we only win by home run. We're home run team. We die by the home run.
Right.
So they got him. The runners on. We're hitting all fucking speed. When Toronto played the game right by getting bunting, we don't. Dodgers don't bunt. Buttons for chicks. We don't bunt. That's baseball, dude. Dodgers. Toronto plays the game right. They play the game right. We just don't problem.
great.
And then we have $1 billion in pitching.
Yoshi, I think it's normal Yamamoto. That dude is not to be taken like
so clearly the MVP. So clearly, and that's the other thing with the Dodgers. Like we have, because the hitting was so bad, our pitching has to be like it has to be world record-setting for us just to compete. Fuck off, get some hits, get some goddamn hits, dude. You're making Yoshi to fucking. Tani, I get it. He's the GOAT. He's the god. I fucking love him. On the 3-day rest, he pitched like shit.
David Freeze, I work out with, played for 11 years. And he said he always wants to do everything right. You can hit a wide drive right to center field and catch. So even when you do it all right, it just gets the ball ends up fucking somebody catches it, or it's all up.
No shit.
That's what it is.
I'll tell you, I was on the ultimate high. My Dodgers won. I was so excited. I bought the entire family the World Championship hats. They're coming in. We're waiting. I'm saying, I'm so glad I have it today. I bought the whole family the hats. The kids are crunk. We're all crunk. Next day, Tiger, they're in a 12U tournament. That his 9 players, 12U. And some kid pitching 65, and he was so big. So big. Dude, so I was on the ultimate high, and then Tiger hit a slump. He hit a slump. The bases, the pitching mounts more back. The bases are further. The timings. I know. Yep. And he went 0 for 6, man. And it's heartbreaking. I was so frustrated. And it took all my joy away from the Dodgers.
My head is getting bored.
As a dad, it's
Please,
tough.
you guys do not allow
It's just
extremes
tough.
head to get hot.
Now, his team's damn good. We still went to the championship in the 12U. We beat all the teams. Lost in the championship. We beat the brakes off them.
These are all 9-year-olds.
9, 10. She's probably on the younger side. He's 9. The rest of them are 10.
And they were beating 12-year-olds.
Oh, so we beat the brakes off of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now
Because we're a major team. It's a double-A, triple-A tournament.
Oh, okay.
So they're not at the elite.
We're already at that. We're already talking about elite stuff at 12.
Oh, yeah, you gotta dip your toe into kid sports.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Wow.
different level.
Delineation right away.
Oh, my. It's so competitive. And I've been
So you're not getting on the team because you got hustled. You got.
Oh, no, if T stays in the slump, they get cut. Yeah. Why? Oh, yeah. Right, so.
You got. There's pressure.
We have played so much work.
These kids, when I see these Major League Baseball players, they've been going through this shit since they were 10.
I'm saying 96.
Probably 7. Probably started at 7.
It's so second nature.
So just that kid who hit the grand slam for the Toronto Blue Jays, you'll love this story. His dad's like some tycoon in Seattle. He likes baseball. He has a young son, and he goes, I like baseball, you're going to like baseball, you're going to play baseball. The kid goes, cool. He goes, all right, he's not the most coordinated kid. I'm going to send you to the Dominican Republic for 5 years. Go learn the trades of baseball. So hold on, wait for it. He comes back. He's in high school this time. He gets cut from his high school team. This billionaire goes, no, not my son. He flies his team out from the DR to Seattle, creates a travel ball team and the coaches to work with his son. They go on to do great things. Then the son gets drafted. And now he's hitting the fucking...
Okay, extreme.
Yeah.
So we're currently
Who is this? The kid who hit the Grand Slam World Series Toronto. Young kid stud.
Oh my god, they're dropping.
Addison.
I was saying 101.
Oh, that guy. He's a stud, that kid. Yeah, he's a stud.
From a super wealthy family.
He does?
Dad was wicked.
Handsome fucker, too.
He's alright, but
he's a good looking guy. Bring him up, handsome guy.
Well, no, let's not get distracted.
Well, no, we gotta get distracted because he's jacked, he's handsome, and he's a billionaire.
He's not a billionaire.
Well, his dad is, and he plays on that level.
I've never been so heartbroken in my
His dad said, very cool story. You're going to go ahead and play baseball.
Well, that's a big fucking deal.
Pretty cool.
Wow.
Alright, you know how they say send him to Dagestan, forget about it? Send him to Dominican Republic, forget about it.
Okay, I see Shields.
And also his dad pulled him out from school and homeschooled him so he can focus on baseball.
I see.
Oh, his dad.
There's a lot of that. You know that, right?
I know. Oh, yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
I know if you're listening to a lot of swinging and weird sex stuff, what I've heard. What I've heard. Yes. A girl said, Jack, your boy's Jack, right?
We run a different circle.
Well, of course, I don't run that circle, but I was out with some people, and this girl who was rather pretty was with a guy I know. They were on a date, and she was very hot, but she was like 30, probably 35, and she said the number of like she's got a bunch of divorcing friends who are in their 30s, and she said the number of like sex parties I've been invited to in this town is out of control. And I was like, do tell.
But do you think that's the normal? Or do you think she's just a slut?
Well, I think that she's friends with a bunch of girls who are party girls who married rich guys that got divorced. Now they want some of that attention.
I get it. I think that's everywhere, though. I don't think it's like an awesome. It's probably everywhere. I haven't heard of that, but when I have heard
when there's money and they're freshly divorced, they just want to give them
everyone else is like an awesome specific.
But it's a physical place. People are good looking, right?
All right.
But there's a whole, like when you go to like a place like Onyx, you see all these muscular men and women. There's got to be. I'm always like, I hope you guys all have sex. You spend a lot of time with these.
Yeah, it's legit, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure my circle, they just spend time.
Definitely not my circle. I get invited.
There's so many parents that live back at homeschool and sports. It's just not awesome. Sports it's gotten so competitive. They will pull the kid out from 4th to 5th grade. Yeah, and then that year, just focus on sports.
Best and the best what do you think of that?
You will ever
in wrestling does that.
this is a real giveaway space. Please go and follow
it depends on your
right
kid.
now.
It depends
Follow
on your
X right
if
now.
you're just a guy on the team,
genuine
leave
people.
it in school.
If you have a
But
talent to
if
show,
there's something there,
please feel free
and
to
here's
perform
my take on
and
it.
get
Somebody
an
asked me if I do.
opportunity to
Absolutely.
have some soul.
Sports, whatever. You're telling me I get another year with my son before he goes off to college? Right. Say less. And I get to spend time with him? I'm in. And we can just focus on sports and doing the homeschool thing? I'm in. I'd be down. Yeah. I don't know if Joanna is, but I'm down.
Please go
You know, it's a lot on
Please
her.
go and
Let's do
tag
that.
as much as you can. Call your friends. Tell your friends to be a part of this space. This is the genuine space. This is the opportunity
Did they get more done in 2 months in the school?
have some soul in your wallet. You know, don't lose this opportunity. Spread this space as much as you can. Tag your friends, retweet this space, like, send in a DM to your friends, ask them to come and join this space. This is a
so
cool
he's in a
space.
slump, and I kept saying, Botan's in a slump,
real-time space.
Did you guys hear what he said? Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking back slump, he's in a slump. I'm just listening out slumps on slumps on slumps. Yeah, finally. I mean, you literally 1 for 27.
Okay, Restream, I think it's time for us
but
to
it's all good. His glove's good.
Still out of
So I'm giving you all the and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger in front of you.
Okay. Should I start accepting requests? Yes, I would like to sing a song, and I would also like to be a part of this giveaway if you allow me to.
100%. Okay, guys, all the main requests this song I'm going to be bringing up to show that share the talent, show themselves. Yeah, I'm going to be picking a winner off as well. So, yeah, maybe we'll take the stage.
Sure, buddy. I'm going to sing a song, Die With a Smile, by Lady Gaga and the Bruno Mars. I hope everybody likes it.
So he's allegedly doing that as well, and on the popular podcast circuit.
Oh, I think I love that song. I love that song. So here I go.
Today, we're going to do this temporarily. That we're going to have the legislature be brought in temporarily and never go back to the citizen redistricting.
Please give me a thumbs up for the sound check.
For the most part,
we can hear you. I just woke up from a dream when you and I have to say goodbye, and I don't know what it all means. Since I've survived, I realized wherever you go, I'm gonna follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow. So I'm gonna work it out like it's last night. Like it's last night. If the world was ending, I would have been next to you. If the party was over and our times all night was through, I wanna hold you just for a while. And die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Oh, I just woke up from a dream when you and I have to say goodbye, and I don't know what it all means. Since I've survived, I realize wherever you go, I'm gonna follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow. But I'm gonna love you out like it's your last night. Like it's your last night. If the world was standing, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our times on earth was true, I wanna hold you just for a while. next to you. Right next to you. Right next to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that, Morocco. I sure do think.
My mind being blown again. I don't even know what else to say. I just love hearing you at the beginning of my spaces every single time. Like, it never disappoint me.
It's a pleasure, bro.
Thank you so much. Guys, what do you think? Should I send him some soul?
You guys just found some
Guys, let me know in the comments right now if I should send him some soul for the performance.
Democrats say they're holding firm on those, so healthcare premiums don't rise. Flights at LAX have been delayed for an hour on average. Shut down, as I said. 30-day tower staffing issues have been causing similar delays at San Diego International. And former Vice President Cheney's died. Family spokesperson says Cheney died last night due to complications of pneumonia.
Okay, everyone's saying, like, I'm seeing quite a couple people saying, yeah, I should send you some soul. So, Bingo got some new ideas.
Yes, bro. I'm sending you my soul wallet right now.
Guys, you see that? That's the first winner of the space right now. Look, he had an amazing talent. He had an instrumental in the background. He had a good voice. And look, he won some soul. So if you want to be next, request up right now. I'm going to be bringing some people very shortly. And keep tagging your friends as well. Retweet, like the space. Let's try to get as many people here as possible. Yeah.
We can get the comments to 1K. We can get it to 1K. You guys should keep tagging.
Guys, I want to see at least 1K comments. I want to see 300 likes, and I want to see 200 retweets. Let's get as many people as possible. Could you send my ID? You send your ID?
Yes, sir. I DM you my ID, bro.
Okay, can you say it? Okay, I'm going to send you some soul. Yeah, let's bring up some people.
All right. Time to bring up people. So, let's start with this person who's been here for a while now.
I accepted a bunch of people. How many?
Okay. I'm seeing 93 listeners.
Okay, that's fucking good. Good job, man.
They'll come back up shortly, I believe. Okay, let's start with.
Corona's actually dropped that match.
See, I'm so scared, honestly. But then, let's start with Go Bovi. I think I got that correct this time around. Hi, Gobovi. How you doing? Can you hear me? Oh, he's not on the speaker. He's not in the listener. Probably dropped.
Affordable and memorable. Thanks, Bob. Again, check out.
Let's move on to somebody else.
How about Rabbi?
I can't even read these people's names.
Rabbi's really easy. It's a red square and it says Rabbi. God, what is this bullshit? Yeah, dog, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you, bro. Hey, yo.
This guy sucks. I hate you. I want you to know that. I hate you. I hate the way you communicate.
It's quite peaceful over here.
So it's your mic.
Alright, give me a second, please.
Dog, this guy sucks.
Should I move on to the next person while he's fixing his mic?
This guy, okay, see, how would he say this guy's name?
Satoshi?
Yeah.
I got that one pretty fast.
Hello.
Hi, Satoshi. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic.
British, yeah. You sound British.
I love the way British curse, honestly.
Well, you're gonna love the way Americans curse in a second, girl, because these motherfuckers need to hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, it's all good language though today. Good language. But yeah, extreme. Yeah, nice to. I've not been in this space before, I don't think. So yeah, it's good to jump in here.
Listen, dog.
Yeah, it's a talent show.
I fucking can't stand you.
Moonwalk kind of killed it. Yeah, I stepped in on Moonwalk. Moonwalk was doing his thing. That was very good. I like that. Yeah, in terms of talent, like I haven't got anything vocal. I can, you know, I'm not gonna sing, but I've got like I do like video content. So I mean, I don't know if you. I mean, Kik, you say Satoshi, but I don't know if you must know who Satoshi is. Satoshi's like the creator of Bitcoin. I don't know if you know that, or maybe you do. So what's the squirrel? Do you know?
Dog. Yeah, we weren't fucking born yesterday, dog. Hurry the fuck up. How about that? Hey, Satoshi, how about you shut the fuck up and go? I'm gonna teach all of these motherfuckers how to host these spaces. It goes like this. Go. Next. Go. Next. It's as simple as that. I don't understand. Hey, everybody. I just want to say GM to everybody. GM host, GM. I'm an alpha. I like Web3. I'm a graphic designer. I'm a creator. I'm an entrepreneur. Dog. That's everybody in your fucking country. That's everyone on earth. Okay? Do something for me that's good. What can you do?
I don't want any money. I don't want anybody to repost it. I don't want anybody to pin it. But I just wanted people to check it out. It's on my pin. It took me 2 days to make.
2 days to make. Oh, you don't say. How about 4 fucking years of blood, sweat, and tears, you motherfucker? How about that, son?
Yeah, if you can take a look at that, appreciate the time and effort that went into the video.
Dog, this is the absolute worst shit I've ever. How about no?
Yeah, so the video was AI generated. I mean, when people hear that, AI generation is anybody can go and generate an AI video, but I'm an old school animator. I've been animating for over 5 years.
Okay, well that's a waste of time. I'm glad I didn't spend any time doing that bullshit when I could use a prompt to do all this other shit. Dog, do you know what 4 years is? Do you know what 4 years is? It means that 3-year-olds weren't even alive yet. They weren't even a gleam in their parents' eye. And this motherfucker's still going. Dog. No one gives a fuck. Okay? Do you understand that? Does anyone out there who's watching this fucking stream understand this is not how you host this space? Here's how you host this space. Go. Next. Go. Next. At any point, if somebody's like, oh, you've been streaming your life for 4 years? That's baller as fuck. Let me hear about that. Okay, cool. Next. I even get nexted. That's fine. Hurry the fuck up. Hey, we've got 70 people up. Let's let this one person take 20 minutes to talk about Cheez-Its. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up and just go. Dog, you people are the worst.
I personally find it hard generating AI videos or images. I don't know what.
Okay, well, you're redonkulous. You're redacted, and there's nothing wrong with being redacted. You're redacted. Your parents are probably redacted, and your grandparents are redacted because it's easy as fuck. Now let me go. This is the worst. This shit is the worst. Dog. Dog, I get it. I click your fucking profile and I see your stupid AI image. Next. Do you know what the word next means? It means N-E-X-T. Hurry the fuck up. That's what it fucking means. Why do these people take so fucking long in these spaces? This is the worst. This is the worst. I'm telling you, I feel like Elaine in that episode of Seinfeld where she's on the subway. The fish. I don't even think she has fish. No, that's a different one. No fish. Just Subway. Doug, how about this? I don't give a flying fuck about your project. I'm just telling you that straight up. Nor does anyone else here. The only thing they want to hear about is this fucking rabbi who's been live streaming their life for 4 years. 24/7, 365 like a pimp. Wah, wah, wah. Dog. This is the worst. Dog, your shit sucks. How about I just put that into terms with you? Your shit sucks. No one likes you. Kicks, you're a bitch with that. Yo, dog, here's my talent. It's a poem. It's a little ditty that goes, host extreme, blazing the trail, co-host kicks, never to fail, with alpha sharp and on time, everyone bad, grows sublime. That's the best fucking poem you're gonna hear today. Call on me, you fucking slut. This is the worst. Motherfuckers. Every Nigerian that comes in here, I fucking love your country more than I think you do, okay? But let me put it to you like this. You all need to learn how to fucking talk faster, okay? I don't understand. Yes, I just woke up. My name is and I wanted you to know that I am having a good morning. GM. Hurry the fuck up, dog. This is the worst. This is the worst. Call on me, dog. Call on me. Dog, it's like that Eric Pride's video. Call on me. Lala's cool. Okay, you did. They feel loved, okay? You know who doesn't? This guy. You know why? Because my shit hasn't been called yet. Call me. Call on me, B. Dog. Yes, she's rested. She's eating well. Hurry the fuck up, dog. This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. This is the worst. You're welcome. Dog. Dog. I'm gonna just lay it to you straight. This shit sucks. Understood? Dog. I hate these people. Nothing wrong with them personally, but it's like, do you listen to your own spaces? Do you realize how fucking boring this bullshit is? Call on this guy. I light you on fire, baby. Look, let me put it to you like this. No one gives a fuck. Got it? Got it? Dog. Come on. Come on, call on me. Call on me. Bye, Lala. Lala, thanks for fucking... Thanks for being here, girl. Yo, I can't stand these people. This one sucks. No fucking shit. I thought you were from Massachusetts. He just said good evening. Why are you saying GM? What is this? We just fucking don't care about times anymore? That's cool. I don't really give a fuck. All I know is you aren't going fast enough. Yo, dog, this is the worst. This is the worst. What culture speaks really fucking quickly and then moves on? Because I want to be a part of that. That's known as Rothschildianism. Don't fuck around. That's it. Don't fuck around. That's my culture.
So I say my ex account is very important than any other fucking relationship nowadays.
Dog, let me just tell you this right now. I'm already bored by your fucking pitch. I don't like it and I think it sucks. Move on to the next person. Relationships suck. You know what does it? Live streaming your fucking life for years. Let me tell you about it. Come on. This is the worst. This is the fucking worst. I know if people like watch this in the future, like, whoa, is he really pissed off there? I'm just frustrated by these motherfuckers. I'm playing it up because I'm hilarious, but this is just the worst. Come on, dog. Dog, stop. Stop this. Stop this. These people are the worst. Just terrible. I'm not wasting my fucking time with listening to fucking grilled cheese sandwiches. It's the worst. Fuck. Man, I want to love these Nigerians so much, but unfortunately, they suck absolute dick. Not all Nigerians. I don't want to paint with a wide brush, but the ones I've encountered suck dick at hosting spaces. It's the worst. Dude, they're never calling me in that fucking space. Fuck those people. Not in a million years. This sucks.
Have access to when you can track your wallet, when you can allow you to train your wallet. Do you understand that? And we also have some amazing features that will be coming up in Epic Wallet very soon.
A PT wallet. Look, listen. I'm just gonna lay it on you right now. I don't give a fuck about your project. I only care about my own shit. Is that clear? Is there anything more that you need? You could be doing anything. Unless you say I've been live streaming my life for 5 years or longer and it's archived, then I'm all ears. Aside from that, get the fuck out of here. Dog, you people, the people in this fucking call will not shut the fuck up about stupid ass shit. Let me talk, dog. Come on. This is my internal monologue. If you're like, why is he doing this? This is what I feel like inside. These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up and call me. There's no alpha being exchanged here. GM is not alpha. That's what I want people to fucking know. GM is not alpha. Rabbi is alpha. Jim. Shut the fuck up. Let me up. Oh, baby. Thank you. I love you. Your country's wonderful. You're wonderful.
Sorry. Okay, I just unmuted you. Do you have anything you want to say? Thank you.
Fuck yeah, I got stuff I want to say, girl.
Alright, thank you. Yes, I just hate you. Thank you. I see Rabbi. Rabbi's hands is... I think he wants to say something.
Absolutely. May I tell you about my project or what I do?
Yes, please. Feel free.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube. I have more data archived than any person in global history. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates in the 1990s coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you didn't know, The Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person in the future. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this room independently wealthy if you're not already. And not just you, but your friends and your family. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. I don't want your children to ever have to work again. And I want to make sure to be able to give you the money that you need to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations. I don't want anything from you. I don't want your money. You keep your money. I want to help you. I want to give promotion to your projects. You should know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm someone who wants to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that you can find out more about what I do in my links in my profile. You should know that you can join my Discord. If you're a reply guy or you're someone looking for a project and you need help, come to me. I will mentor you. I'll help you to make sure your social media is very good. We'll work on your pitch. I'll be there to support you, and I'll do everything I can to help you. More than anything than making you rich and taking care of your families, which I do want to do, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be supportive. And most of all, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much for that. He just gave us a speech now on what he brings to himself. I'm sure you all would love to connect with Rabbi. So please hit him a follow and connect with him. I have new people coming up. They want to talk. Hey, right. I don't know if you would love to say anything. Please let me hear from you. Then I'll hear from Mula Swago.
Certain restrictions apply. Financing is subject to credit approval. License number 570-472 expires November 30th, 2025.
Picture this, you're on a date, and then bad breath happens. Confidence gone. Here's the truth. Most gums and mints are just bad breath band-aids, not Selman's Now, the functional breath freshener you swallow, tiny dual action capsules, mint on the outside, parsley seed oil inside, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Only available online. Look at Selmans.com, CELMINS, Selmans.com. Don't let bad breath ruin your lives. An official message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this year, it's important for you to your current package.
Dude, just leave this shit going. You already have a poem written. It's sick. Nobody's ever gonna call on me. I wouldn't.
I royally fucked up. Listen, don't do that. That's not true. What do you mean? I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you tell that story on Story Awards. That was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this was usually I don't say anything to T.
Turn the page. Nobody heard. Turn the page.
Where to improve the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how it goes.
You were saying where it's improved the kid's game?
No, dude. All you're doing is bringing attention to me. You're putting more pressure on. Right. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And T, his bat's been off. They're 12. So I'm trying to get benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped this pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. Bubba. And now, now you got my attention.
Okay, let's go ahead with mine.
Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll to the ball.
My thing was hustle.
You can't stroll to the ball.
My last name? Yeah. I'm Mr. Hustle. Yeah. But you're going to walk it. We're playing against 12U, and we're up by 1, and you're going to, you're Joe Cool? Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not Pop. Now it's not Pop Shots. Now it's Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud.
Yo, what up, Busha? Bucha? How you living, pimp?
He's the only one not hitting. Buddy, I saw red, and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listening. The conditional, the coaches were listening.
You will be separated from your mother, and then you will go to the Dominican Republic.
I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I really fucked up. Because it's when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Oh, okay, I'm going to do better. I'm more embarrassed. You've embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shutting down.
Now I'm going to shut down.
Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort, because fuck off, because you've embarrassed me.
Oh, boy.
I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing.
Yeah.
And dude, to that 12 team that went undefeated that we should have beat.
Yeah.
Last inning, bases loaded, there's 2 outs. That's when Tiger, they brought him in the day before, Tiger strikes him out. That's his thing, he's closing. Tiger was not in the right headspace. They should have brought him in, but he was probably like, his dad just yelled at him. We use this other kid who doesn't pitch a lot. We got kids throwing 65.
Yeah.
They bring in this shorty, he was pitching about 40. And this 12-year-old goes, oh, looks like Christmas came early. Well, bro. Oh, but they're still looking for the ball. We still got rings. Did I want to throw Tigers out the window because he didn't earn it? I did, Brian. I let him keep it. This kid hit that ball so fucking hard. Did you see Otani's over? Great, right? This was that at 12.
Still going?
It went to the cows. Because behind there's all these cows. It went, that's how fucking, and it's 9 o'clock at night. I'm there all day. That's how my day ends.
That's how your day ends.
That's travel ball in a fucking nutshell.
Travel ball in a nutshell.
Let's take a little break, and if you're sick of these ads, head on over to Patreon, ad-free. It's patreon.com/TFATK. Bonus content, extended episodes, shop show for free. Also, Q&As, so much fun stuff, only $5. Listen, all your favorite NBA players are back in DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5, get 3 months of NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if your bet wins. Paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void bets which expire in September. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
And then I gotta drive home apologizing because I fucked this all up.
But you know, it happens. Your son is learning so many lessons. My son is one of the privileges of having a 14-year-old is I can talk to him essentially like an adult. And his mom, she gets mad at me, but we're FaceTiming. And he's what's called. Well, I call him up and I go, did we get it in today? Because he's got his jiu-jitsu, he's got his wrestling. And then we work out but he hasn't worked out. So what I'll do is I FaceTime with him. So he's got to do his workout. And
on FaceTime?
Yeah, because he's in LA. And so we talk. It's an everyday thing.
Yo, what up, Alex?
Just getting, as usual. Just, Dad, I got to take a shower with Grandpa's birthday dinner. And I start, I'm like, listen, Houdini, I got to talk to you about some stuff, Houdini. He's like, why are you calling me Houdini? I go, why am I calling you Houdini? Because Houdini is an escape artist. Don't you know that? And that's the kind of shit. And then his mom will get mad at me because I'm calling him Houdini. And then I sent his mom pictures of Houdini. I sent him pictures.
Yeah, I get it.
And it's like, no, I'm going to represent the real world, and we're going to get it in. And I
cuss a lot. Like Steve for Halloween, where he was like this thing where there's a fucking fan in it, so it blows up. Yeah. Some character I don't know, I'm too old for it. See some character, and we're driving the go-kart to the neighborhood, and he's with his buddies. I hear T go, fuck. And so his mom gets pissed, and I tell him like, dude, easy. But his buddy took his mighty knife and fucking pierced his costume, so he couldn't trick or treat it. You hear T go, fuck. And I went, that's a fair F-bomb.
I mean,
that's
because
your Halloween's ruined. That's a. He didn't have a costume. So we trick-or-treating just his street clothes. So fuck is appropriate. I say, fuck.
I just said, fuck, without even realizing.
Yeah. His mom's like, dude, we don't talk like that. And then once he left, I went, that's a fair F-bomb.
It's a fair F-bomb.
His buddy fucking shanked his costume and we can't use it. And his attitude was awful.
Although, his buddy is also like, he's got a knife and he sees that costume. So how a 9-year-old's gonna be like, I got a shank.
What the fuck you doing?
I mean, it's just sitting there. I gotta stab that because that's too stabbable. So he was stabbable. It's a perfect storm. I wore a cape, and that was the only costume.
Oh wow.
My wife. We had Halloween with some very lovely people that were her age, and they're good looking, successful. No, they're good looking, successful. Yeah, they're kids, but they're young. They're 35, and I'm 58.
Yeah.
And I think my wife sometimes just goes. She sees these 35-year-olds.
Well, she doesn't want to do what 58-year-olds are doing.
Yeah, she's with old guys.
Yeah, she wants to do what her age.
An old guy decided to wear, like, if they're all in costumes, an old guy decided to wear a shitty
butterscotches and shit.
These two just talk past
I'm
each
kind of a little tired out of it. And she, I've never had her do this, but I could tell she was just like,
regretting her entire life.
She pushed me as I was sitting down. She goes, go help me. She said this. She goes, I was shocked. She goes, go help. I'm like a retard. So I was like,
yeah, she had enough.
I was like, hey, you're being mean, but I kind of get it. Because you're looking at these good-looking, tall, 35-year-old men who are successful. I'm an old guy in a shitty sweater.
Let's go on Young Frankenstein, some shit nobody wants to see. That's how butterscotch.
I do that. I'll like start telling a story, and people are looking around, and I'm like, hey, am I the old guy who's not welcome?
You're the old boring guy.
I'm the old boring guy who's not welcome at the party.
Yeah.
And my poor wife, I was like,
shitty suit on.
I know, and I was like, man, I feel bad for her. She's kind of like, fuck, I mean, she loves me and all, but it's like,
signed up for, though.
You know what I mean?
It's
she loves her old man. Yeah. It's like, I get it sometimes. It must be like,
I would have walked by and went, wait till he's 70.
Well, in 10 years,
you think this is
10, 11, 12 years, I'm going to be 70. You got 12 years until I'm 70. You got fucking.
You think this is fun? 7.
You got 17 years till I'm 75.
She's gonna have to wipe your ass.
Well, then it's really downhill.
She's gonna have to feed you.
Don't say that, dude. I'm gonna be TRT'd out.
She's gonna have to
peptided out.
She's gonna have to feed you and wipe your ass.
No, it's gonna
That's in 10 years.
There are 70. No,
I'll tell you, I'm not doing it, buddy. I love it. I ain't doing it.
No, I'll be Springfield, Papa. You know I'm gonna be in shape.
I mean, you might be in shape, but it is what it is. You know, shit your pants all the time.
Look at Rick Springfield. That's me, bro.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Jesse Screw, is that the guy?
Yeah, dude.
Holy shit. You have that one slapper, never referenced him?
Yeah, but he's 70.
That is a fucking slapper, though. I'll give you that.
There he is.
He's 7. Those are two gay men, right?
That's his son, I think.
No, it's Richard Marx.
Those guys.
Yeah, rockers in the 90s are a little bit tricky.
Nothing wrong with that.
And the hair. But Dick Van Dyke's whole shirt off.
Oh, there you are, bro.
Dick Van Dyke is 100 years old.
Is he tattooing him there?
No, but he's 100. He's still
Dick Van Dyke should not be getting tattoos. He looks good.
Yeah.
Dude, misjacked the mothership.
I came later. I was at the motion every single night this week. Every single night.
Except for the night I was there.
Except for the night. Well, I was there after.
Yeah, he came late.
And you,
I was on a 7 o'clock show.
Well, you were all soggy diapers, and I said I
didn't want to do it.
I was like, do you want me to get you a wambulance? I can get you a wambulance because you were wow-wang. And then you went there, and apparently it went very well. Apparently you were very funny. I heard from several comics. And I also heard from several lady comics who didn't know you were so big and strong and handsome. One lady said, he's like a horse. Like, you just want to pet him.
My face?
She was like, no, he was like his body. She was like, he was so big. He was like a horse. You just want to pet him or something. And I was like, or breed with him? She was like, that too. She goes, I'd never been around.
I'm just gonna walk in and go, welcome to the petting zoo.
Yeah, she goes, I'd never been around a pro athlete like that, because you're in a comedy club.
Yeah. And I'm
so big. Yeah, they're so
and the ceilings are low. I'm fucking Shaquille O'Neal. I don't know really where to go. So I'm the big doofus walking around.
Well, so they're also used to seeing the doormen who are all tough guys and all with cauliflower ears, but those guys are all, they're all 170, 180, 185. And then along comes Bam Bam.
Yep.
And then it's a very different situation.
This is the worst podcast ever. I'd rather listen to these assholes in fucking Nigeria than these two douches.
I love them. And Matt McCusker is one of my favorite people on earth. He's the fucking best.
Yep.
They're all hanging out in the green room, and there's drinks, and there's food. And I was like, gotta go.
Yeah.
And BJ's like, what? You're not gonna chill? We got another show. I'm like, nah, man. I gotta get going. TS game tomorrow. I gotta fucking go. I'm getting that itch. The booze was flowing.
Oh, boy.
Because remember, that's why I started drinking when I started standing.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't been around it. I don't have it in the house. I don't hang out at bars. I'm never around it. And it was flowing, and they're offering. I'm like, let's go.
Drinks.
You ever seen Denzel Washington fight?
Couple drinks here, then we go down to Mincy's. We're laughing, we're drinking, we're fucking around.
I just looked at Mincy and I bet that was fun.
Ain't nothing good that happens. Nope. If you like the alcohol, ain't nothing good, because you're either all in or all out. You're not a moderate guy.
But I had fun. It's great seeing everybody. It was so much fun. BJ's fucking hilarious. Jake Gomez is great.
Yep.
Matt's awesome. Jamar Neighbors was on there. So a bunch of guys. Troy Conrad is my favorite person in comedy. He's the photographer.
Troy Conrad, great photographer, great.
The best. Yeah, he's such
He took some Halloween portraits that I texted him. I was like, dude,
he's so good.
So good.
I haven't seen him in a while. It's good to see everyone. But here's the thing. Good to see everyone and Troy and all the Matt and all the guys. Like, you'll be around more, but now.
Well, it doesn't compete with your children.
I'm just in a different phase, It just is what it is.
You'll never go back to stand-up.
I'll do that like once or twice a year. I'm down to do those shows, but not as far as stand-up now. Especially now.
I heard there was a rumor you were banned from the mothership. Was that the online rumor that you were? Hold on. Banned from the mothership. Did Joe Rogan ban you? Is that what I read on the internet? Hey guys, thanks so much for the edification.
Yeah.
I guess he was unbanned.
Yeah, banned.
You were banned, huh? Brent Shaw apparently has been banned by Joe Rogan. Has he? Really?
How stupid.
Okay.
Can you imagine though? Joe did. And they're like, we got word from Joe, he can't come in.
There you can do.
I'll go, he said that? I'm like, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'll just be at Mitzi's bar.
Now what you do is just
that too.
And you go, I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna stay. Well, then what happens is they'd be like, well, how are we gonna get him out? Well, should we just attack them at the same time?
I'm just gonna sit there.
It's gonna be a fight.
Yeah. I had so much fun. Much needed.
Did you see Hassan and Jared Poston?
I didn't see them. My guys, I started with them. I didn't see them. I saw a bunch of people. That was good.
Well, Jared's got a baby now, so he tends to not hang out.
I get it. Yep. It was good timing. You know me. I called you. I didn't want to do it. Just dealing with a lot of the stuff with Billy. She finally got diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
Yeah, she got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. So, she had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she wasn't crawling normal. It took forever. And then she's not walking. When she walks, it's just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her with hypotonia. I'm like, the fuck is that? Kids are born with it. The tough thing is like some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2 or 3 years. They have to wear braces and stuff like that, and then some. It's just a fond, distant memory, and they walk and it's all good. And then some it's for life. They have wheelchairs or they have walkers for life.
That's sad.
That's what you're dealing with, brother.
She's in braces and stuff.
Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, me, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best thing you do is pool. Like the pool, yeah, because it takes the weight off. Yeah. And so I'm like, well, how many times can we do it? She's like, I'm like, you can do it like 4 or 5 times a day. She's like, no. She's 2, like twice a day is enough. 2 20-minute sessions. So now in the morning, the routine is.
Well, don't give you a routine.
No, man. We wake up, me and Billy go in the pool. And this morning, I'll get home from this. I'll take her, go up in the pool, another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to wrestling, baseball, and then on review. So when they said the pool helped, I'd say less. If that's what the kids are there. So I've been good, and I tell Joe and mother-in-law, like, don't cry for the building. Don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone sent, I'm trying not to cry, and then someone sent shoes to the mail, and she can't wear those shoes. So they don't fit the braces. That got me. Yeah, that got me. That got me. I had to walk away, That got me. But I'm a dad for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be way worse. I know it doesn't help, especially my wife, and she's devastated. The thought of our baby not walking is a fucking nightmare. But I don't believe in any of all that. I believe in we do therapy, and I'm her dad for a reason. So if it's routine and dedication, work ethic, dude, you're the guy. God's like, here you go, Bubba. Like all this shit, and this is what you're here for. Say fucking less. It's twice a day, Monday through Sunday. I don't miss.
Hey man, I mean, nobody. I can put you in a hole. You're gonna find your way out. This. If anybody can deal with that, the challenge is when you go through chaos like this is you don't know what the challenges are gonna be, but it's staying positive for your daughter and
she can't know.
You know what I'm saying?
Why is mommy and daddy crying?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what you don't think about.
Told the kids too. But Boston Tiger, because they were super upset too.
Yeah.
She's never going to be able to play with us. I'll stop on that. Yeah. She can't know that this is,
right.
This. Right. You guys don't treat her any different.
That's right.
And now it's on you. Like, you boys were given this athletic ability. You want to be lazy? And to be fair to Tiger, it just all accumulated on Sunday, and I'm dealing with that, and he's being lazy, and it was just like, fucking boom. And then I'm like, fuck, dude, do better, man. Do better. I talked to him, I'm like, listen, I don't show a lot of emotion, I'm always super positive. The Billy's house has been tough. I don't show you and your brother. When you guys go to bed, you don't show anybody. You don't show me or anything. I don't show my father-in-law.
I'll be like with Brennan, I go, I'm like, what's going on? He always wants somebody to say, yeah, wait a minute, what's going on with Billy? It's like, fucking nightmare. I'm like, how's it going? Not well. I mean, sometimes shit sucks.
No, there's no, and it's not like,
there's no, hey,
hey,
how's it going? Oh, yeah, things going, it's good.
Oh, we went in the pool once, she's fixed. No, this is like a lifelong
braces. No, she hates them. It's terrible.
Yeah. Yep. So it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
That's the fight we're getting.
Yeah.
And then me, Joanne, she's like, well, and then the therapist's like, yeah, you can apply for the handicap.
She'll get better.
License. Maybe you do. Maybe. Hopefully.
Be in the fucking.
But if there's even a slight chance you can, I will do everything. They're not going to say she didn't get better because you guys didn't do this. That's right. Guaranteed that.
There you go.
So, and then, you can apply for a handicap.
They don't know, right? They just don't know.
No, Billy doesn't know. She knows because...
No, I'm saying the doctors just don't know, really.
No, they don't know. They have some cases where, again, kids got therapy and figured
it out. It stemmed from her condition when she was a baby. And then, so now she has... is the part of the brain that's not developed? Yeah. And so now you have to build those synapses with her walking.
There's no strength in our hips, and your feet go in, like, you know.
The first thing I saw when I Googled was, in some cases, hypothermia can be cured, so right there.
Will be some of those cases,
yeah,
God willing.
So yeah.
Hey, Kyle. And then Joanna was like, "Oh, look, the therapist said we should get a handicap player." What? My daughter's not getting a fucking handicap. What are you talking about? Yeah, take it part closer. I'll fucking carry her in the chair the entire way. Yes. We're not taking handouts. Fuck this, man.
Tig Notaro said that she went through, her mom died, and then she got breast cancer, and then like another thing happened. It was like God was like, she's got cancer, and she lost her mom. Give her a little more. Yeah, it's not enough. You know what I mean? Just give her a little more. Oh, sure. She had some kind of a crazy attack, like some internal bleeding. It's like God was like, it's just a little more, like just push her a little more. So, sometimes it's you do it. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. What else were we going to cover? Your assessment of Austin so far. Great people.
Love it. The Halloween was like,
take care of your rattlesnake problem.
They have it in the back. Oh, it's been colder. Like, it's right. Chilled and cold.
Yeah, cold.
But they're supposedly it's a nest around the hood. But for Halloween, it was like a fucking movie, man. The streets were packed with families.
Oh, dude.
Like, we're just walking around.
Yeah, we went to,
OT was fucking...
We went to East Austin. Wow. My son actually got tired.
Oh, they did
He's 3, so he was like, after a while, he's like, oh, this is a lot. Yeah. Forget this over.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. And then I had my 1.5-year-old, and he's like, you know.
Yeah, the Halloween out here was awesome. It's been great. Family-wise, it's been fun.
It's great.
Night and day. Yeah.
It's so great.
Let's take a little break, B.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
We own handguns.
No. If you own a handgun, you got to keep it safe. But you don't want some big safe that's really heavy. Here's where Stopbox comes in. Stopbox is perfect for your handgun. You keep it locked away, safe, out of reach in an emergency, unsecured, leaving it vulnerable to anyone is a bad idea.
Yes, sir.
Stopbox USA saw the problem, designed a groundbreaking solution. The Stopbox Pro. You have to choose between security and readiness. You don't have to choose. You can be ready. It's ingenious. It's a push-button locking system. Gives you fast, reliable access when every second matters. Without the hassle of keys or reliance on batteries, it's 100% mechanical. I had a safe. There was a finger thing.
Yeah.
It malfunctioned.
I know the battery run out.
You don't have the battery. But with Stopbox, it's all mechanical. All you gotta do is press the button. Mine, you do it with three things. You just practice that, it pops right over.
Yep, and you don't have to worry about tears because everything is sourced right here in the
USA
of A.
Yes.
All Stopbox products are proudly made in the US of A at their own freaking facility.
It's also TSA compliant.
Yes, sir.
You can securely and conveniently transport your firearm through your checked baggage on airline travel. Stopbox also offers a range of other innovative products, including their vehicle-safe chamber lock and other essential gear designed to keep you prepared and protected wherever you are.
So, for a limited time, you guys get 50% off at Stopbox when you use the code FIGHTER at checkout. Head to Stopbox, that's STOPBoxUSA.com. Use the code FIGHTER, and you get 50% off your order. After your purchase, ask you where you heard about them, say we sent you. We love you guys. StopBoxUSA.com. Jen finally, let's switch this up. Stop fucking crying. Jen, you finally did something this weekend. You finally left your house. This is a big deal.
It is a big deal because it's like the second time I think I've actually gone out.
Hell yeah, actually do something out there. What'd you do?
I went to watch.
Anytime you want to come to the mothership or something. You're welcome.
Oh, dude, I was about to. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. I tell Chan, I go, hey man, I'm going to make the mothership tonight. If you want to go, let me do. He goes, yeah, I'm in. It takes a lot of work on tickets. I asked, they give me 2 tickets VIP. I go, yeah, leave it on Jimmy. This is 2 hours before the show. I go, dude, they just sent me up, got the tickets. He goes, dude, super short notice, can't make it anymore. I go, 2 hours is a short notice, right?
You're the mediator here. So, by the way, how long do you know you're going to be performing at this place? How many days in advance did you know?
What were you doing? I didn't think I was going to back up. I honestly was going to back up. But Jen, what did you have to do?
You know what? I got stuck into doing a family dinner because of Brendan.
Oh, family.
So, Brendan told me that morning, like at 9 a.m. He's like,
you were in your apartment eating and drinking.
But anyways.
Yo, how are you?
How was your health?
Let me finish. I'm sorry. He texted. If you want to come by,
I'm just streaming, big dog.
What's the situation? How do I, do I just get tickets there? Then I looked it up. The tickets are sold out. And then he's like, well, just Brian. And I'm like,
I'm on YouTube.
I was like, I'm not in the mood to talk to Brian right now. We're not. Yeah. I know I gotta get better.
Excellent, dog. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah. Sorry. But that was the thing. I said, I didn't mean to be young.
All right, well, make a link tree, and then I can help you.
Tickets, just let me know. And then he didn't get up till 2 hours before. You realized client.
Yeah, dog, but make a link tree. LINKTREE. Make a link tree and connect all your social media. It's free.
2 hours before, and it's an hour drive.
Correct.
And then since I didn't hear back, does it live here? No. I know.
Make a link tree for yourself. Get your social media on it, and then come back to me.
But anyway, by the time I did that, I told my cousins, like, well, since you can't hang out, let's have dinner with the time he texted me, I'm not bringing my whole person. So I was like, I need it.
How are you feeling? How's your health?
I mean, I feel fine. Tell by your
Create a link tree and then come back.
That's kind of crazy, though. So I just got my blood test results back from my testosterone.
No, dog. It takes a while. You got to connect all your social media. It's not that fast.
No, but then I told him before that I was on TRT. Brian told me about this years ago. So I did TRT, but then I went off of it for I think it's been 2 years.
Wait, cold turkey?
No, they gave me
Listen, dog.
Yeah, it's called
How many links do you have in your link tree? How many links do you have in your link tree? Okay, so do you have a YouTube in there? No. Do you have a Reddit in there? No. Do you have a Telegram in there? No. Do you have a I know you have to create them. I know you have to create them. They're free to create. You can't use YouTube where you live? Yeah, are you in Nigeria? Doug, let me just put it to you this way. Okay, what about Reddit? What about Reddit? What about Telegram? What about Snapchat? Okay, let me ask you this, Alex. Why is it that I've gotten 5 Nigerians in here in the last 24 hours and they can all do it, but you can't? Okay, I understand. I get that. I can't really help you though if you don't have social media. You need your social media to have it. So you got to be able to market. Okay, how do you market yourself? Aren't you a Web3 marketer? Are you a Web3 marketer? Yeah. Okay. Well, if you don't have social media, then you don't market anything. You have to be able to market yourself. If I pay you to do a project, I need you to post on YouTube. I need you to post on Reddit. I need you to post on Snapchat. I need you to be able to do that stuff. If you don't have a social media platform, you can't help me. Then you're not a good marketer. Baby, I'm not paying you for anything right now. You can't even market yourself. Why do I want you to market me? You can't post something on YouTube for me right now. You can't post something on Reddit for me right now. You can't post something on Snapchat for me right now, or Imager, or Twitch, or Kick, or Rumble. So you're not of benefit to me. When you recognize that you need that social media and you get that social media together, then I can maybe help you. But until then, you got to be able to help yourself. Alex, then I don't think I can help you. You need to have unified social media. Simple. It's really simple. It's really simple. You take all. Okay, well, then make one. Okay, okay, you have all these accounts. Then make anonymous ones that aren't linked to your name and your email. If you want to be a marketer, the first place you have to start is be able to market yourself. And if you don't have social media accounts that you can't share with anybody, then you're not a marketer. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. You're treading too carefully for my taste, and for that reason, I'm out. I can come back in, but you've got to understand. I need somebody who's going to be able to put themselves out there. Look, if I say to you, if I say to you, if I say to you right now, listen, listen, I don't, Alex, if I say to you, here's $100, I need you to post this on YouTube and Snapchat and Imager and Reddit and Flickr and all the other social media. Yeah, but I want to see your social media first. And the way that you do that, you're not. You have to understand. I get people come in here all the time, and I say, "Do you have a link tree?" And they say no, and they create one, and then they put all their social media in there, and then they're able to market themselves. You don't have a link tree that's built out right now, and for those reasons, I don't have a use for you. If you would say, you know what, this person's right, I should take all of the social media that I have, put it on Linktree so that they can look at it in one place. That works. That's a smart thing to do. And Alex, Alex, and I understand. I understand. Look, I'm not guaranteeing I can give you anything. In fact, I most likely cannot. I have enough people. If I need to market myself, I can do it. But I can help you market yourself. So what you can do is get all your social media. If there's any social media you don't want to include, then just create a different account. But what I'm telling you is I have an expectation of anybody who's going to be a social media marketer that they have a YouTube and a Twitch and a Kick and a Rumble and a Snapchat and a Reddit and an Imager and a Telegram and a Twitter and a Flickr and a Tumblr. I need you to have that as a social media person. If not, then I can go to somebody who does. I understand. Nothing that I would do with you would be illegal. I understand that. Yeah, no, nobody wants to do anything illegal. What I'm telling you, I'll tell you very honestly what I'm going to do for you. You're going to get all that social media stuff together. We're going to review your pitch. You're going to get it really good. You're going to go into Twitter Spaces and you're going to get yourself a job. You're going to get yourself work. You're going to become a marketing manager for these people. But that's all on you. You got to be able to do that. You can't be like, well, I have a Twitter. Do you know what Twitter Spaces is? Yes, that's how we met. You're going to be able to go into a Twitter Space and in 1 minute have a very good. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want you to do. But there's a lot of social media out there, so you can find a list in this Discord of the social media that I expect out of a marketer. So that means I expect you to have a Flickr, a Pinterest, a Tumblr, like some things that not everybody has, Behance, those kinds of things. So it's going to take you a little bit of time. So go do that. And once you have it all, that's only going to benefit you. But then here's what I'm going to tell you. Then we're going to work on your logo so that you're able to market yourself. And you're going to go on Twitter Spaces with a really good pitch. And you're going to get hired by somebody. I have jobs that you can apply to. I can't guarantee that you're going to get hired, though. And especially with an attitude of, well, why do I have to do this? Why do I have to do this? Look, I'm not going to tell you anything that's going to hurt you or that's illegal. I'm just doing things to help you market yourself. Okay, so Alex, if you want to market yourself, it only makes sense that you have unified social media. All right, with that, my friend, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
So American Vision Windows going to the house of 10 or so years ago now, and I have been happy with Windows. The work is going to save money because you keep the heat out somewhere in the off here in Southern California. But I did not know about their doors. Your doors are gorgeous. I had no idea.
But they put stream couple. But they put a nastrozole on there, which kind of takes down your estrogen. Yeah. Apparently that's what fucked it up. Yeah. That's what messed it up. So now it's at like my free testosterone is at 5. If that makes any sense. Is inverted. Yeah. 5. The regular testosterone is like 400. The free testosterone, I don't know much about it, but the free testosterone is at 5, and they say it should be at least, or they should be like around 15.
Well, it should be higher than that. Definitely higher. But
no, it's a different ones, right?
Do you feel any different? Do you ever feel like when the gas on?
What I feel is my libido is just.
But when your testosterone is that low, your energy's probably fucking terrible.
Yeah, and also your mood, your mental state. All that hormones are very important.
So what are we gonna do to fix it, shit? I don't know. I used to go ways to well.
I kept asking you guys, I want to go, but you guys
just stick to your doctor, though.
So see, here, that's the testosterone total 449, which is fine, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, it's not, because it should be 249 to 800.
Maybe.
And then the free testosterone is at 5.21.
Yeah.
That's where they're like, dude, that is.
You don't have much. You don't have much going on.
No.
Especially
So where's the well? Hook me up.
I got you. So I'll connect you with bring him after this.
All right, perfect.
Because they'll do blood work again, or you might be able to submit this, but then they'll make sure your levels are
100%. I've been wanting to go forever, so.
Dude, I should have posted about this.
Yeah, but I know you directly, so.
I know. He's broke up.
We gotta fix that.
We're gonna get that. Can do that healthy medical help.
I guess
Energy levels, all the shit. My routine doctor's not doing it. I know what you're saying.
You're not moving much. You're not moving. You're drinking a lot.
I've exercised one time since I've been.
Yeah, all of that stuff is just not.
But the drinking is like.
You're not drinking as much anymore.
No, not even near as much. He's only down to 6 pack a day.
How much are you drinking? That's good.
No, probably less than that.
Good for you.
Proud of you, man. You don't get cold turkey. And by the way, remember I went from like hard liquor to soju, wine, beer, and then less percentage of beer.
There you go.
All right.
That's way better.
Tailored up.
Way better. Yeah, congrats.
But then you went out. So you went out Saturday and you went and saw our boy?
Yeah.
That's what you did 20 minutes of movement in just 20. Not
I could. Yeah, definitely.
Like,
I haven't tried
to make it simple.
It's not happening. Let's move on. So what did you do?
You guys know Ellis Millard, right?
Ryan doesn't. I know. He's my boy. I see him at Gold Gym all the time. I wear his hat all the time. That's his record.
Yeah, his records are there. He's legit like a super cool guy, and his music. I didn't know what to expect because when people say they sing or they do, I'm always like, I don't want to tell them, oh yeah, you sound good when they don't. But this dude sounds freaking awesome. He sounds like an old school, straight up from way back in the day.
Yeah,
like Waylon Jennings.
You'd like him.
Yeah,
he's great.
His voice is insane. It's super low and cool.
So you went and did that, Jen? You had a busy weekend.
Yeah. Things are popping for
Shit, I lost it.
Get your test up a little bit with some things, sleep, some.
You sent me this. You saw Rhonda's making the rounds, and she went on Bert Kreischer, which is interesting. She went on Bert Kreischer's show. Threw a little shade on our boy. Yeah, he's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience. Disagree with he's not an expert. He's the expert of all experts. He's seen more fights than anyone living or dead. So Joe is an expert. Never fought. Taekwondo is not fighting. That's valid. That's valid because you realize from Bronda's perspective, at the level that she fought at, like I told you this too. Like if you're at that level of fighting and seeing combat sports, we don't view Taekwondo and karate as fighting. Yeah, that's all she's saying.
But I don't think she was being. She was firing. She was just like it's hard. So you have to be a fighter. There's certain things about fighting, like just very quickly. Like I take privates and it's awesome, but privates mean nothing unless you really have somebody on top of you trying to fucking beat you up. Like somebody who's actually a role to right and then apply that. It's a small analogy to life. I think that there is something you get from being in the training as a fighter, sucking weight, all the deals with injuries, all the stuff that you're going to learn. So I'll give you an example. So Yair Rodriguez, I said he's going to be the UFC champion, and you said it's not going to work against better guys. And I said why? And you went like this. You went, it's just not. It just won't. You just knew that. There's something you knew that you couldn't explain, and it only comes from like that kind of training. It only comes from training. There's certain things you're going to know.
Fighting.
That's what I mean.
It comes from starting from nothing, going through the ranks to the pinnacle of mixed martial arts.
You said
it's a different perspective.
For example, when cryo was all the rage, I remember you quietly said to me, "I don't think it's going to last. It doesn't work because cold plunging is the way to do it, not with this cryo stuff." And you were right. Why did you know that? Because you played sports where you really didn't have inflammation. You were really injured and you needed that. All you guys did. And I think there's just certain things that you get from doing that you'll never get from watching. Having said that, no one's watched more fights up close than Joe Rogan.
He's an expert.
And so he's able to see, like he's able to probably predict fights well. He's probably able to see what someone's holes are and liabilities are in a very big way. And so it'd be like Jim Lampley's same thing, like really good at breaking down fights.
And he did
Max
box
Keller,
at that level.
really
He did
good.
box at a high level. Now they might have boxed, but not at that level. So from Rhonda's perspective, she's like, that's not fighting. And she's earned that. Anyone in the UFC, if you tell us you do Taekwondo karate, so no, that's not the same. That's fine. The only issue I have is when she goes, he's not an expert. If he's not an expert, who is?
I would say there are different kinds of expertise. There are different
because, like, would you say Stephen A. Smith is an expert on basketball? Or Skip Bayless an expert on football?
I mean,
when he spent 40 years
I would say they are.
Of course they are.
They know the game very, very well.
Would you say Hiro Hawani's an expert? Never got punched in his life.
Yeah.
But so there's expert and there's analysts.
Yeah, I wonder. So let's take football. If you took Chris Collinsworth, okay, and then you take who's a wide receiver and a very good one.
Chris Collinsworth was amazing.
He really knows football. Like he sees shit on that field that I.
Another example would be Tony Romo.
Tony Romo's a great example.
Or Tom Brady.
Tony Romo, Tom Brady. When they call a fight, call a game, Troy Aikman and what's his name? They're always together. Blonde guy, baseball guy, Joe Buck. I have to say that I don't know. It's like Troy Aikman seeing things that Joe Buck probably doesn't see and knows the game, but Joe Buck is very important in that dynamic, right? He's an expert in his own way. So there are different kinds of expertise. You need both. Different kinds of
My question for Ron would be, if Joe's not an expert, who do you consider an expert? Who's not a fighter? And if she goes, by my credentials, the only way you can be an expert is if you fought UFC. Okay, that's all right, but that's fine. So then DC, Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz, let's take what there's a Mount Rushmore as far as expert. Dominic Cruz is your number one. Super analytical, smart guy, commentator.
There are also guys that have fought that are terrible at breaking down fights.
Yeah,
terrible at it. Well, like so he said, what would it take to be able to beat Ronda Rousey? Like he was joking about her. What? Yeah, and then he asked Joe, and she said he was. So I think that Joe would know probably. Joe would be able to say to you, if I said I want to be a UFC fighter. I think Joe would be able to say, okay, well, here's who you want to train with. You want to find Matt Hume. You want to work on your wrestling and boxing. No, yay or no? Is he qualified?
I wouldn't go to him and be like, "Hey, I want to get to the UFC."
He's not going to be your coach.
Yeah, I mean, he might have some connection. Go, oh, I heard this gym, but also.
But he's not going to be able to get you. I'm saying Joe's not going to be your coach, cornerman, strategist in fighting.
No, but that doesn't make you an expert.
Alex, I just sent you a message in Twitter to give you an idea of what it should look like.
Between watching fights and being able to call fights and showing what's going on,
huge difference,
versus being an actual coach who could get you there.
I don't know if she's saying that. She's definitely fired. Did you see that interview?
Yeah.
She's very upset.
Oh, she is.
Yeah. Okay, I'll play the clip.
I didn't see the interview. I just saw this.
Oh, you just saw a clip?
Yeah. Okay, so you watched the interview. Oh, gotcha. Okay, let me see this.
But that's Rhonda. Like, that's what makes her great. That Kobe mentality, that TJ Dillashaw mentality.
Oh, yeah.
You say something bad about it, there's fucking venom in there, dude. That's what made her great.
Yeah.
But again, once you
retire,
retire,
fighters are like that. Gordon Ryan's that way. Like, there's certain people that are just not going to let it go.
Take a shot at them. Good luck.
Yeah, they're coming right back.
The grades, yeah, they don't let that shit go.
Is there a price point that will get you back in the octagon?
I mean, I have everything I want. There's nothing that would really change my life.
So that's your price points on this.
I have $1 billion.
$150 million.
$1 billion.
$350 million. You're just fighting for a crisis.
Alright, I will beat the shit out of you in your backyard from the house.
Just give me. How long for me to train to be Ronda?
She would know. She's not an expert as a male audience. Never fought. That's not fighting. I don't want you to get any bad DMs. I need to get out.
Check his profile. He's
I
actually
think everyone's making a bigger deal about it.
He's actually like a profile right now. This is a profile.
But I also, but here's my thing. Rogan will not walk in the streets of Austin.
Never said he would.
Him to be so bad.
He wouldn't disagree. He's not going to do it. What do you mean?
I guess my only criticism of that whole take is saying he's not an expert.
Wait, Joe has said, I have heard Joe say, he says, when he talks about MMA fighters, I've heard him say, I'm going to quote him, he goes, well, MMA fighters have to train to a point where they're about to break. You have to balance that. He goes, us mere mortals,
so currently, I'm actually working with a project called Digi. So if you go to my TL, you will see it. So Digi is actually a project built on BNB. So I don't know if you guys actually invest on BNB. So I just just came up, so just showing the project right now. So Digi is based on BNB. It has been on for over 9 months. So there's a little tricky story behind BNB, which is very, very like it's going to actually take me some time before I speak a lot about it. But let me just brief it up. So guys, Digi is based on BNB. Has been on for over 9 months, and the dev is the doctor. The dev is doxed. So the project has been on for over 9 months, and 3 people has been on the project. They have been building the project since over 8 months. So, and it happened to be that one of the builders had to, cheat the token and, went away with the liquidity. And so that happened to be that this particular boss of mine had to take it upon himself to build the key back up right from the scratch. And he has no financial help from anyone. He has been building this from that time on till now, and I believe what he's building. He's a very kind person, a very good person. I respect him so much. And so I'm like a volunteer working for him voluntarily, not that he's actually paying me. I'm working for him voluntarily because I really love what he's building and all like that. And definitely, I know that Digi is going places, so I'm hoping on future benefits with Digi actually. So you guys should just check it out. It's actually a big project because he has a lot of plans for it. Guys, one thing about base project is that no matter what the circumstances is, you will still keep building. Keep building. You're not getting by. Keep building. Keep creating awareness. Keep creating visibility. Once that time reach, people will see. People will know you. People will get you. Notice you and all like that. And then from there, I am promising you, you are going to be getting at least. You are going to get noted out there. So thank you guys. So another project. Yeah, this project. I'm not actually working for the project. I'm not working for the project too. The name is Jack. Jack is a project that, guys, this is this project is just 100%. The dev is so much interested in helping people. This guy does one story giveaway daily. Can you believe that, guys? One story giveaway daily, just for the community and for everyone that engages and for everyone that joins the community. And let me tell you guys, there is something going on currently right now. Once you refer someone and the person gets a bag of at least not less than $10 worth of Jack, this guy will give you $10,000 worth of, 10,000 token of Jack. So guys, this is an opportunity. You can take up on Jack and you can hop on the referral giveaway. So guys, these are like an alpha now. Yeah, thank you very much, Bonnie. Thank you, Voltage. Thank you, all. Thank you, Double. Thank you, everyone on this space. I recognize everyone on this space, and this is an opportunity for us, guys. We have to eat on this space. So this is an opportunity for us to grow right now. Follow each other, connect with each other. Let's grow together. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you, Voltage. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Save a lot of money on blinds at my company, Blinds.com. Free samples, free shipping, guaranteed to fit. At Blinds.com today.
Hey everyone, welcome to Slow Coconut Service Covered California. To customers, real answers and to helping you get out. Covered California. For the love of California. Visit Covered CA.
Alex, if you can hear me, Alex, if you can hear me, please mute your mic when you're not talking. Thank you, Alex. Alex, if you didn't see, check your Twitter. I sent you an example of what your link tree should look like. Okay, thank you. Excellent. That'll give you a list of all the social media that we're looking for someone to market. Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I sincerely appreciate it. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube streams. You can see in the purple pill, I posted an opportunity for you to see what I do. There's a link there. Please join my Discord if you have the opportunity. You should know that Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. Why do I say that? My life is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. You should know that in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me an extremely influential person in the future. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure every single person in here is rewarded. I don't want your money. I want to be able to make sure that you are financially independent. I want to make sure your friends and family have generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Additionally, you should know that I talked about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural, drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program. And most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination. If you want to connect with me, if you're a reply guy, you just need a friend, come to my Discord. I'm live 24/7. Additionally, if you have the opportunity, please join the Big Steppers Discord. We're a big community. I'm live in the Big Steppers Discord 24/7 as well. I live in their Discord. I sleep in their Discord. I eat in their Discord. Absolutely every aspect of my life is essentially conveyed via that Discord. Again, thank you so much for the opportunity. And with that, let the next person go. Thank you again.
Man, that guy's a goat. Real. He is stepping big. We are all big steppers. I join. We're all real people. We are doxed. He is super doxed. I'm super bullish on you, brother, and I've been meaning to get in there and talk with you a little bit more, just one-on-one. I'm definitely going to pop in there and just hang out a little bit later, man. So, some of these other sweet projects, Bart Simpson, you're up here speaker. I think we should just go and let you go.
Yo, what's up, guys? You guys are all good. Rabbi, I love what you said. I'm definitely gonna tap in with you. I'm definitely gonna, check that out and join the Discord and everything. But I want to talk about Pixie. Pixie is another project I'm kind of bullish on. Not kind of, but I'm bullish on it. Bitcoin's favorite mascot. We can.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Fix Paper Stick provides non-medicated fixed papers in an easy-to-play stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Fix Maple Stick. Stick of comfort for the whole family. And try Fix Maple Shower Max for steamy Fix Vapors. You need more comfort for yourself. Use this directly.
Alex, if you can hear me, if possible, when you're not excellent. When you're not speaking, if you can, just mute your microphone. Whenever you need me or you need to talk to me, I'm here for you, okay? And then you just unmic or unmute. Make sense? Excellent. I appreciate it. And if you can hear me, the reason why I'm doing shilling on Twitter Spaces, and I don't want to get cut off guard by getting two conversations at the same time. So thank you.
it go faster and all that. So yeah, that's part of the whole thing. At this point, our lives
has undergone multiple construction projects.
Okay, yes. So my co-host Kryptonite can continue.
Home has undergone multiple construction projects, including tearing down walls to make room for her toy projects. She's an executive company. And Christy North says she spent north of
Can I go on?
her Lego world and the space to display it.
Yeah, sure.
That includes.
All right. Yeah, I just got wisdom from the race right now, and I see you here, Rabbi with Charles. Welcome to the space. It's good to have you here. And can somebody please accept the mic of Drip on Base, because I've been trying to accept this mic, but is it now a speaker?
I'm invited.
Can accept this mic because I've been trying to accept it. So yeah, back to what Siblings was saying. He said you can pivot into yapping. So I wanted to actually ask you, because when I listened and what I observed from your statement, you spoke not because of what you have heard, but basically maybe from what you have observed from like detailed information. So I want to ask you, for an account with like 1K followers, from what you observed, what's the like influence or like what's the like winning strategy to pivot into yapping? I know you don't yap actually. Yeah, I'm following you so well. But you don't yap. But what do you think is the winning strategy like this? Because if anybody goes into the yapping system and just be like, I want to be yapping project, they will actually cry from what I've observed. You won't get on the leaderboard. So what is the winning strategy? So if anybody's going there, you not go there as a newbie. If you go there as a newbie, first 1 month or 2 months, I'm not sure you will make any progress on what I've observed. So just tell me, Chief, before we have Rabbi Rothschild, like to hear him speak. After that, real quick. Thank you.
Okay, good night. So, what I've said, just know that I'm also new to that meeting. But I said, they're all just to be wise, just tap into the depth. That's what you can do. The thing is, like I said, yapping is yapping, yapping things like
she says it's a slippery slope.
mainly when you say yapping, first like just many people say it. One-on-one. A lot of people are using it. I think there's pitfalls like that. But the thing is, I didn't just have the yapping. I believe I knew like what it was. So they have a trend. They have a trend that the project was working for like 4 months now. Yes, like 4 months now. So have it. I think have the trend. Part of the team, all of us are working on that. The person does the yap. And he just started the yapping. And like, this is that they are making money like consistently, not months or weeks. So, at the let me like reach out, like we're here now, all of them, most of us know each other. I know people know that, and I be like, so if we have anything or have something we know that is not out, I can easily reach out to them and tell you how far. Don't lose confidence. That's what it did. And then it goes back to get closer look of how the person does. That's the thing. So I would say this. It depends on the profile platform that we use. But some people profile platform that and they have projects that they are projects that are not very satisfactory. And if you check the amount of that currently happening at those projects, that's not the market.
can quickly tap into that side. You can marking of your part. This particular project is more and then you can even provide the let me check. One second.
Please, let's try, if we are speaking, let's try and break things down fast so that people don't get bored of what we are saying, because we have a lot of speakers that have not even spoken, and we have some new people on this space that we also want to hear their voices. So please, let's break things down fast so that you can hear their voices also. Yeah, thank you.
Just 1 minute. The background project by that in the Abos, you go there and search and put that live on so we have like a content strategy. That's why we content strategy, and you have to have your own system of the action. How many times you want to post, and when do you post, and all that. And also maybe you connect with some people that are yapping, so they have some engagements.
Yes. Wait, Jesus, bro. You want us for the face. Jesus Christ. Do you know your mic? Did you just insert an earpiece because the scene was like like you were a radio, bro. Bro, remove that. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, sorry, you know, I'm not sure about it. I really like this, but I don't know. Is it clear now? Is it clear now? Is it clear now? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's clear. Jesus. I don't know, this sounded like robots on my end. I don't know. Is it clear now? No, don't put. Okay. Kryptonite. Okay, yeah, I can hear you. I think Rabbi better if we just continue with Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, we love to hear from you, bro. And during it, we can continue. Even your own voice is doing the same thing. I don't know what is happening. Is this X? Okay, I think it's fine from your end. No problem. I want to go out now. I want to get something. So you guys will continue with the space. I'll be fast. I'll be coming back as soon as possible. So Rabbi, you can now continue.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming since the pandemic. This is more than 4 years from multiple camera angles and 360 degrees. You can see in my profile links to my YouTube where you can watch me live with this pitch in 360 degrees and on more than a dozen different views. You should know that Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. My life is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you didn't know, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived of a single individual than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this Discord, or in this Twitter space, pardon me, I'm going to make you all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I'm going to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want you ever have to work again. And when I go viral, I'm going to make sure of that. You're all recorded on my stream, and I'm going to help all of you, all your friends, all your family. Additionally, I want to help the world by ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, feel free to join my Discord. My DMs are open if you want to connect as well. If you're a reply guy or a marketing manager, come to me. I'll help you. We'll get you a job. We'll get you a really nice contract. More than anything, though, of streaming my life and wanting to make you all rich, I'm here to be a positive individual in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do for you to support you, support your friends, support your family, please let me know. Thank you for the opportunity to share that.
Okay. Oh my days. Your energy is. If I should rate it out of 100, I'll give it 110. So your energy was 110 out of 100. Your energy was massive. Yeah, it's good to have you, bro. So I like to actually ask you some questions.
Go ahead.
Can you pronounce the name so I can identify you better?
Most certainly. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi is the Hebrew word for teacher. Rothschild is my last name.
Wow, that's massive. It's good to have you here, bro. Yeah, and we actually have this space every Tuesday of the week by 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. every Tuesday. If I really recommend you follow each and every of the speaker here and the co-host so you don't miss the notification. And every Tuesday 8 p.m. no excuses whatsoever. We tune in here and we here educate ourselves and learn. And we are not just hosting spaces, we are a family. We are a Web3 family. All of us here, we're a Web3 family. I see you, Muhammad. Yeah, welcome to space. I see you, Lord Triple. Welcome to space. It's really good to have you all here. And today we are having a share and chill giveaway. Tune in if you want to hear more about that giveaway. So I basically have questions to ask everybody basically because Web3 is an ecosystem. Web3 is, I see it as a universe basically because I see it as a universe. The universe consists of many things, planets, solar system, many things. So I basically love everybody here to introduce yourself. Yeah, I have what I do in this space. I want to believe that.
The psychedelic revolution is coming. Psychiatry may never be the same. Psychedelics are everywhere. Could psychedelics soon be the new Prozac? Investors want it. The most important here because people believe in psychedelics. Depression, anxiety, taking desperate specialists, change wants to help. As medicine, they can make us all better. But there's a dark side. So, what is this?
Videos. Is videos allowed? Like creating video memes, like something like AI generated videos. Is that gonna be cool?
Yeah, anything that's
The possibility that a lot of people get hurt. Get really deeply hurt.
I'm Io to live right, and this is Cover Story. Season 1.
Was somebody answering that question because I can't hear you? I said that creating videos for videos.
Yes, sir. Excellent, big dog.
Look at fucking, you guys know Trev, right? Racist ass motherfucker.
Did you see the Twitter? Did you see the Twitter message I sent you?
When it first launched, I was in right. I was like fucking 20K.
Okay, well, if you haven't looked at that link tree yet, then you're not done. You don't have a Flickr account. You don't have a Pinterest account. You don't have a Tumblr account. You need those.
Touche, bro, touche. Is it that? Is it the community behind it that shows up and talks about it on timeline spaces?
And I have the list of all the things that you need for your link tree in that message I sent you. Okay, if you've created all that, then I'll take a look. Then I'll take a look at it. Yeah, when you're done.
Into trading. Open my bio. There's like cashback after every trade you make.
Send me the link. Send me the link, not just XD3 or thread or whatever. Send me the link. Send me the link to your link tree.
Use code SILK. I just partnered up with Novo. So community.
No. You've got to understand something, Alex. You need to understand something. You need to understand something. I don't work for you. I'm trying to help you. You want to make this as easy on me as possible. I'm not going to search your username. Alex, I'm busy right now. Send me the link. I'll take a look at it when I have time, okay?
So focus on your brand and get that badge. We have baby billionaires in the building. That's make sure you're following them. They've handed out affiliate badges recently.
You don't send a username of Linktree to someone. You send them your Linktree.
So yeah, I mean, see what baby billionaires got cooking. I can't wait to see that.
All you have to do is put the word linktree.com / before your username and send it to me.
Viral. I see Soak in here. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's I mean the market's not doing the best, but you know, everything else is going good. Project's going good. We've done a lot of outreach lately, like Liam's was saying, and sent out a bunch of affiliate badges and stuff like that. A little bit about the project, if it's okay if I chill real quick. 100%, bro. 100%. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, so a little about the project. Basically, what we're cooking up right now is a NFT project. We've been working on it for probably like a year and a half now. We're heading through the bear market, and things kind of pumped a little bit, so we were super excited about that. But lately, you know, the market's been getting cooked a little, so we're still here. We're still here building, but the project is an NFT project. The utility behind it is trade calls. It's stock trading. We do a lot of futures. We do a lot of options trading, and then we also do leverage trading in CT. The whole idea was to merge TradFi and DeFi together. Normally, that's like two separate communities that don't really. I mean, there's some cross pollination, but for a minute there, I feel like TradFi and DeFi kind of had a little bit of a beef. Like some of the guys didn't really fuck with each other, I guess you could say. But yeah, the whole idea was to bring those two worlds together, and we also do Sharps sports bets as well. So we're kind of trying to bring that whole DJ vibe together in the Discord community. We've got some pretty dope art that we're going to be launching at the end of the month. We are also partnered with Blowfin. That's a partnership that we're going to be releasing here in a little bit. It's an exchange with no KYC, so that's why we ended up going with them. And we've got some games that we're launching for whitelist spots. Playable slot machine game. You can play once a day. High score of the gameplay that you get per day goes on the scoreboard, and the top 1,000 high scores are going to get whitelists for the actual NFT project. There's also a built-in mechanism to win jackpots
in the slot machine game as well, and the jackpot gives you a free NFT mint. So, a couple cool things that we've got cooking up right now. There's another utility that's on the back end that I haven't really spoken about or put out there, but it's a pretty cool mechanism to yield money and earn money, similar to like a dividend off of holding a Baby Billionaires NFT. And there's a couple things that we're gonna work on the back end for that. It's protocols that are running everything. But yeah, that's some of the utility that's coming out for it. And if you guys want to check it out, the pin post is up top. You can also go on our project page and check out the landing page as well. I hand drew all that stuff. It's all hand illustrated. The NFTs were hand illustrated by me too. We've got a pretty sizable team, and like we're just trying to bring the community in. The whole idea is to teach our community in CT, the community that's given us so much, try and teach our community members a skill that nobody can take from them. As long as you have an internet connection, you can trade from anywhere and make money on your phone. That's the whole idea of the project. And yeah, it'd be really cool to have any of you guys, come follow, come get a whitelist, and potentially be one of the community members by getting an NFT. But yeah, I appreciate you having me up, BMs. I just want to say, shout out to everybody in here. Make sure to follow all the speakers. Make sure to follow everybody in here. One of the big things that one of my favorite guys that BMs mentioned, Trent Scales, he's always talking about connecting is winning. And that's how we do it around here. So follow each other, comment on each other's posts, like each other's posts, retweet. Never hurts to do a retweet. But yeah, appreciate you guys having me up.
It was an honor, bro. Thank you for stopping by here. You dropped a lot of information that I also wanted to know about. So hearing from you firsthand, it's amazing. And what you're cooking. Also, I would I'm sure a lot of people in this space would love to, have a badge. Or, is that something that you are maybe offering to someone that shows up and shows out for the project?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. We just started rolling those out. So the actual project page got verified last week, or maybe it was a week and a half ago. But yeah, we're rolling out badges to anybody who wants to come in, help us build, and wants to be like a face or a main contributor to the project. Like I said, we've got whitelist spots that we're giving out to badge members as well, so that they can not only get badged up, you get that premium account, which BMs was talking about, boosts engagement. It'll drive your engagement through the roof. Just having that badge and having that premium plus account, it gives you a lot more on the dashboard for like the analytics and stuff like that too. But really, it helps with if you want to change your PFP, you don't lose your TIG. There's a whole bunch of like upside to it as well. But yeah, we're definitely giving out membership badges. If you guys want to shoot us a DM, we have a little intake form that you can fill out, and yeah, we can get you badged up and get you affiliated with the project.
Guys, and keep in mind, an affiliate badge makes your profile look more legit. It doesn't. You can have a blue tick and still be a bot nowadays. You know that, right? So having a badge just pushes it out and makes you look more legit, like you're an actual human being and not a drone. It lets people know you're working with a company that trusts you, or something that's trusting you to represent them. So yeah, they're basically paying your premium plus for you with the badge, and it looks cleaner. Like my badge, shit.
Yeah, bro, that badge is fire. Not gonna lie. Yeah,
hey, mind if you signed up?
Yeah. We'll definitely check it out. We've got, like I said, our community members in the Discord. Everybody in our community and everybody that we're trying to like do some outreach to is all traders. So, and I know a lot of CT at the end of the day, everybody does leverage trading. Everybody does. Maybe you don't know about futures. Maybe you don't know about ETFs, but we've got a lot of different trading material in the Discord that you're going to have access to after you verify the NFT. But 100%, bro, like, definitely check out the referral link. I love that badge, and everything that you're spitting out was super on point. It does just make you make your account look that much more official. So people are going to be willing to DM you. People are going to be willing to reach out to you and maybe potentially offer you a Web3 job. Like, that's what we're all out here building our brands, building our reach, trying to open those doors and find that opportunity. So, yeah, that was a really good point, Sue.
Yeah, maybe Liam, I do have some questions. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Liam. Shoot away, bro.
Yeah, Jim, everyone, how you guys doing? Baby Billions, I did hear you say about the gambling part, sports betting, I think.
About the what? What was that? I didn't hear it. Kind of cut out.
I did hear you say about the sports betting, like the gambling aspect.
Yeah. So we've got sharps and cappers that do sports betting, and they do sports betting on like everything, like anything that you can think of: football, basketball, baseball. They do UFC fights, boxing matches, like literally anything. Yeah. We've got about 3 cappers right now, but Rich is one of our main ones. He's every single day firing off, bets and all that stuff. He's in the Discord live all day, every day. Super active in there.
Okay, so are you kind of like a bookie, like organizing like a sports betting? I don't understand you.
So we don't do the actual sports betting. We are partnered with a company that does the actual booking and all that stuff. Our community is basically just a community of callers. So I'm talking callers on coins. I'm talking callers on futures, options trading, long-term plays. And not only is it about the calls, like you can follow the live trades, you can follow the calls, you can make money that way, you can follow the bets, you can make money that way, but it's also technical analysis material, learning material, so you can learn these skills for yourself, how to go research bets, how to go research and make a watch list on coins that you have, companies that you're interested in, industries that you're interested in, navigating those industries and sourcing high quality information to make informed decisions with your coins, with your money, rolling your assets into whatever, that's really what we're building here is the go-to place for building your portfolio. And if that's through CT, crypto, if that's through coins, if that's through DeFi, that's one way of doing it. If it's through legacy finance, stock trading, ETFs, futures, any of that stuff, that's one way to do it. And then the second way is sports betting, and that's another really lucrative way to generate income, and then you can rotate that capital into whatever you want to put it into. So that's kind of the idea with it. We are partnered with, like I said, Blowfit Exchange. They do a lot of trading in there. They've got a really good user interface as well. And then we do have partners for the sports betting as well, where you get rewards, you get all this stuff. Every platform that we're trying to partner with is really seamless integration, setting up the accounts, connecting your wallets, and also I think Zook talked about it, but the rewards that you get for actually bringing in that volume, bringing in that money to the exchange, you get rewarded based off of that. So.
All right, cool. I was because I'm a massive diehard gambler, so yes, I was curious to know. I dropped you a follow, by the way. I think we need to get in touch.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, DMs are always open. So if any of you guys want to reach out, we do have the affiliate badges that we're badging people up with. Any questions that you guys have on sports betting, options, crypto, shoot over. We've got people that will love to answer those questions. If I can't answer it personally, we'll hand you off to one of the team members that is a little more knowledgeable in that domain. So we'd appreciate that. Does anybody else have any questions? Sorry, I go on tangents sometimes, but I try getting the information out there.
When is the mint happening?
Yeah. So the mint is actually happening the 25th of November. So the end of the month.
You know when
We've only got a certain amount of days left. It's coming quick. We're doing an in-house mint. So everything is built in-house. We've got an in-house dashboard as well that we're running all the NFTs through. The whole idea is to bring back that 2021, 2022 NFT bull cycle vibe. You know, we're trying to make it really unique with the actual mint, with the actual user interface. Bringing games into the picture, we've got the drip bot in our Discord, so we've got quests that you can earn whitelist. We're just trying to like integrate that whole vibe of NFT, the NFT bull run last time, and kind of bring that vibe back to CT. So 25th is the mint day. This is some alpha that I haven't really dropped with anybody else, but there's 20 one-of-one baby billionaires in the collection. These are IRL billionaires turned into like a baby version. So it's 20 real-life billionaires turned into a baby version. They're one-of-ones. There's also some pretty badass, like, unique one-of-ones in there as well that look a lot different than the rest of the collection. But yeah, we wanted to add some unique aspects to it. A lot of really cool traits with the actual generative collection as well. And then we've got some more ideas for stuff that we're going to build on top of it from there. But yeah, 25th is mint day.
Look at what has happened in Texas.
Sweet. Thank you. I'll be tuned in for that. Are these the baby billionaires that I'm seeing? Matthew and Paul?
Yeah, Paul and Monterey. So these guys are part of the team. Matthew and Paul are animators. So we've got guys that are creating animation content for us, gifts, sticker packs, all that stuff. Monterey is actually one of our moderators in our Discord channel. He's been helping out. He's been a lot of help. We've got our community up, and we've got people in there as well. But yeah, these are what they're going to look like. So if you guys want to check out a little preview of what the actual NFT is going to look like, go check out their PFPs. Give them a follow too. All these guys are really good guys.
Is it going to be his son? Is it going to be JD Vance?
Find out. I'm already following both of them. What's up, Matthew? See you up here. How you doing today, bro? You. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Doing good, bro. How you doing?
I'm feeling very excited. Very, very excited. I want to say something that anytime I see baby billionaire on stage,
Joe has never been anything but. He's always said, "I'm a fan." I haven't think he's an expert. I will say this about him, and I've said this probably more than 15 years ago. In terms of a commentator for fighting, he will go down as the greatest ever because he did fight enough to know the difference. Black belt jiu-jitsu, boxed, kickboxed, taekwondo. He loves the game. He's really more fights than he's probably watched more fights than anyone on the planet.
He's obsessed with it and has a passion for it. So all this is ended, I would ask her if he's not an expert. Who is an expert that can fight? Well, if she goes, in order to be an expert in my world,
but that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. She's, in order to be an expert in my world, you have to fight. I go, okay, that's fine. There's no argument. Then, okay, that's fine. I disagree. I think you can be an expert and not fight. I've considered Rogan an expert, Daryl an expert, Luke Thomas an expert, you know? But now, I also, taekwondo, karate, jiu-jitsu, wrestling is not fighting.
Yeah,
so if someone does have a fight coming up,
and go,
you don't have a fight. What it is, they're doing jiu-jitsu or wrestling,
go to the
have a fight.
website.
You don't have a fight.
Some of those animations on there are, we wanted to make the website intuitive. So some of those animations on the actual website are their creation.
I'm right. Not so far at the highest level.
That's my definition of fighting is different than anything with movement, anything like that. These guys are crushing it.
Now, I would say Muay Thai is fine. I would say boxing is fine.
Yes.
Don't hesitate to reach out. They are vetted. They are good guys.
Because you can shut off. get fucking
Rabbi speaks for itself. So if you guys do end up following the private page, I'm sure you'll see a bunch of their animations.
So this is just an opinion and a point of view that I don't have any problem with.
Absolutely.
And I've never heard Joe say anything about being a fighter. I've only heard him be reverential. I'll give you another example. When Goldberg asked Joe, what would you do in that situation, Joe?
Yeah, bro.
Joe said, I have no idea what I'd do in that situation. I don't know what I'd do if I was that guy. I'm not that guy. I've never been in the octagon. He said that. So he's never said, if Joe was walking around claiming one thing, it would be a different thing. So, but this is the point.
Do you know if Joe actually fought in kickboxing or title?
Yeah, he fought. I don't think he fought competitively.
I don't think he did. Joe don't have any record scored fights in kickboxing.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I heard on his podcast before. Like when he would say, like when he used to fight, that's the one time I was like, if it's Taekwondo, that's kind of odd to say that when he used to fight. Like he did mention that he did fight in either Muay Thai or kickboxing. I don't know what that means. You know, is it actual competition or
no
sparring? I don't know.
It's like when Dana's tough, he hits some smoker bombs.
But you also have to consider that they could be doing a lot of other things. You know, they could be
friends tell me that.
building some project, being billionaires, not just doing X major, they're building the back end. They got a lot going on. So you gotta just give people that
very different thing.
Very different stages.
Especially when you're in UFC.
But especially when you're on the Mount Rushmore, like Ronda's earned the right to have this opinion. Now, if she was some newcomer and she's only won the UFC for 2 people, Ronda
life has been sports on the highest level. She's a brown medalist in the Olympics. In judo, that's very difficult. Very fucking difficult. It's so difficult. I don't think people understand. And then she went on to be, like she went on to break the ceiling, earth-shattering trailblazer.
You never know.
So I don't get it. I would never get any kind of. I would never have any. Like I'm never gonna. I would do it. Bert would do it. Bert was like, oh, where do I go from here?
That's what someone read into on Shop. So I was like, I don't know what to say. I think it's gonna laugh. Because someone have myself.
I would. I mean, obviously, I'm getting Bert. I would defend really good.
And you're fine. I'm gonna have myself a little match my bags because I did some flow. If Bert had some fucking magic mind, he would have been clear-headed. Me too.
Something like that. And guess what? Both of them in this
this really does. If you need to pick me up for real, also we talk about this. Match my max. And they now have 58% off their sleep product. Try their sleep product.
Yeah, dude, sleep like a baby.
It's really good. And they got Black Friday. Go to the Match My website. Check it out. 58% off their sleep product. I promise you, give it a shot and let me know. Give it a shot. I take this for that long-term energy, and I love it.
They invited me to speak on stage. I was just chilling in the listeners, and next thing you see, I got an invite to go on the stage. I'm like,
auto parts. I want auto parts, but I want friendly staff, Brendan. I want things that are in stock. I want windshield wipers. Maybe want to test my battery while I'm still in the car. I don't know anything about cars. How do I get auto parts?
Dude, I go to one place only. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts. Thousands of parts and accessories in stock either in store or online, so you don't have to worry if you're in a jam. So whether you're a rookie or a freaking pro, you'll find employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts, your one-stop shop for everything. They're knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect is tricked. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z. Every human being we save, as well as fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with The Fifth Element and Laughter Mayhem in Tropic Thunder. What is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Oh, what do you think of this? that Tesla trucks. There's 10 of them now in Las Vegas for the police department.
So if they see
They were donated to by some.
are they posting? If they see you consistently
No matter.
replying,
Here's the thing.
they're going to
I would
identify
just
either
get
your
in
PFP,
one of my
your
cars
brand,
that
your
is
name,
electric,
and then they're going to be more inclined to come hit you up. And so really, yeah, I would say the same thing. Don't get discouraged. Keep grinding.
I can drive at 99 miles for
doing it daily.
5-6 hours.
Keep those posts interesting.
And not running out.
Make sure that they're unique. Don't just copy and paste the same GM.
So
Do
this is
something
a
unique. Make connections and make some friends
feel
out
like
here.
your car
On CT and Discord and these group chats.
sort of like my that
There's a lot of
down
really
there.
neat people building. There's a lot of really neat people
That Hummer
just in
is
general
like that's
that are out here just grinding. And it's always fun to meet those people, engage with them. Spaces is one of the unique places where we can do that. You can put a voice to a PFP. You can have a conversation. A lot of the time, it's usually just some characters on a reply. It's not really that personable, but don't be nervous. I still get nervous coming here on stage. Don't be nervous to come on stage. Just say what's up there. We're all
16 times
we're all trying to make connections. Don't be afraid.
And what's this? Shit. And that's if I'm cooking. So.
Weird. Okay. I'm 880 miles. I'm just gonna go far.
I'm just gonna keep driving. Now you get the helicopter that you catch. But if it's an electric helicopter, I'm definitely electric helicopter. Definitely. If I'm a criminal, especially criminals on a motorcycle, see ya.
That Tesla's gonna slow down. I'm at zero battery, guys. I gotta pull over. Now it's just a big paperweight.
Now I'm headed to Vegas for my SEMA build, and that's a Hummer, 1,050 horsepower. I think it's about 3 miles ago, so I might catch it. And then also it's gonna get worse battery power because it's so hot. So the hotter climate you're in, the worse battery power. So it's really hot in the summer here. You're getting way worse. Yeah, way worse. I noticed that, but now that it's cooler, you're gonna get better. That's how those floppy work. Enjoy that. Let's get to it. Well, there's talks about TV closing or shutting down channels, but it's mainly in Europe, right? So there's 5 channels in Europe. However, your boy, Rob Dyrdek, they're canceling his show after a 14-year run. That means my record of most appearances is secure. But that is MTV, though. That's all that means they're shutting down shortly behind. Canceling ridiculous. That's hours and hours of programming. There's so many episodes. That's all MTV is. So that's going away. I guarantee what's next, they just get rid of it. Or MTV, I got an idea. How would you play fucking music?
I love Rob. I fucking love it.
That's awesome. But yeah, they made so many shows, it's going to go well into 2026 anyway. And he was making $32.5 million a year.
It's awesome.
30 seasons.
Just be happy that you're not blocked for that person and you're actually
what a great run.
engage with them.
Great run. 30 freaking seasons.
Yeah, special guy, Rob. So just
he made a ton of money too. Oh, he made all the money. My buddy texted me about this. Coach Puffer, and I'm like, dude, Rob is fine. He made all the money. And I think when they did merge with him or something like that,
what up, big dog? How are you?
Realize how much Rob was making, and that's
all right. Well, I'm in the middle of a space right now, big man. I'm in the middle of a space right now. What's up? Okay. Why didn't you link it all? I'm telling you, it's on there. Other people have done it. So if they can figure it out, you can figure it out. I don't have a job, but I can tell you who does, and that's the Big Steppers. They have an application in there, but they want people who can market for them. And so I'm helping you build your resume so that you can get their job. Are you in the Big Steppers Discord? Or you could just listen. I'm the customer. Okay. You don't want me to have to work. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's discord.gg/big steppas. BIGSTEPPAS. You go in there. They have a very simple BIGSTEPPAS. They have a very simple job application. It's 3 questions. So go fill it out, and they will give you a job if they think that you're a good candidate. And if you have further questions, let me know, okay? You're welcome, Big Don. What'd you say, Big Dog? Yeah, I'm in there right now. So you're going to want to apply for their job as well. Okay, well, did you reply with your new social media links? I understand, but you didn't have your social media together. Now, I see what you've got, XD Threat. I see what you've got, Alex, but you don't have YouTube on there. You don't have Rumble on there. You don't have Twitch on there. You need these things.
No problem at all, brother. No problem. I'm glad that I could do something like that, bro. And I'll continue to do that, bro, because I was once a small account. I had 200 followers. I was not verified in January, bro, and somebody brought me up on the stage, and I got followed, and like I was giving me advice. So I just try to continue that same energy and try to give back because if somebody changed my life, bro, and got me on Twitter from 200 followers in January to 30,000 plus now. I can do that to somebody, bro. And if I can do that to just one person, I think I did a good job being on Twitter, right? So that's the way I see it, bro. So I'm glad that it's helping you and or helped you, and that you know now you're doing your own thing. That's what happens, bro. You just need that head start, bro. You know, just that small nudge, bro. And that's what I got, and I'm glad that you got something similar. And yeah, bro, the sky's the limit now. It's just up to us how much we want to network and grow, and we'll continue to do that. I'll continue to show up, grind, network in spaces. Spaces are the alpha, and that's spaces are what got me to get my account blue verified, bro. Blue check mark. For the first 3 months on Twitter, I didn't have the blue check mark because maybe I didn't know the value of it, or someone didn't talk me about it. So when I joined one space and I was on the speaker, the topic was, why are you using Twitter for 3 months without a blue check mark and you have 200 followers? It was just on me there that I listened as well. If I had just ignored it, maybe I wouldn't be here today. And the execution part is always going to be on us. Others will only be able to tell us or guide us, but we have to do the work. So thank you for sharing that, bro. It's really, really nice to hear that. I'm sure someone in the space enjoyed that as well. It's really, really cool. Appreciate you. And you're doing amazing, bro. Your content is very educational. You put a lot of work into your content, so keep doing your thing. You're bringing some knowledge into the space. That's awesome. We have a couple of hands up. Let's just go to those. Bob J, how are you today, bro? Then we'll go to Shield Bill.
Now in Atwater Village on the 5 southbound at Glendale Boulevard, still trying to get that crash cleared from the Senator Minor over to the right shoulder.
Bob J, are you there?
Breaks down to the GM,
bro.
Truck fire now that you right
Thank you for I just came to I find it right.
Hey, Bajay, hey, Bajay. You sent a DM to our project page, or you sent a DM to one of the team members?
Retailers are expensive. Our prices are low, and our rides are guaranteed to be
Oh, I see direct messages are off. We could send you a DM. We were getting spammed a little bit, so we kind of turned the DMs off for a while because people were spamming us. But yeah, I can definitely reach out to you directly and send you a DM. But see, this is the kind of stuff that we were talking about earlier. DMs are saying it too. You'll never get these opportunities or have these conversations if you don't up here kind of say something. And maybe it's because DMs are, taken off, or you can't actually reach out to the person. So, yeah, I'll definitely shoot you over a DM right now. Appreciate you coming up.
Thank you, BX. Thank you, so key. Thank you, trusting my looking for what's right. Thank you.
Anytime, brother. Anytime, man. Thank you. It's pleasure connecting with you, bro. I don't think we were following each other before this space, so you being in this space, now we are both connected as well. So thank you for being here. Shield Bill, what's up?
Hey, what's up, bro? How are you?
Chilling, bro. Just vibing over there. How are you?
What's up? I'm good too, man. I will see your guys' faces. It pops out to me because I'm Chill Bill, and just recently I changed my name to Chill Bill. And your space's name is Chill and Chill, so it just always catches my eye. So I was like, let me hop in here and see what you guys are about. And I really enjoyed your story about how you hopped on Twitter and joined spaces and became active. One thing that stood out to me was when you said that you just stayed consistent, and I think that's something positive in everything that you do. And right now, I was trying to do my Twitter account, and it just broke 1,000 just maybe like 30 minutes ago. So it's like a mini accomplishment for myself. So I just know I have to keep it consistent and get to where I want to be and stay active. Another thing that it took away was, you can post just so much on your own page, but commenting on other people's posts and getting noticed was something that stood out to me that could be very helpful as well. So those are the two things I took away from what you said, and I appreciate that.
For sure, bro. For sure. Appreciate you being here. I have like 200 plus accounts that I have notifications on for. So I try to be as soon as I get the notification, I'm like, I got to reply. So I get, you get a lot more engagement that way. I mean, if you're late to a post, you can still get a lot of engagement, don't get me wrong, but you just have to post something that the algorithm really enjoys. So people who are, if a post is trending, more often than not, bro, if a post has like 500,000 impressions or more, even like I'm just putting a random number out there, your reply will generally do good if you put something like, funny or something like a meme that relates to it. It'll probably get in the thousands or that's what I've experienced, bro. But if you're just early, you're being the first one on the post, that guarantees you engagement, bro. 100%. Everyone that's on that post coming after you will see your reply first. You'll either get a like from them, people follow, or some people see you and say,
Yo, Alex, please mute yourself. I've asked you like 4 times when you're not talking. Please mute yourself. Thank you. I'm in the middle of a conversation and I've got to be able to hear. Thank you. Alex, if you don't mute yourself in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to mute you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alex, I need you to mute yourself, my man.
I try to follow accounts that
Alex.
a lot, I'm a poker player, so I follow a lot of poker accounts or gaming accounts or sports accounts and stuff like that, right? Cryptocurrency. So all combined, it's like 200 plus accounts that I have notifications on for. It's also, of course, other KOLs and influencers or people who generally just support me, and I'll turn on for them as well. So that's, if you have notice on for me, you'll see that I reply to a bunch of mix of different accounts, and I'm usually the first one. Now I'm seeing a lot of people that I connect with, like Harris is one of them on their group before me. He's figured it out. It's just about figuring it out and then moving and just having your own flow with it, bro. And I think anyone can do this. It's just figuring it out.
I figured it out from you, boy. I figured it out from you that you have to be early, you have to turn on notification, you have to be early, and then you will get thousands of impressions. So this credit going to you. I do know that sometimes I get early than you, but yeah, this credit is going to you. Sorry, shouldn't be like credit you, but I was just saying that my this credit also going to be.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate it. No, I agree. That was great. It's the secret sauce. It's good information, especially when you're starting out. You know about you have to go along with the algorithm, but you don't know how. This is like great hearing it from someone that's actually used it. It's great for them. So I appreciate that. So, while I'm up here, I'd like to introduce you guys to our ecosystem, our company. Are you guys open to that?
Absolutely, go for it.
Alright, so I'm sure the head of operations for Six Pack Miner. I just had our account join in on the spaces, so you guys will see the audience there. And basically, what we are, we're the first to use a physical activity network where your energy becomes your currency. Okay, and a lot of people ask us what inspired the creation of like a fitness platform and why we modeled it after a Bitcoin. Bitcoin's like token style economy model. And so the inspiration came directly from actually like the Bitcoin halving model and their like scarcity principle. So we truly believe that the only tokenomics that are proven to work in Web3 is the Bitcoin model. Not hitting on other tokens or whatnot, but as far as like sustainability, that's something that proves to work, and that's the model we're following. So we started building during the bear market 3 years ago when like 99% of the projects that collapsed in customers. It was a shit show. Everybody was creating a token and collapsed because of like weak tokenomics or design, whatever it was, including the bear market itself. So that's why we decided to go and follow Bitcoin's principles and build something sustainable. So essentially, Six Pack Miner, it's a fitness app, but it's not just like any other fitness app. It's a full stack fitness ecosystem. It's Bitcoin style token, and they're marketing pre-sales. They're marketing pre-sales with common allocations to anybody or any entity. The only way you can earn and mine Six Pack token is through your burned calories. So, for example, let's say you take your Apple Watch, you go work out, or you go for a walk, or you just have it on during the day. What you end up doing is you take your calories that you burn, you take a picture of it on your wrist, and you upload it onto our platform. And what that does is it goes through like a consensus that we built. It's half AI, half community, where it gets checked, and once it gets 51% approval from our nodes, then the tokens are mined and released into your wallet, which is built into our platform as well. So, in conclusion, we built like a gamified version of token mining, and instead of like electricity, we use human active energy. And instead of like mining devices, we have NFT miners. And then instead of like technicians or people to maintain miners, we have fitness coaches who guide you and learn alongside you. So that's kind of how Six Pack Miner was born. Turning real calories into digital assets and building a fair and sustainable economy around their daily activity.
To his roommates, the roommate could see it, who later left the room entirely after concluding that there was a...
This is nice, bro. I'm looking into it right now. I'm about to download the app. Bro, I be walking like fucking 11, 12 miles a day, so now I might be coming over.
Listen, man, it's all about being productive, refined, and we just, our CEO was just on a TV show in Dubai. We're based out of, I'm in the US, but our company is based in Dubai, and he was on a TV show. Essentially, what he envisions is for people to just wake up and with their wearables, whether it's a watch or their like fitness shoes that they wear, they're able to mine our crypto, and in the future, other It's exciting. It's exciting. Like, look into it. You don't have to download an app. You can just go on our website, and it's sixpackplanner.io, or you can just go on my profile and just click the link, and it'll take you to like the sign up page. But there's a lot. There's a lot to it. The way I like to describe it is kind of like Super Mario World.
I hate them. They're the worst communicators ever.
But essentially, there's like the level 1 where you start, which is considered the free start. And once
I had the Atari, I don't know if that counts.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you know about Atari, you definitely know what Super Mario World is. So it's kind of like those levels where you start off in our free start land, and then you accumulate enough tokens, and then you move up to the second land. And in the second land, you're able to mine more tokens for the same amount of activity, and so forth. So you just want to upgrade and upgrade, and until you get to like level 6, and that's the top tier land where with 111 calories burned up to 666 calories burned.
This is the worst.
Anywhere from like 24 to
Showbill, I fucking hate you with every ounce of my passion and soul. You are the worst.
I'm gonna stop talking because I feel like I've been going on a rant.
Yeah, you have, dog. I'd be fucking talking about gravity batteries at this point, ass. No one.
Sorry, I was going to reply to Mark. I have a question. Can you cast that out?
So, we have been building for the last 3 years.
I hate you.
We built the platform. We created our community. We stress tested everything. And up until like 8 months ago, we launched our token. So, you can. We're making swap or YouTube right now. And if you look at our main page, we just partnered with Gate.io or Gate.com. They're a tier 1 exchange, so a lot of good things coming up. And yeah, you could definitely cash out.
Cool. Worst story ever.
It's fun. It's fun. It's a good way to promote a healthy lifestyle.
I love the project, Showbill. This is really interesting. Proof of workout project where coins face off it. Sorry, somebody was asking about it in the background. But yeah, I really like what you guys are building. Definitely gonna give it a follow and check it out. But hey guys, I just wanted to let y'all know I gotta hop off. I appreciate you having me up, BMs, Zoom. Appreciate all the projects that came up and chilled. Definitely gonna check out your guys' stuff at Six Pack. It's awesome. But yeah, I gotta run, guys. Catch you, Bodie. Catch y'all later soon, bro. Be easy. Yep. Peace out. Catch y'all on the CT. Catch y'all. Guys, dang, this is really coming easy. Oh my god. I'm cooked, bro. I heard catch y'all. Yeah. Like, what? The indications are that the license has been switched to avoid detection. We don't have any other possible reason. Don't know how to handle that one. Oh, bro, it's like getting called the. It's like basically saying, like, you know, you're like, wow. You're like, wow, what? What's y'all up to? My fault, bro. I was on mute. Damn. Just chilling here, bro. Grinding. There's a space that started. I kind of want to hop into that. $730 billion wiped out from U.S. market today. Damn. Just a post by Watcher Group. don't know if you guys are following this account, but I'm going to put it up in the Jumbotron. Follow them and turn their notifications on. If you're the first ones on their post, you're getting like 500 to 1,000 impressions. Their post goes crazy. Within a minute, they got like 64 comments, 172 likes. Look, it's good. No, I just follow off my pop base. No, how do you spell that? Pop base. Literally. Oh, pop base. Okay. Yeah, not base, but base, just like a base. Oh, pop base. Yeah. I see. Pop base is your best source for all pop culture related entertainment news and work. That one? Yeah. He's kind of Hollywood now, so it's kind of hard to like. Posts go hard, bro. Either him or down back comments. That's like my boy's page. He like gets bangers, bro. Down back comments? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know about these accounts. Oh, no, he's on. They're mostly like meme Twitter. Yeah. That's on my other niches on my other account. 20K. So I feel like taking that reply that somebody said to me, you know, what broke your heart after the 11, I'm about to post that. That's a nice post, bro. I just thought about that.
I hate all these people. I hate you. Let me talk.
I only reply at least like 4 times a day, bro.
Look, no one cares.
Let's go to my replies.
No.
Are you getting paid for this? Yeah. Oh, shoot, I'm monetized. Bro, I've been monetized. I haven't been paused once. Wow, that's nice. How many payments have you received? I've been receiving payments since 2023 when I first started. Damn. You want to know how much creator earnings I have? Yeah, I kind of want to know that, bro. All right, let me take a guess. Since 2023, you've made about $5 grand. No. Okay. 15x that? 15, 20x. Just the revenue sharing? Yeah. Because I used to be like on me Twitter, it's like easier to get bangers on those type of niches. So like every post I used to make on this account was like a meme related post or like cool reposts and all that shit, like making funny shit. So everything would bang. I used to get like 100K likes, 50K likes, 40K likes. And that's wow. That was before I alpha crypto Twitter. Dope, bro, dope. But yeah, guys, hold on. You guys want to know the sauce for the algorithm right now? So, I saw Nikita post this. It was like, your repost, images, videos, all of that brings higher engagement on your page, basically. So those get pushed out the most compared to like normal posts. Or like, yeah, whatever else you're doing. So it's mostly like corporate posts, media posts, and yeah, that's what you have to post consistently to get like on timeline and algorithm. Been doing this shit since like 2019, bro, so I know what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, bro, you definitely do, because when I look at a page, and I can tell a lot, you have like less than 3,000 posts and replies combined, and you made like almost 6 figures, bro, so whatever you're saying, I'm gonna be listening and taking notes. It's, there's so much more that we gotta learn and improve on. So anybody is not following our co-host, make sure you do that, because that right there was freaking massive alpha that I have not heard of before. Bro, you haven't heard of this, bro? I'm new to Twitter, bro. I've been on Twitter for like less than a year now. I took this page from fucking it was at like 1K, because I used to use it as like my repost page. This was in April. It took me like April, May, June, July. I already had 40K followers. 3 months to get over
I have a quick question, guys. What are the accounts that you have notifications? I know you say you have like 200, but like I have some that are just so you just go off your timeline.
I don't make my phone get up.
Welcome to the program. We run every day from 1 until 4 o'clock after 4 o'clock. Central Bill Show on demand on the iHeart app. God, just a little work down.
B&B. Market fell off. It was trending for like a week before like motherfuckers like gave up on it.
I've been on the air since 10:30. Thank you very much.
I got a bit really wrong last night.
Are your subscriptions on
show called The Story Is? And
what? Did you get your subs on? No, I forgot it like a platform, but my impressions are now coming in, so I gotta get back on that. I still need my 5 right now. Posts are doing good though. They're pretty good. Not doing good, they're pretty good. Alright, 3 months. I have 700K impressions in 3 months, bro. 700K in 3 months. You wanna hear what my other one has? My main? My alt, the backup I have on my Twitter. It has, let me see, I put it up on Safari so I don't leave the space. X. 3 months.
start wailing away at each other.
Where is it? Oh, I'm not logged in. Fuck. But yeah, I took a screenshot of it yesterday because I was texting my boys how their accounts were dead. But I have on that account based on screenshot when I took the screenshot. 22.2 million in 3 months impressions. No, wait, what the fuck? 25.
That's right.
That's fire. Yeah, and engagement. I had like 1.5 million impressions. Engagement.
That's fire, bro.
Everybody seemed to enjoy it.
The writer, I've got about a little more than that. I've got 40 million overall. And 2.1 million engagements.
In 3 months?
No, sorry, not 3 months. This is 1 year. In 3 months, I have 14.6 million impressions and 1 million engagements. So you're definitely cooking with your alt. You're flying with your alt.
From rural areas in California, and I saw one of the districts. It's drawn from East California all the way to Marin County.
Texas is doing.
I did. I said, well, okay, but I just said it.
There's been a request. What's good? What's up, bro?
Apologies, was that to me?
Roger, that was for you. How are you today?
I'm well. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Let us hear it. Go for it.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. This is like a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. I've been streaming for more than 4 years since the pandemic. This is more data than any person's ever uploaded to the internet in global history. I'm not live on one stream. I'm not live on 2 streams. I'm live right now on more than 20 different streams. You can watch me in 360 degrees. All the links are in my profile. I have a ceiling cam. You can watch every angle of my life. You should know that The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived of any single individual in global history, which is a really huge event. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human development. You should know that I want to make every single person in here financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth for you and your friends and family. And I want to make sure you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. I just want to make you aware of what I'm doing and that this is the biggest event in global history. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I also am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, I'm always live in the in the Big Steppers Discord. I'm live in my own Discord. All those links are in my profile. Additionally, you should know more than making you rich and taking care of your friends and family and solving world hunger and thirst and all those good things. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of society, and really, I just want to give people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do for you, please don't hesitate to reach out. My DMs are open to you. I'm live in my Discord 24/7 if you ever want to connect. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Straight up cooking, bro. Bro said I am streaming everywhere you could possibly imagine. Bro, where else you streaming right now? What are other platforms?
100%. Well, I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. So you can find that link in my profile. Also, it's in the purple pill. I'm also live on Twitch. I have over 50,000 followers on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live in a pump fund right now. I'm live in my own Twitter space. I've been doing video Twitter spaces 24/7 since February. So like literally I've been doing more Twitter spaces than anybody, and you can watch my life live in there. I'm live on D Live, I'm live on Trovo, I'm live on a bunch of different platforms that are big in Asia that not a lot of people follow, like Africa TV, which is big in South Korea, and like Bilibili, which is big in China. I literally have more data archived than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kip accounts. I'm the most archived individual ever. This is the biggest event in global history, and people find out about this, that you can literally go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and not just see what was going on in my life, but see what was going on in global history. It's going to be really exciting for the world. People are going to not just study me from a social level, but they'll study me at an academic level to see my heartbeats per minute, all my biometrics, my circadian rhythms, all those aspects of human development. But then in addition, AI is going to be used. They're going to use me as essentially an example. I have more data archived on one individual ever, and I'm essentially the perfect opportunity for them to build models on. And I know that this is a huge event. Not everybody knows about it, and I'm making you aware, and I appreciate the opportunity.
Absolutely, brother. The chances made champions, and you did nothing but became a champion here. You know, just came up here and you just, yeah, bro, well done. I feel like I got a lot of data in my hands as well, not of others, but just myself. A lot of content that you know, I've uploaded in YouTube. I got probably like 15 YouTube accounts. I don't have 2,000 of any accounts, but yeah, I got one Twitch. I used to have one Twitch. I don't know if it's still there. Probably gonna figure out my login, but I'm sure I can. Other than that, bro, yeah, bro, just data is important, right? Data is we can do a lot with data. We can tell a lot of stories with data. We can analyze it and see where we gotta do. Our next move can be based off of data solely. Right. So yeah, bro. Can't wait to hear about you. Can't wait to hear about you in different spaces. I'm gonna check you out on what's your you said you got 50,000 on Twitch?
Yeah, I'm ViralRabbi on Twitch. But the best way to see what I do is to go to the link that I posted in the purple pill. I tagged you in it. Additionally, if you have the opportunity, just look in my profile. There's a YouTube link. I dare you to look at that right now. You'll say, oh my word, I've never seen someone on more than one YouTube account simultaneously. I'm on 20 different accounts right now. That's an incredible.
I don't like to click links. That's one thing about me. You'll never see me like clicking links. But if you want me to like search you up by like your name, I'll search you up.
Absolutely. If you type in my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in YouTube right now and filter by live, you'll see I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams. I have so much content that if you just type my name, there's other stuff that'll show up. If you filter by live, which is the key, you'll see, and your jaw will hit the floor. You'll hear yourself on YouTube right now.
I'm doing that right now, so
just give me a moment. I'm gonna check it out.
Absolutely, BMs. As you do that, you can hear the joy in my voice and in my heart. I'm waving to you. So when you hop into one of these streams, you're gonna see me waving, and I live online. It's my passion is.
I think I see it, bro. You got like a pinkish room.
100%. Yeah. So you should not just see me on one stream, but if you go and filter by live, that's what I want you to do, BM. So where the filters are in the search, filter by live, and look how many I've got going. Right now, just alone, you should see over 15 that are available. And that's in 360 degrees. It's the biggest event in global history.
I see it. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I see it, bro. Yeah, you waving right now, bro. Yeah, I see it left hand moving, G. I see your glasses. Dope.
100%. A generation or two ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just use the opportunity that we have before us of being able to use video to be able to archive human existence. And it's not just a story of what I do. I have a radio in the background 24/7 so that you can literally go back to any day of the last 4 years and know what was going on in world events. We've seen 3 different Olympic Games. We've seen the World Cup, the Women's World Cup, of course, 3 different Super Bowls, 3 different World Series, all of that good stuff. Every sporting event of which you can think. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. I've been in earthquakes. What's really exciting about this stream is not only that it's a timeline and time capsule of human achievement, but in addition, I was streaming before large language models became mainstream. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was using it when it launched November 30th, 2022, and now we've seen the effect that they've had on society. And generations to come will want to know what life was like before we had LLMs in our daily activities and what life has been ever since, and I've been able to capture that. So with that, I really appreciate the opportunity to share with the room what I do. And again, more than anything, if you want to reach out to me, connect with me, join my Discord. I'm always live there. If you have the opportunity, join the Big Steppers Discord. I'm live there as well. I'm live in a bunch of different other Discords as well. And if I can ever do anything to help anybody here, please let me know.
For sure. Yeah, I'm part of the Discord Big Stepper, so you'll see me in there. And question: is this your only Twitter account, and how come it is not verified?
Yeah, no, I've had verified accounts, a bunch of them, and I've had accounts with tens of thousands of people. You get banned one day. One day you just open up your Twitter and it says your account is suspended. You go through the cycle of trying to appeal it. You don't know why you got banned. That happened years ago. So every time I try to re-verify, which I do, and I do get it successful, then every once in a while I get banned for whatever reason. And I just am sick and tired of not letting that get me down. So if the banning people, the people at Twitter support want to try to stop me, that's fine. I'll just create another account and keep on going. I've looked into the issue. The reason why they say that I've been banned is because it is considered ban evasion to create more accounts after your first one's been banned. And then I looked into why my first one was banned, and it said account inauthenticity. But it's like it was me, 100%. So I don't really get a great answer out of Twitter support. That's why my account is small. That's why it's generally pretty new. But you should know I have more social media than any person ever, and I'm taking over.
That's the way to do it. Let's go. You ain't giving up. That's awesome, bro. Definitely someone that was subscribed to me that had about like 10,000 followers, bro. They also got suspended for impersonating. But they were just like, bro, what the hell? I'm posting my own self in the company. Like, it's me. So yeah, I don't know if it's people at X or if it's Grok taking care of this, but something doesn't seem right. And also, if anybody knows King Ent also got his account suspended. He has like 60,000 plus followers. He has subscribers on, like probably hundreds of people subscribe to him. But it's got suspended. But he was able to get it back. I don't know, like, what's going on, bro. Like, but yeah, to be honest, I'm prepared for it. If it happens, it happens. I'm just gonna start right over. I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen because a lot of people, tend to report you for whatever reason, whatever. They woke up and on the wrong side of the bed and they just felt like reporting this account. I'm prepared for it all, bro. If somebody at X team didn't like me and doesn't whatever. I'm all ready for it, bro. They wanna like take my freedom of speech away, which this whole platform is all about. Go for it. You know what I mean? But if I can come back, I'll come back. But you know what I mean? I'm not gonna give up. Yeah, that's. I hope it doesn't happen to anybody here. But I hope if it does, just know that you can come right back, and we'll have your back. You know, this community that you built, they'll remember you. They'll remember the work you put in and stuff like that. If they were really real with you, I'm surprised that I'm not suspended, bro, already because I'm sure people, have been reporting. I'm not gonna lie. I've gone through those checks quite a bit of times. Where it says you had some unusual activity, but I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, it's just me using my account. Nobody else uses it. I don't even have another device. Like, I just use my cell phone. So it's not like I'm trying to do anything crazy. Like, all I do is reply a lot. And I thought you can be a reply guy on here. So getting suspended or banned for using the application the way it's supposed to be, I'm ready for it, bro. But I just seen people are insecure and they're not ready to hear what somebody has to say. And so they take away your freedom. That tells me a lot about that person and the platform itself. If that was to happen, than anything about me, because you know what I mean. People can't handle what you have to say. They'll try to silence you. You know what I mean.
Every time I that's not what I'm supposed to say. Yes, let's start again. Win, thank you. Somebody's got to cue me. Win. Enter win at KFI860.com/cash. You'll be notified by email if you win, and check your junk and spam folder too. Listen to KFI for the winning keyword from the 9 o'clock hour all the way to the 5 o'clock hour. And next chance to win with me is at 2:20 next hour on KFI. All right, so all the news sites are just chock full of Prop 50. I don't know what they're called. It's just it's like saturation coverage. This is not complicated. It's probably going to win big because people are so whipped up into a frenzy against Trump.
Catch the fish. So that is basically what I'm trying to implement out here, guys. Well, that's just it. Fair enough. All in all, well, to stay safe by and skin what you can afford to lose on tweets, guys. So thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming out. Yeah, thank you so much for coming up, guys. But bro, as I was saying before, shout out to my boys, guys. If you guys are wondering why the market is cooked, why are we all poor? Why is Solana down to like $150? Bro, I'm just gonna be very, very honest. I know exactly who is responsible for doing this. And it may come to a shock to some of you guys. It may not be a shock to some of you guys, but I'm gonna post a tweet right now, tagging the person who crashed the market, literally. So guys, I need you guys to go hard on this tweet. Drop a like, drop a repost, drop a comment when I post it. I know who crashed the market. That being said, I just posted the tweet, guys. Head over there on my page. I just posted. Scooby BY is the one who crashed the market, everyone. He did it. Blame him. Guys, your fingers is out right now. Don't blame him. Yeah, literally. Don't blame him right now. Everyone, he did it.
To cancel the show because it costs the flagship of the network, though. Otherwise, you're not watching it.
Yeah. Titties and Fort Dix, same place that our boy Steve was for 6 years.
That's good, too. He's in for a while,
4 years. This for sure. That's forever. You remember him telling us he was going to do this until he did it?
Honestly, Tex, I'm scared for you.
So that sounds good.
What's this? Sanaa sent this to us. It's some dad finding out that their two sons threw a party at his house without letting him know, obviously. And here's like the footage of it.
Two sons, 18 and 19.
I'm going to crash all the way down to $65. He's going to crash $165. He's a criminal, guys. If you want someone to bang, yeah, it's all red.
Nobody realized that this was not now.
Dude, I don't even know what I'd do. I wouldn't call the cops. I might even just leave. Look at these kids. You know what I would do? I wouldn't embarrass the kiddos, my kiddos. Cool, happy party. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go get a hotel for that. Everybody clean up, and then that's where I'm gonna come. Like everything's all good, and then I'm not leaving out. But I'm not gonna embarrass the kids. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let them have their party. Yeah. You don't call come back. I'm not gonna come back, and I'm gonna see if they took care of it. They took care of it. Yeah. If I come back and everything is pristine, I might just be like, hey, you want to see a cool video? That, now, the next time you do it, you'll die. And the only reason that everything is okay is because they're not missing anything and nothing is broken.
Yeah. Did you ever throw any house parties?
Never, not once.
I did. I threw a house party, and I told people, hey, don't go upstairs. That's where my mom and dad sleep. And someone went and slept in my dad's bed, have sex in my dad's bed. Of course they did. It's high school. And then I stayed up all night, 3 hours before cleaning up. It's just on me. Got everybody out. His house was spotless. Couldn't tell me apart. Went to the backyard, everything. Dad comes home. Some dumb nuts wanted to cool off his beer and put it in the ice chest. You know, like where the freezer's at. So I didn't check everything. Didn't check it. But as it's ice, it's not coming out. He opens it up and there's beer in there. But I goes, what the hell is this? I go, oh shit. And I went, oh, freaking Jay and I want to try beer. I don't know if I like it. And I just gotta make it ice cold. So we left it in there. My dad goes, he just goes, huh. I went, yeah, let's do it. Try it. Because I forgot it was in there. Here, let me take those up. He goes, no, take care of it. He probably knew now, thinking about it. He's probably like, all right, house was spotless. It's spotless. I washed the sheets, I cleaned it. It's all good.
Well, let's do it.
Oh, I was up all night.
Fucking sons, 18 and 19, dumb little fuckers.
Hired a DJ. That's a huge party, too. That's a big
That's a party. But you know what? Come on, man. Got the house.
Yeah, the only time I would be super pissed is if they wrecked it. Like,
yeah, they're probably good kids.
Were stolen. Now there's some bumpy knuckleheads, shitty people.
Guys, let's connect.
Yeah. Do you remember that story of someone donating their kidney to Selena Gomez as one of her close friends? Yeah. So, this is the internet making a lot out of it, but Selena had a wedding recently and she didn't invite that girl. And she gave her a kidney? Yeah. Well, what happened? Yeah, there must have been some sort of falling out. People are just reading through comments and whatever. So they must have had a falling out, but still, that's kind of like, hey, give me a kidney though, maybe she fucked her man or something. I mean,
damn, give me somebody. Yeah, such a big deal.
No problem. I give you my kidney, you take me to the airport for life. I need help moving. I shouldn't even have to haul it for life. Are you kidding me? Should we get a dive? Should have that kidney? That's the girl who gave it the kidney.
Damn. What's her name? Francine. You know her.
Do you really?
Yes, she's an amazing actress. And she's, I work with her.
Oh, How I Met Your Mother.
She's amazing. I've worked with her.
I bet
She's
you're
gorgeous. She's beautiful and she's awesome and she's fucking talented.
Oh yeah, she was in Dear White People.
Dude, she's so talented. What's her name?
Marcia Rice.
Oh yeah, I worked with her.
Ed's friend.
She's pretty beautiful. She's so talented. I worked with her. She's talented.
Now she gave up her kidney and then they don't talk.
Damn, I didn't know she was that too. What a good human being. And she looks like that. And she's talented. And I'm feeling like I knew her back in the day, and I was probably young and cute. It's going to come a different way.
That's them in the hospital.
Wow, that's a big deal for her to do that, because let me tell you about Francia. She's got a very good career. She's always working. It's not like she's not some clinger on. She's like,
well, now they're not friends.
I was at the Laugh Factory, and the last time I saw Francia was when she was with Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber. They were watching our stand up, and we all went up and hung out afterwards. And Justin was like 17. But she was fucking a long time ago. How old is Justin Bieber right now? I bet you that was. I'm gonna freak out. He was 17 years old. 35. He's 31. Jesus Christ. That was a long time ago. But boy, she was.
I wonder what's going on.
So I wonder who knows.
I'm gonna walk out.
Maybe she was busy. Maybe she's shooting.
I'm gonna walk out here and not give a fuck. Though, right? Bad. Hey, guess what?
Because she didn't invite her friend to
I've never heard of this girl. Nor do I give a fuck. I'm gonna leave here and never think of her or their relationship ever again.
This is very fair. It's very fair.
Oh, did she not invite her to her wedding? Oh, well, fuck me. I don't give a flying fuck.
I think that's fair. By the way, you can switch over to Patreon. Just a real quick reminder.
Oh yeah. And you can actually watch videos like this. But let's just watch this real quick because the Patreon guy did bring this up.
Patreon member, Chin, we don't discriminate. Call guy. Patreon, they did. Patreon.
I'll put the name in the lower thirds. But anyways, he sent this in and they're asking, do you think this is justified? Can I get some context there? Two neighbors fighting. That's pretty much it. But let me know when you see this video, if someone got shot and killed, by the way. So if it's justified.
Let's see what's happening. What was the disagreement over? Do we know? That I don't know. Probably fucking trees, man.
I greet you guys powerfully.
Two whites, neither can fight. That's established.
Thank you.
Go to the ground.
Thank you so much. Please,
what is this music?
Please engage with me. Thank you. Love you.
I assume the old guy on the ground has the gun. Get the gun, dude.
What are you talking about? Oh my God, man. Yes, he does. No, not grab. You guys have been to space. Welcome. My name is Sex.
And that's where the video stops.
Hold on, dude. Let's see this again. Okay, I was not ready for murder. Hold on, let me see what this is. Go up. Right here. So, just because you can't with me, all right. So, Franklin County Prosecutor Ron O'Brien says a Columbus man has been indicted for murder after allegedly shooting and killing his neighbor. Joshua Samuel Farrell, 30, has been indicted on 2 counts of murder. 2 counts? Why 2 counts? He's accused of killing his neighbor, 51. 2 counts. Alright, police say this guy, Farrell, had been arguing for several days when I explained to the police the shooting. I wonder what they're arguing about, what the ficus is, because then I can dip in. O'Brien says Deputy was walking by Farrell's home when Farrell left and confronted him in a struggle suit and Farrell shot him in the chest. Farrell was later charged with murder and served jail time. Yeah, I feel like.
Let me see something. I'm going to show you what the difference is. Yeah, watch this.
It didn't ever seem like his life was in jeopardy.
Now, watch this. Okay, so now that's it right there. Watch, go back. Watch this.
Go back. Let me see who.
No, I'll show you.
Who engaged?
So the younger guy engaged, but the other guy looks like he's the old guy. Can you go back again?
The guy without the shirt is the old guy. Or the younger guy.
But
but the guy without the shirt dies.
Yeah, I know.
So this younger, see how the younger guy just came at him?
What's it like to grow and live your
They got
whole life?
tossed. Okay.
And then the old guy pulls a gun out. The guy
Yeah, but it says the 30-year-old killed the 51-year-old. So the one on the ground is the 30-year-old. I think they got it screwed up.
Yeah, it's clearly a mistake. Yeah.
Now he's got a gun. You got to get off.
To his head. Why don't you just back up?
Back up or grab the gun.
What you don't do is this. You just keep going. But to be fair, the guy that shot him, it never seemed like his life was in jeopardy. It's not like he was punching in the face or doing anything. That's not self-defense. That's murder.
Yeah,
you can't just kill somebody.
Well, first of all, it's murder because you engaged him. You came after him. You attacked him.
Yeah, so Joshua Samuel Farrell is third, and he shot a 51-year-old man.
Yeah, and he engaged with the 51-year-old. He's the one who made it physical first.
Guilty of murder, 5-day trial. Yeah, that's the same guy. And Farrell says it's life in prison. Life in prison. Parole after 18 years. He's at least 18. That's forever. By the way, forever. Correct. His life is over. He can't shoot.
He'll get out when he's 50. But also, you did fuck up. Like, you can't do that. You just can't. That was really dumb.
Also, you're never in jeopardy.
He looks old, though. That's not the video I would say. That's a different video.
That's the two same names. I mean, the video sucks, so it's hard to see what it actually looks like. What's this? I accidentally clicked on it. Okay. I just feel bad. This girl just talked about how she had this amazing day, and I'll just see if I'm fresh.
I just had this man come up to me and say, I'm the most beautiful woman in the world. He just got back. He's like, let me give you my card. I'm a filmmaker. And I said, I'm an actress. And I'm like a real actress. And it's like exactly what I need. I'm like, he's got a feature film. He's just giving me his business card, and there's an eagle on it. So that is super symbolic. Eagles are a good form of medicine and protection, and high perspective. So I'm gonna have to email him and just say about this opportunity.
I'll tell you where it goes.
I love manifestation. I love serving.
So A, she's gorgeous. B, I'll tell you where this goes. That's the whole.
I'm a filmmaker.
I'll tell you exactly how this ends up.
Wow, she is.
You need to be working for MGM. You be working for OnlyFans, girl. Yeah, so basically, that's exactly what all the comments are saying. Like, come on, you gotta.
It's all good. That happens 5 times a day in Los Angeles.
Yeah. I mean, but she's so naive to this stuff. She's probably just too young. Doesn't understand, but. Poor girl. Well, I hope it works out. She just works. Hopefully, she's talented too. This guy just goes, who's gonna tell her? Yeah. Spread Eagle Productions.
That's funny.
Yeah, the poor girl. She's all excited. They'll probably think it's a big break.
Sweetheart. Yeah,
she has people taking advantage of it.
Adorable.
Yeah, she's cool. You wanna watch another? Hell yeah, another killer. Let's see which one. Well, let's watch this one first. This is a pursuit, and then with a guy on a motorcycle, and then he does crash Ontario.
That's him?
Yep. Bring that suspect out.
Yeah, that's not. I saw a deer today jump over another
This is one of those ones where
it is on the way here.
You just motorcycle's fucking red.
I just don't want to see anybody lose their life this afternoon, especially not on our cameras. You can see this driver clearly is very comfortable with the way they're handling handling that motorcycle, but that doesn't mean that this is any kind of safe. Right now, it looks like he's. I wasn't looking at what I was talking about.
We had someone coming that really came out of nowhere.
Yes, definitely. And what's the motorcycle officer?
You gotta look where you're fucking going.
You're not his hands on the fucking handlebars for a while.
This is one of those ones where it's afternoon, especially not on our camera.
See how his hands are on the wheel?
You can see this driver is very comfortable with the way they're handling that motorcycle, but that doesn't mean that this is any kind of safe. Right now, it looks like he's.
But he's good though. Probably. It's like he has the back protection. Did you see the motorcycles now? They have back protection, so they skid across the road. They have his helmet on, but he's good.
Well,
I mean,
shooting suspect. His life is over anyway. He kind of knows, Yeah. Shot a police officer. You're going away. Be a hero in jail. But you're going away.
Let me give you at least. I want to get to that. This will be the last one.
Hey, is Francis versus Jake Paul a real thing?
No, that's just one of the names that was brought up.
Just on Bisme, it says it's official.
On YouTube?
I saw it on one of the things.
I'm about to
see that right there? Jake Paul versus Francis.
Oh, he's just saying it, question mark.
Oh, wow.
Just chilling for a minute.
It says it's happening.
I'm seeing reports online that Jake Paul might be fighting Francis Ngannou, which is just absolutely bloody ridiculous. If you know the situation, he was supposed to be boxing Javante Tank Nate. It's a man that weighs 133 pounds or 135. Regardless, it's a man that is way smaller than Jake Paul. So that is just ridiculous. And people have thoughts on that before anyway. But now it turns out that Javante Davis has some allegations about domestic abuse. I don't know too much about the situation, but apparently Netflix have pulled the plug on that fight. He says, here's a tweet from Michael Richard. As reported, Jake Paul returned in December, the November 14th. Netflix exhibition in jeopardy due to the latest allegations against Javante. Sources tell Ring Magazine that December 12th and 19th are possibilities, right? And here are the potential opponents.
At least she's not harboring any resentment towards the judges.
Absolutely right. Like, you are people. We are people too. Just because we don't have $1 million and we don't have singing deals doesn't mean that we don't have lives. It doesn't mean that we don't have important things to know. I've become friends with these guys. I've become friends with Ray and Jen and Bill, the security guy, because I've been here forever. And you know what? They told me that these people went out last night drinking in New York City until 3 o'clock in the morning. And that is...
That's a big man.
Sorry. He said it's happening. So, holy shit, maybe it's breaking news.
Oh, this one. So, I'll play the video from. I don't know if I played this video. Let's see.
Man shot after hitting him.
This man's trying to burn him.
Yeah, is that a cop?
Every day, but it's costing. 501 can bring in grant money, real contracts, no jail, no funeral. That's non-profit stuff. We don't know that paperwork. Paperwork's easier than bond hearings. You're already organizing, promoting, putting in work every day, but it's cool.
Okay, let's roll over. You realize it's a cop?
recently video, but so yeah, he died. So he hit the cup in the mouth with a gun, and then he actually pointed at him too. Oh yeah. That's it. I'll tell you how bad it was.
Shout out to Ghostface again, shout out to OX Fred, shout out to Big Neo, Scorpio, and shout out to
Yeah, so the black dude, smacked him in the head with the gun, walking away, and then they both pointed the gun at each other, and obviously,
Wilkes just fucked around and found out.
And here's the crazy thing about this. So initially, before the video came out, the family, they were just protesting, like, obviously he was killed because of combat, whatever things against him. They saw the video.
Oh shit! His face is on. He said he made a bad decision.
Yeah, so the family
the lawyer said that.
Yes, the family said put the video up immediately so that people don't protest against the cop. Yeah, because of course once they saw the video, they're like, the cop was in the right.
Good for that family, and that's a great family, and it's just this kid. You can tell by the way she was talking. This kid probably has a history of bad decisions.
No, so here's another weird thing. Apparently, his record's good, but that day someone died in his family, so he was just not all there.
Tragic. He just fucked up.
He's trying to smack someone in the face of the gun.
You can't do it. Hold on, I just see some heroin.
That's from another.
Let's keep going.
Right here. So that's another picture. Showed this to show Brian. I think this is in Taiwan. So
Taiwan, this shit is really great.
It's a serum.
It's a serum.
Yeah, but Primrose hair. It just takes 20 days to take effect. Tell me about it. It's just they're always like, they're never ready. It's always like it's coming out. It's never nuts.
Like, I need this stuff.
Is it though?
How am I gonna wait?
Which one else looking for? We'll probably end on this one, but this is another one that someone showed. Just watch it.
That dude, he'll just come up with shit out of anything, brother. He will fucking no hit you with shit. We're just like, holy fuck. And that's Wednesday night. What time?
This is so random. Obviously, it doesn't look like him set up shots, but I think that's it.
I think Timmy did that too. My dad sits around. My dad just, Brian Callis, my dad, promoted me or something.
That's it. Alright, if you kids enjoyed this, you want to add free, go to patreon.com/TFATK. We love you guys. Shop shoes for free on there. Extended episodes, Q&As, bonus content. It's only $5 freaking bucks.
Finger me in the afternoon. Ah, that's ballsy.
Let's see, guys. We're going to move on to my next speaker. We do have to series, guys. I'm so sorry about the first hustle. You were with me, so you're gone. Let's see, Drake. I love you. We're going to go. where they connect, guys. Yeah, right flip.
Yo, what up, I just see my people, man. FX, they're doing good, man. Yeah, man, we're community call. We're actually having
Through the mirror of my mind, time after time, I see reflections of you and me. Reflections of the way life used to be. Reflections of
winners in the right competition, man. So, you've been around for a while. We launched, we have attached to our coin, and we get 500,000 in the box. It would have did, man. So now we relaunched with a clean chart. We're phenomenal. It's crazy. I've heard of that before. Yeah, man. We've been around for a while. The narrative is pure, man. There's no narrative like you guys. So, and I don't say that to say that, but anyone I've ever talked to, taking your money and then breaking the chart. We are standing against them, and we are going to get every penny of that money back. We're going to flip that $14.5 billion market cap, and we have a wallet tracker, so we're calling all these brothers out, man. So we're here to self-moderate in this space. One flip is a whole man, and once we hit the scene, it's open. And so, you know, I love with you guys. I'm on all these spaces. Everyone knows who we are. We are literally, we're also, our other big project is Soul 500. So we're around and have a bigger project, you know, that's, you know, hit the multi-millions. And, you know, Rothschild is launched by our AI agent. So not only is it a meme coin, this thing has utility and it has a real purpose. So if people are looking to join a real community that has real utility and it stands for something, like it means something. You're not just having some silly dog coin, and I'm not talking about anyone individually or calling anyone out. Like, this is a token for you, man. We're literally cleaning up the space, and we're going to change the whole community, man. So, you know, we always give back. And whenever we help spaces, we always give out, man. I fuck with the long necks. Bob is my boy. He's actually doing our NFTs as well. They fully minted, so it's like we're collaborating. If you're a team and you're legit and you're really about like taking care of the community, because that's what it's really about. You're not selfishly launching coins to get money. Man, Rothschild will fuck with you. Absolutely. We will help push your chart. I helped Goff get out all his NFTs. I bought probably a couple hundred of them. And I do that with other people's coins too. If you're a legit coin doing the right thing, man, we absolutely support that. We want to support true communities that are coming up. And we want to eliminate the ones that are pulling all the bullshit. And if you've been run, man, you know what it feels like. It's absolutely terrible. And so, yeah, man, that's who we are. And we're building a movement, you guys. So, if I could, out of respect, always ask before I post someone's Jumbotron. I know a lot of you in the space, but I always ask, hey, is it okay if I post in the Jumbotron? Out of respect, if I can, I'll drop, you know, who we are and what we're about, and go for it. And people can follow us, man, and get involved with our movement. And like I said, I know a lot of you guys in the space here, and I support you. You know, anyone. We also have a coin called Peppa. It's the first female Pepe. We're pretty much, you know, we hit 100,000 and we're coming back down and we're going back up. So it's, yeah, we just love to be in these spaces, man, and rock with true people and true teams, man. So anything I can do to help, let me know. And it was good to be up here with you guys. So please go check Rothschild out, man. And like I said, we're at 94% bonded. We're about to fly as soon as we get out of bonding. So if you're looking for a token and a community that
that's legit, come follow us, man, and come rock with us.
Shout out to Rothschild. You guys ready? I love people on Facebook. W Rothschild in the chat, guys. Show them some love. Shout out to Rothschild, man. And you want to show them some love. Obviously, you should be a good deed over here, but I'm going to show them some love too. But I hope to see y'all in here. Go give them a follow, like, comment, whatever. Just give them some love with W Rothschild, guys. Appreciate y'all. W Rothschild. That being said, the show must go on, bro. We're 1 mic away from 700 likes over on the space tweet. So, guys, you guys have to click over on space. You head over to the Jumbotron. Show some love to all of you on the Jumbotron as well. Like, oh, so bro, I just want to shout some people out with me. Right in the conversation. Why? We're just 700 likes over on the space, you guys. Audience, in the comment section. You guys see some of the shows over on support on the space. Like it up. Show some people out, audience. I think I'm go for a Asian. And I think ghosts every time they come up to me.
Yo, you're a walking terror. Go fuck yourself.
Yo, shut up, Austin. Shut up, Asian. Shut up, Austin. Shut up, Asian. Shut up, Austin. Shut up, stay sexual soldier. What? That kid, what's that? That's sexual soldier. Yo, shut up, Austin. Shut up, Austin. Shut up, Asian. Shut up, Asian. Shut up, Asian. Shut up, Asian. Shut up, Danielson. Great. All these boys you can follow. This way, getting your name shout out is like, listen, you can just we're just sick right now. You get your name is shut up, you'll get followed for this. Like, doesn't it show yourself to the Facebook combination?
Several weeks. Sunday, Newark Airport, New Jersey. Flights were delayed.
What in the fuck?
And Duffy and the head of the Air Traffic Controllers Union have both said the situation could get worse because the FAA missed one paycheck on October 28th. Their next payday is next Tuesday. That's 2 paychecks they'll miss. Duffy said many of the controllers told us that a lot of things missing one paycheck. Not every
Gary, with your brother, with your mother, back to the Is this a fucking space? Am I fucking losing it? You find me, but they tell me I'm actually faithful, and not what I able, and fight till the end. Come on, let me in on this bitch. Yeah, I mean, they can't control me. Since that the work I'm rolling, I'm still confused. You show me, you don't be there for me, and care nothing about me.
But still, can you imagine what's going to happen? I warned about this. Remember I said 2 months ago, I said with the holidays.
Yeah. Well, we're going to get. All right, we come back. The insurance fiasco engineered by, yes, your favorites, Gavin Newsom in California, Florida. That's next. Never Mark Live again by 24.
This is such a joke. These people bought themselves. This is such a joke. Fucking redonk. This shit should be illegal. Hey, bro, look. How about you let Rabbi talk? How about we don't listen to your stupid ass song that sucks? How about you let me talk? This shit is the worst. No, nobody gives a shit about your stupid ass song. Everybody cares if you let Rabbi come up and talk. Everybody cares if you let Rabbi up and talk. Nobody cares about your stupid song. Nobody cares about your stupid song. Nobody cares about your stupid song. Let Rabbi come up and talk, you motherfuckers. This is the worst song ever. Worst song ever. Worst song ever. This is the 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 worst song ever. I'm gonna sing again. It goes like this. Worst song ever. Worst song ever. Let Rabbi talk. Worst song ever. Let Rabbi talk. Worst song ever. Let Rabbi talk. Worst song ever. Let's let Rabbi talk. Hey, hey, Neb, you're the worst. Do you know about the Beatles? They're from your fucking country and they're amazing and they're better than that shit. Yo, dog, this is the worst. Did we come here to listen to the radio? No, we came here to chill. Come on, dog. This is the worst. This is the worst song I've ever heard. This is talking. This is like a movie. This is terrible. This is the worst. Let me talk, you fucks. Dog, this is the worst. This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. This isn't a song. This song sucks. This isn't a song. Dog, if you're hosting one of these fucking spaces, you need your bots to come in because this is all fucking bullshit. Thank you. Yo, this is the worst. Did we want to listen to this? Hey, listen to Spotify if you want this bullshit. There's Rabbi here, and he wants to chill like a motherfucker. And if you're lucky, you're going to get the long one. But probably just the short one because everything sucks. Get stupid MIT grads jerking themselves off like doofuses. This is the worst. I'm going to sing the song just like you. It goes like this. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. Worst song. Worst song. Worst. This is the worst song. Everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song I've ever heard. This is the worst song I've ever heard. Let Rabbi talk, you dumb motherfuckers. Let Rabbi talk, you dumb motherfuckers. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song. This is the worst song. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. This is the worst song, and everybody knows it. 8 hours until the waiver wire. Hey, how about you let hey, how about you let Rabbi talk? Because this is the worst song ever. Everybody hates this song. Let Rabbi talk. Let Rabbi talk. Everybody let Rabbi talk. You dumb motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, and you're motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk. Rabbi wants to talk, you lame motherfuckers. Come on, you little bitches. You guys are the worst. This is the worst. Yo, no one wants to hear your song. This is terrible. No one wants to hear your song.
Yo, my boys and girls, what's going on? Secret, my bro. Homie, how you doing, bro? I don't know how you're doing.
I don't give a fuck how you're doing. I really don't. I don't care. Your fucking dog could have died today, and while that sucks, I don't want to hear about it. Tell me about your fucking project. Unless it's an NFT for your fucking dog that you can reference within 30 seconds, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit.
I've noticed as soon as I've started to get into my later 20s, bro, like if I go out on the weekend, it's like
No one cares. No one fucking cares. No one fucking cares. If anybody remembers anything from this stream, no one fucking cares. This sucks. No one fucking cares. It's the worst. Come on, dog. Let me talk, you fucks. Yeah, I've done a new project for you. It's called 4 fucking Years on Camera, you douchebag. Let me fucking speak. Dog, I don't give a shit about these people. No, I don't care. I do not give a flying fuck. They're the worst. These people are the fucking worst. Let me fucking talk. What the fuck?
it's crazy. Yeah, bro, I know that's chill.
Talk to him probably every day or every second day.
I mean, we talk every day on each other's posts, but we don't talk like we used to talk every day. That's okay. It's okay. We got a lot going on, each other. We got a lot going on.
Exactly. And it's only good things. So we're building.
That's right. For sure. But I know it's chill. I'm actually on my way out for dinner, so I'm going to listen. But if you need to drop me down, no, for sure you can drop me down first because I'm going to be just kind of volume down in here support.
Yeah, man, that's all good, bro. Do you think if I need to drop you down, I will just request back up if you come back up.
Yes, sir. Wait until you get into your late 30s.
How about no one gives a fuck? Look, I hope that there is a terrorist attack at NFT Paris if you motherfuckers do not allow me to speak. Got it, assholes? Let me go. Do you really want there to be terrorism? No. Just know that my dick is the bomb. Come on, you motherfuckers. Let me talk. Ha ha ha. Let's talk about drinking for 10 hours. What's your favorite kind of beer? Oh, I like beers that taste like piss. Okay, cool, dog. You want to let Rabbi talk? No, because you guys suck. Let me on. Let me talk, dog. Dog, come on, dog. Aeen. Shut, dude. Aeen. That's not English. This is your fucking language, and I have to teach you how to speak it. Aeen. No. Motherfuckers, let me talk. Aeen? That's not English. That's garbage. How about you let Rabbi talk, you fucks? Oh, cool. Rabbi's here. This motherfucker's amazing. Hey, let Rabbi talk. Okay, because this person sucks. How stupid are these motherfuckers? This motherfucker's in the jungle trying to shill an NFT. Talk to me! I've been on camera for 4 years, you fucks!
What's up? What up? What's going on? So on chain, my brothers, sisters.
This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Let me talk. Let me talk. Little Aeen. How about you let me fucking talk, dog? I say all the letters. That's what you're supposed to do. It's known as enunciation, you cunt. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Worst. Let me fucking talk, dog. This is the worst. Start rolling through these motherfuckers. This is the worst. You assholes are terrible. You're terrible at your job. Yo, what up? Oh, that's Brandon. Brandon slaying dick like it's going out of style. He's amazing. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Brandon's the only person who fucking gets it. He's the person I like the most in the world right now. Why? Because he gets it. Just stay here, and when you need me, let me know. Dog. I have a cleavage. Allegedly. Dog, are you gonna let me speak, you fucks? No. Dog, no one gives a shit. If you say GM, I hate you. Dog, they're fine. Okay? This is how, when I host a space someday, it's gonna go like this. I want everybody to know I'm fine. Okay, if you come up here and you ask me how I'm doing, you get thrown back to the wolves. Okay? No one gives a shit. This is about efficiency. Okay? It's about efficiency. Don't come on and be like, hey, how are you? Because guess what? Why don't you watch my fucking streams and you know how I am, you fucking dumbass? Why don't you let me talk? What is the fucking problem with these people? Yo, what's going on, bro? How about we just say that to each other all fucking day? GM, what's going on? GM, what's going on? What's new? What's the alpha? GM. Hey, how about this? Shut the fuck up and tell me what your fucking project is, and then shut the fuck up. Yo, you're the worst. These are the worst. These people are the worst. You're not grinding shit, dog. You suck. Legend. Hey, how about this? How about you shut the fuck up? Hey, Keith David, shut the fuck up. No, that's that other guy. That other David guy. Shut the fuck up. This is the worst. Larry David. No, not him. This is the worst. Worst. I hate you. I will just go on here and just be like, I fucking hate you with a passion. I hate the way that you speak and you communicate. It sucks and everybody knows it. Get to the fucking point. Okay. Okay. Quit sucking this motherfucker's dick and talk. Rabbi. Yo. How about you let Rabbi up? You dumb motherfucker. Your fucking people invented this fucking Big Brother shit. Let me talk, you fuck. This is the worst. Yeah, how are you, man? Oh, I'm doing really great, man. How are you? 18, 18. Hey, dog, how about you speak fucking English? What accent do you have? Pimp? Saturdays? It's Saturdays, dog. How about you fucking call on me? I'll teach you how to speak, baby. This is the worst. This is the fucking worst. Shitloads. How about it's shitloads? Let me talk, you fuck. I hate you. Hey, guy, I hate you. I see you in little spaces. Well, dog, quit stalking this motherfucker and let him chill. Come on, dog. If I'm going to have a space, this is it. This is what it is. You get 60 seconds to shill your fucking project, and then it's next. Unless I think you're really cool. It's like Kill Tony. Do it like Kill Tony. I'm going to tell you what. You don't know what a fucking legend is. I hate this motherfucker. Oh, you're loving the color red? How about you shut the fuck up and call up people? Oh, got a shitload of people. Okay. You like red? How about this motherfucker? I hate you. Of course, man. Hey, how about you let Rabbi talk? It's as simple as that. It just let me talk. It's just... I'm going to tell you what. No offense against Nigeria. I really like Nigerians. I still do. But I used to, too. But there's like this connection gap with not just Nigerians, but every other motherfucker on earth. Why don't you work the way that I work? You have something against Nigerians? No, I'm trying to help as many of these motherfuckers as I can. I have something against the British. They burned down our fucking White House. Fuck these motherfuckers. Let me talk, you cunt. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. I hate this. I fucking hate you. How about that? How about that? I fucking hate you. How about rotate? Okay, let Rabbi come up. Okay, Corey sucks dick. Yeah, no one wants that motherfucker to speak anymore. How about let Rabbi talk, dog? Let Rabbi talk, dog. I hate these people. AC, I hope your project fucking runs. I hope all your computers get the blue screen of death. That's the worst thing I can say to you, asshole. Let me talk, dog. Let me talk. This is the worst. I hate Twitter Spaces. This is why I don't do it. because these motherfuckers don't know how to communicate. I'm going to teach everybody how to communicate in the future. It's called this. Hurry the fuck up. Bitch. Come on, you fucks. Let me talk. Oh, things are moving really well. Okay, how about you shut the fuck up and tell me about them? Go. You're done. 60 seconds. Next. I might even give you the cat. You just straight on them. The West Hollywood Bear. That's how it's going to work. I hate this. I hate this. If people watch this in the future, are you playing it up a little bit? Yeah, but frankly, my frustration is real. I hate these discussions. It's like, go, talk, say your shit, and move the fuck on. It should be 60 seconds. We have 60 seconds. We go through 70 people or 60 people an hour. And if you have something, I'm really about this. If you have something really cool that isn't your bullshit NFT no one gives a shit about, or your stupid ass coin that nobody gives a fuck about, then it's cool. Like, I don't know. Hey, I've been streaming my life for 4 years straight and it's all online and you can see it. That's cool. That shit's cool. This, you put a picture together with a yellow background, you think that's something great? Fuck you. You didn't expect to be called straight away? Then why in the fuck is your hand up, you cunt? Dog, you gotta be ready for this shit. This is the worst. I hate these people. I hate them. Hey, listen here, Fruit Strike Grum. How about you fucking say your shit and leave? I hate these people. I hate them with a passion. They're going to hear their shit, and they're going to be like, yeah, we wasted a lot of time asking how is everybody doing. I don't give a fuck about your weather. Honestly, there could be a comet, a meteorite, a meteor, all of the above, right above your fucking house right now, and I would not give the slightest fuck. I would not even care in the slightest about it. I would celebrate the fact. It would be a blessing from Hashem if you would hurry the fuck up, dog. I hope Brighton fucking falls off that island because these motherfuckers won't let me talk. I hate all these people. I hate all these people. I think they're the worst. I hate these people. I hate everything that they do. I hate them. There's a song that was like, I love you. I honestly love you. Well, I'm the opposite of that. It's I fucking hate you, stupid bitch. Let me talk. I honestly hate you, you stupid bitch. Let me fucking talk. That's how that song should have gone. Dog, I hate this person. I hate their fucking king. I hate their fucking queen. I hate everything about this motherfucker's island. I hate their fucking Union Jack. I hate their fucking mince pies. Actually, I like that. I like it. That's like the only thing I like about that fucking island. It's the worst. Dog, let me fucking talk. Dude, these fucking giveaways are such jokes. I think they should be illegal. It shouldn't be called a giveaway. It should be called a gift. We're gifting somebody some shit. Because if you call it a giveaway and then you're like, well, we only like people who have big tits, well, then don't we all? Come on, motherfucker, let me talk. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Ha ha ha. This is the worst. I hate you. I hate you with a passion. There's this flame inside of me that burns for how much hatred I have for this motherfucker right now. Doug, no one gives a shit about pirates. They care about Rabbi right now. This is the worst. This is the absolute fucking worst. Look.
Listen, man, we're going to move around and get some shills going on. I see, Jay, you got your hand up first, bro, so you want to have a little shill?
A little shill? How about you let me fucking talk? How about that? Doug, do you want to talk about Santa Claus machines and cold shock therapy? Or you want to continue jerking yourself off raw?
Let me grab the Quickie official post that has everything on it.
This is the worst. These people are the worst.
It's perfect, actually, because the CEO of Blockquake spoke yesterday.
What are these CEOs? They're sleeping on couches. Fuck your CEO. You are the worst. Your CEO sucks dick, and I hate everyone. No one cares about IRL events. You know what they care about? Watching 4 years of fucking content. That's all about which they care. This is the worst. You're the founder of Quakey. I hope Quakey fucking crashes and burns in your lap. This is the worst. Dog. You're part of a bigger ecosystem? Well, guess what? I'm the fucking multiverse. Let me fucking talk. I hate you. Dude, stop. Stop this. Stop this. You're gonna fucking have a... You have a physical board game. Cool. What is this? 1982? This is the worst. I don't understand. Dude, to a bunch of nerds, these people are the absolute worst communicators in the history of humanity. I gotta watch Kill Tony. At least they know what a clock is. This is the worst. What would you say to Red Band right now? Dog, can I borrow the fucking West Hollywood Bear? Who the fuck is Tim Butterly? No one knows. This is the worst. These people are so bad.
Smash the barriers to global growth.
I hate you. Air Wallets sucks.
Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, wow, unbelievable. That's the great Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. How we doing, everybody? Is everything good? We just lost you there. Got real quiet. You guys happy to be here? Almost seems like something happened with the audio or something that threw everybody off or something. Did you notice that? No, you didn't. All right. I guess I'm the only one paying attention. No, we're good. No, don't worry about a thing, right, man? How about a hand for Michael Gonzalez, everybody? Straight man mewling on the electric guitar, John Keys on the keys, and then Steve Magnus on the bass guitar. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace. You are here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Now we're on our first commercial break.
The audio on mic 1 wasn't on upon arrival. Good. Yeah, the number 1 rule. Kino, do you have a spotlight for yourself so that you can light yourself up right now? Well. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room. Tip first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, faster, longer lasting. Like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one breast at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
I hate these people. They don't even know how good my fantasy football team played this week. They were so sick.
This is the greatest live show in the world. I pride myself on being an unbelievable booker of guests. And this week, it is the motherfucking boys. One is, they're both two of the greatest stand-ups in the world. One got my fucking career started at the Comedy Store 18 and a half years ago by taking me on the road, showing me how the fuck it's done. One of my first ever favorite comedians in the world, and he is in Austin, Texas. The other one lives in Austin. One of the most powerful comedians, moved here. We love him. Make some fucking noise for the great Sam Tripoli and Tim Butterly, everybody. Sam Tripoli is back. Tim Butterly is back. Oh boy. Sam Tripoli is on tour, the Tinfoil Hat Podcast, the Broken Simulations Podcast, the Deep Waters Podcast, a lot of conspiracy podcasts going on with the great Sam Tripoli. Sam, how are you?
Great, I love your sweet voice, brother.
Thank you. Sweet voice. Thank you. It's good to be able to hear it. That's right. It's good to hear it. How about a hand for the great Tim Butterly, everybody? Tim Butterly has Dad Week is his podcast and the Tim Butterly Show. He's on tour as well. TimButterly.com. Hi, Tim.
I'm just playing this word. I'm just kidding. No. I thought it would be so funny if he had a second bitch meltdown.
Yes. How dare you, Kino? How dare you?
I wanted to feel that so badly when he said it, but I'm like, I'm gonna let him do it. That's very sweet. Thanks, sir.
We're gonna have a blast. You guys have been on the show numerous times. Sam was one of the first guests ever on the show 13 and a half years ago. Tonight, over 300 human beings signed up. They are crammed in together at a bar next door, hoping and praying that their name gets pulled out of this bucket. If they do, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you have the sound of a kitten.
Meow.
Okay, the joke, guys. I mean, you're all literally hacks right now. By the way, it was on a fucking commercial break. Nobody knows what jokes you're fucking making. Nobody knows. You're playing for the stupid 250 people instead of 4 million. You fucking retards. Jesus Christ. God.
I'm on your side, dude.
Fuck. All right. You have something getting wrapped up in our spring of anger. Let's talk about that. There you go. All right. I'm going to let this pedophile pick the first one. The blatant pedo in the front. All right, send it. Ooh, a one-word name. That's going to be fun. While we go wrangle that comedian, ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the great golden ticket winners. Literally what many say, including myself, the greatest Kill Tony golden ticket winner of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the super powerful Martin Phillips, everybody.
Are you fucking serious? Yeah, this guy's better than that fucking Canadian.
I need to make my own candy to pass out because it's cleaner and it's way easier to put razor blades in. Okay. I saw this apple juice. It was called Adam and Eve apple juice, and I was like, not falling for that one. Don't break me down with you.
Okay. Anyway, speaking of removing a rib, we all know exactly. We all know. I take out a rib, I can suck my own dick, but what I do, I take out another rib so I can eat my own ass. You know, why stop at the neck? Keep going. I wanna lick my back, you know, and people get frustrated with me. Like, is there like, is your head up your ass? And I'm like, I'm trying. I am getting time.
That was funny. Good job, Martin Phillips.
Hi, Martin. How are you today?
I'm good.
What's been going on, buddy? You're making it. You're on tour. You're out everywhere wobbling around.
Yeah. I've been so hard from the beginning. Wobbling around. But, yeah.
What's been going on? What are your favorite cities to get to?
You know, after a while, they all kind of blend together. I don't know. It's same thing, same shit, you know. But, you know, I know, first of all, half the shit already says didn't happen. He said, the other day, we had our gate kept being changed, so he had to push me in a wheelchair around the airport. And of course, Army is just like, oh, I want to get so much pussy off of it. I was like, same time for me. I love it. But sometimes I bring my dog with me, so if he pushes me in a wheelchair with the dog, we're unstoppable. Yeah.
That is incredible. Sam Tripoli.
Do you have groupies, dude? Do you have groupies? Oh, not too much. You understand? I want to watch you make love so badly, dude. I want to watch you fuck one time. I'm so happy somebody wants to watch me fuck. I'll pay for it, dude. I'll pay for it. All right, go. We'll get some top shelf hooker. I just want you to go to town. Poor name. Meaty Marty.
Ooh, Meaty Marty. Hello.
I'm hard.
Yeah, what would one expect from watching a sex tape with the great Martin Phillips?
How would you describe your rhythm when
Got a
you make
great smile.
broken robot type? What? Just going with it, I guess. I don't know. Hell yeah. You know? It's gotta be dynamite pussy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's a human simian.
Yeah. For sure. What's the longest you've ever lasted while having sexual intercourse with a woman?
I've never like kind of.
You had to give it a ballpark.
It felt like an eternity to me. Imagine how she feels.
I love it. What else is going on, Martin? Tell us.
You know, just chilling.
Gearing up for Halloween. You have big Halloween plans. That's one day of the year where everyone walks like a zombie.
Yeah, I know. You know, during the apocalypse, I'll be safe. You know, no one else to worry about me. So, yeah. But I don't have any plans to that. I'm in town though, so you gotta party. Yeah,
let's go.
My mom sent me candy, so I got my candy already.
Wow, what kind of candy did she send?
Oh man, I got my Reese's.
Oh my
good shit. Okay. So,
they say there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. How do you eat a Reese's?
No, just whole thing in.
Wow, look at that. See, I go edges first. I nibble on the edges, and then I take the round coin, the perfectly round coin, and I shove it up my ass. I shove it down up my ass.
I knew that was how.
Yeah,
you ate it.
Yes.
Not sober, but I would relapse to do coke with you. I would love to see how hard you just. We should just hang out there. We can fuck. We can do coke. Hell yeah. We can do it all. You know.
Have you done coke before?
Actually, I have not. No, I have not. But you got night is young, bro. Yeah, young. Listen, let's. Who is
of all the handicapped people, who's the best in bed? If you could just bang, is it the blind person?
Oh, so that would be specific. Like,
Yeah.
like, I was going to say B Madness.
Is the handicapped person?
B Madness is right behind you, by the way. He's blind, Sam.
I don't know. Yeah,
I know when I see blind black people. Good. They're not hard to see. They're always making sure you see them all the time. I'm blind.
so
They always do that, don't they? What's up with that?
So
they're always very seeing people.
It's interesting, but that's type of handicap person. That's the question.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first of all, with muscular dystrophy, fucking fashion, all the time. So we had that. Deaf people, you don't even have to hear the lady. So it's probably good.
What about clubbed foot?
You don't really have to use their foot in bed. So yeah, they're probably kind of normal women. I haven't done studies on this. It's not my boring category or anything.
We want you to. We want you to do a study, and next time you come on, we expect a full report.
Okay, sure.
Okay, perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. He got the party started.
That was good, dog. Better than a fucking Jew.
Jerry Lewis of fucking handicap.
This name is a one-word name. It is written in over and over and over again.
What up, Miss Aquarius? How you living, girl?
This person is going to be like, I can tell you, I've been.
How was work? Excellent. Weren't they gonna announce the winners of the Halloween party? Boo. Boo. Okay, well, maybe next year. I know. That's right. Sounds like a plan. Okay. White elephant.
So we verify the process. But they're not. Basically, they accept the documents below it. So, yeah, super verified process. On the crypto side, we have an NFT that goes into there as well. The badge, the higher tier you get, you get even more features. Bus rides. It's impossible. You can't. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to do all this. It's chalk lines. It's chalk financial. You can thanks a lot. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming up. Excellent trade. Powerful economic engines are going to be places like I think for the opportunity to show myself.
Okie doke.
A long time.
Yeah. Right. Then everybody gets what they want. It's also called Yankee Swap or Nasty Xmas. I've seen it on television. It is what it is. Okay. What kind of books do you want? Yes, ma'am. What kind of games does she play? Oh, she's cool. She's cool. She's cool. Her boyfriend's cool. She's cool. Her boyfriend's cool. She's neat. I love her. She's tight. Word, girl. What's her favorite candy? What's her favorite candy?
Pull a name out and I see the handwriting, the fucking energy of this. This should be interesting.
It was lovely, Miss Aquarius. I just showed my project. Had a bunch of Nigerians in here. Yeah, they're your favorites. You love Nigerians. They're very nice. I do everything I can to help them. Oh yeah. You're 100% right. I like them. They, I like helping them as best I can. Some are just like anybody are more open than others, but they're. It's amazing to me how many Nigerians are in cryptocurrency. I think it's because their economy is terrible that they get into it, but it's like I know. I think of it like this. If I were in their position, I would be begging as well. So I get it. Yes, you do you. I'm going to watch my show.
Word name, it is written in ink over and over and over again. If we did a handwriting study on what this person is going to be like, I can tell you, I've been doing this job a long time. A long time. I pull a name out and I see the handwriting, the fucking energy of this. This should be interesting. Make some noise, everyone, for Stevie. Stevie.
Pattaya Beach, Thailand. I'm standing out in the front of the Girls Go-Go Club, and I can't wait to go inside. Here's what I saw. First girl comes out, completely naked, had really great chest hair, though, and has one of the big fat magic markers, slips it into her woo-woo, squats down, and wiggles up. Welcome, USS Denver! Next girl comes out, completely naked, makes her way over to my table, and just using her meat curtain, blows a candle out of my table. Then sticks a whistle out of her hair, puts it down on her china box, and bangs out the Marine Corps hymn. And if that wasn't enough, she gets a whole pack of smokes going, and you guessed it, her JJ, sexiest pussy smoke rings I've ever seen. Next girl comes out, takes turns planting ping pong balls into each of our drinks using just the juicy can and shoot reload damn thing. Next girl, I swear she had to have lip hurt because she pulled like 40 yards of rainbow colored yarn out of her tie panocha as a friend ran her around on stripper balls. Oh, and no limits. Oh. I didn't even get to the banana or the darts. Thank you so much. Woo!
Wow. Somehow, exactly 1 minute. Oh my God, Stevie, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
See ya, pal. How long you been doing comedy?
Since the 4th grade.
Okay. Very good.
My mom had to come and sit behind me in school so I wouldn't be like, hey, look at me, I'm funny. So, sorry about that. It's been a while. You know you have a coke problem. Well, yeah. She she got me a shirt that says woke and coke, so I love that shirt.
Did she really?
Yeah, no, I just made that up on the spot. It's all right.
Good. Stevie, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Stand-up comedy about 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started out in Arizona after some people tried to rob my place. I ended up talking them out of robbing my place and made them laugh. We ate pizza, smoked a bunch of pot. It was great.
Is that true?
Yeah, that actually.
Explain to us exactly what happened. So it's the middle of the night, day, what is it?
All right, so here we go.
By the way, Stevie is soaking wet, by the way. For those of you just listening to the podcast, perhaps you're getting some work done and just playing it in the background. His upper lip is drenched. His face is retaining the weight of the water. It appears as though there's so much toxicity in his sweat that it's not respecting gravity whatsoever. Somehow it's accumulating in a pile as if though he's laying horizontally. This is incredible. Tim Butterly, you got a closer look at that sweat. Can you describe it for the people?
There's an almost imperceptible twitch on the upper lip. That is probably the most frightening part of the entire ensemble. You're completely lacquered in layers of moisture right now. How do you spell ensemble? I mean, that's like a grown-up third grade word, right? Bro, you look like both ICE and the illegal. I'm here to get you. Here we go. One Mexican, two Mexican, three. Oh, wait, sorry, I did that wrong. Uno, dos, tres.
All right. So, Stevie, go ahead. And now is the time to tell us about the robbery in which you made friends with the people.
All right, so I'm sitting at home. It must be about 1:30 in the morning, and I'm watching porn because that's what I do. I love myself some porn. And all of a sudden, my porn goes out. Oh, what the hell? So this is Arizona, and I know that everything's hot outside, so I go outside to where it's like 140 degrees, and there's a person standing on my workbench ripping off my TV. And I'm like, whoa! So I flip the light on. She turns around and looks at me, and she goes, oh, shit. So wait, hold on. Let me get my dog secured. And once I got them secured, I went ahead and got her down, and then her man started beating on the garage. And I was like, well, tell your man I'm not calling the cops. Just be cool. Just be cool. So
what color are these people?
I believe it's my understanding you're not allowed to ask me about that anymore.
Okay, Stevie, very funny. Answer the fucking question.
They were both of Latino descent.
Okay, very good. All right, go ahead.
All right, so once I open up the garage, he comes in, he's madder than shit, ready to beat my ass, and I look at her and I look at him, and they're like, okay, what are we going to do? It's like, I'm not going to call the cops. Are you guys hungry? He looked at me and said, yeah, we're hungry. So I got pizza. I just finished cooking it. Let's grab the pizza. I bring the pizza out, slam it down. He goes to town. He eats like 3 pieces, and she eats 1 piece. Then they both start crying, and then I have to start, telling stories about Thailand, to get them to laugh.
Why are they crying?
Because they felt bad they were in my place ripping off my shit. And they had to hear your comedy, right? But they're actually wiping his sweat out of their eyes. Well, it was 120 degrees. I'm sorry. How do you describe your comedy in one word? What would you? 2 words. Actually, 100. What loud? I call it fast forward. That's what your comedy is, fast forward. You're doing 10 minutes in a minute. I love it. Oh, thank you.
Okay, Stevie, what do you do for a living exactly?
What I am is I'm into race cars. So I find myself going to different race car crews at different race. Find myself going to different race teams for different race events, and I help them do stuff for the car.
So wait, what the fuck do you mean? What exactly do you do in the race world? What's your job?
Math. That's what he does. He deals math.
What's the exact job? Stevie, stick with me here. What's your job? How do you make money?
All right, so on the weekends, when there is a race, it's about 2, maybe 3.
All right, Red Man, that's enough of the tense game show music. Go ahead.
About 2 or 3 races a month is about what I get to pull off, and it's going to set up their t-shirts and shit and the cannon.
There it is. You do merch for race car drivers.
That's a great way to put it, guess so.
Yes, it is. Title of the job. I love it. And you're able to survive off doing that.
Yes.
How do you survive up?
It's just me. There's nobody else in the family. It's just me.
So what happened? Have you ever been married before?
I was. It didn't work very good because I'm bad at relationships.
Explain to us exactly what went wrong.
I talked way too fast.
Okay.
She didn't get half the stuff I wanted when we were having sex. I was like, no, here, now, this way, that, like this way, all right, okay. And she didn't like that. She wanted something slow.
Did you ever once just make love to her?
Did you ever try not? That's why I'm alone, big brother.
Wow, you're so scary. Stevie, what do you do for fun when you're not working in the race world? What's a fun fact about Stevie that would surprise us all?
There's 3 things that I love. I love me some dogs. I love me some remote control crap, and I love me a 50-year-old woman who smokes and hates men.
Wow, Stevie, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible. Stevie.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What's one more crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you?
I fought wildfire.
You fought wildfire?
Yeah.
Just one?
No, I got to spend some time on a hotshot crew and actually run around the nation fighting wildfire.
They hung him from a helicopter and rung him out.
Great tip, utterly, ladies and gentlemen. Stevie up here it comes. It's a little joke book, buddy. Thank you. There he goes, Stevie, everyone. There he goes. Stevie, I knew he was going to be wild. Oh, the great lady. Let me just remind everyone that I kind of guessed that. If you remember me saying he wrote his name 1,000 times over itself, I mean, that is literally, he is that handwriting. You see what I was saying? Fucking crazy. You see that? How manic is that?
That's ransom font, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room. Tip first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, faster, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Red band.
Tony, Blue Chew is providing the best ED treatment out there. I carry my Encyclopedia Britannica everywhere I go.
Wow. Red band. God. Guys, this isn't just about performance. This is about legacy, or third legacy, if you will. Give her group chat something to talk about. You know, when you lay it down, they're talking about how it gets up. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. What if you can consistently find exactly what it is that you're looking for? Well, we're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to a modern-day Vanna White. Imagine how much time you'd save while you may never instantly find these things. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again with ZipRecruiter. And today you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red band.
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is so awesome. They're the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. So, no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
G2? Wow. Want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, everybody, your next bucket pool, we're going to meet her all together. Make some noise for Annie Teacher, or Teacher, perhaps.
I've been dating, and it's been pretty bad. I'm not gay, but I'm getting there. I just seem to like the worst guys. I feel like this is a good example. The last guy I dated, one time I was over at his house, I fell down the stairs, and he shushed me.
This girl, funny and cute.
And I know what you're thinking. Wow, you were dating someone with a 2-story home. I messed up. But dating is confusing. I'll go on a date and end up texting him, hey, we can't get to know each other if you don't come back from the bathroom. And I am done telling Okay. I am done telling these guys that I do comedy, okay? I'm done. They're always like, oh, no way, are you funny? And I'm like...
Okay, Annie, we're gonna cut you off there. Sorry, we had some audio issues there.
She did really well.
She's a victim of domestic violence. You shouldn't have done that.
Annie, that was a fantastic set. Congratulations. How about another hand for
I want to hear the end of the show.
I remember you. You've been on this show before, and it was very, very, very much fun. You had a couple very viral moments, and I remember them well because they pop up, and I see them sometimes.
Gold
You famously,
ticket.
I identified you as one of the whitest white women in the history of the show, and I said, what is the blackest thing about you? And you answered,
I shop at Ross.
And the clips, I mean, the crowd went wild. It was a whole thing. I think I asked you another one too, right? What was it?
Most Latina.
Most Latina thing about you. What was that answer?
That I draw my eyebrows on.
Wow.
Very
Just
funny.
honest and amazing. Absolutely perfect. How's comedy been going for you, Annie?
It's been going well. I'm enjoying it. And it's been great.
You live here in Austin? How do you make money?
I am a golf professional at a country club in the suburbs.
Oh, amazing.
Super hot.
Incredible. Anything crazy up at the golf course lately? Any wildly racist moments or anything?
Nothing overtly racist. I saw somebody fall backwards. You're a golfer, right?
Yep.
So he had 1 foot out of the bunker, 1 foot in. There was a hill behind him. He was trying to get out of the bunker.
Yeah.
Exactly. He whipped the shot and fell backwards down the hill.
Amazing. I love it. Did you tell him? Andy, you're so cool. How's dating life in real life? You're actually single? Why do you think you have a problem getting a man?
Boy.
What's the last date you went on? When was that?
That was in January.
Okay. And what exactly did you do in January? How'd you meet this guy?
We went on Hinge, and
what do you do? He took you to a restaurant or something?
We got drinks, and I was pretty bored.
Okay, why exactly were you bored? What is that noise? Stop that. Whoever's doing that.
It was just him telling me about him. And then I was really kind of listening to it.
Yeah, what was he telling you?
That he did this thing about getting a dog. And
was his name Steve?
These people are the worst.
No.
So how'd the date end?
I said, thank you.
Amazing.
She's pretty hot.
You know, are you content being alone? Do you like being alone?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. What do you do to kill the time? How do you make like homemade candles or something like that?
Yes. It's very sad, and I do it. Yeah, just me and the wax and.
No, what do you really?
Okay, so yeah, I work and I just do comedy. Been doing this as much as I can.
When you go on a date, do you have like different eyebrows, like sexy, like one's up like the Verizon logo, you know?
Come on, Red Man, why would you do that? This is an innocent woman, and I don't know why you would offend her like that. Do you do wacky things with your eyebrows?
Yeah, it depends on who I'm going out with.
You do excited ones sometimes so that you sound interested when the guy's telling you that he's thinking about getting a dog. You're just like, yeah.
I want to.
One just up where it always looks like you're questioning them. Do you ever do that? Where you're just like,
That comes naturally.
Sam's Armenian, so if you went on a date with him, you could just take a Sharpie and just go one big line across. I love it. Annie, I found your set to be incredible. So incredible. Have you been on the mic here? Is Adam, the booker here, seen you?
I went on the open mic last week and I got called back and I just did it before this.
Perfect. So everything's happening exactly as I think it should be going. Yes, it's correct. Adam has good taste. You're good enough for Adam to like you. What's the longest set you've done?
20 minutes.
Red Band.
Looked up you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Boom. And you already have a big joke book, right, Annie? You already have one of these, right? Boom. There goes Annie Tight Shirt, everyone. That could be.
She could be
one
big.
of the top young rising comedians in the world. That's how it works. They're coming here.
She's already like
It's all happening. Makes the
funniest chick ever.
Could be the next superstar. Could be an insane person. It's Rise James Carmen, everybody.
usually it's only the fucking Asians that fuck my name up. My name's Reese. Anyway, thanks for being here, guys. But by the way,
so low?
Austin, Texas, what the fuck's going on? I'm Australian. If you don't know, I'm not fucking British. Anybody? Yeah. So I first get into America, right? I get into fucking Dallas, get into fucking Austin. I get picked up by a fucking Waymo, those driverless fucking cars. You seen those? I don't want to fucking get picked up by a Waymo. I want to get picked up by a Mexican with a cracked window. Your homeless people out here are fucking pretty wild. I mean, I'm in fucking Melbourne, right? Melbourne's got a lot of homeless people. Your homeless people are very specific. I got asked for 54 cents. I had to do the conversion in my head to work out to be about $1.30. That's about 30 cents over my empty budget, bro. And that's, I think, about all I got because I did not think I was going to get picked tonight, motherfucker. I was doing fucking shots next door in fucking Shakespeare, so.
All right. 8 cuss words in 60 seconds. Reese? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Reese, bro, yes.
Reese?
R-E-E. Spell it R-E-E-C-E or R-H-Y-S. Yeah.
Well, why do you spell it R-H-Y-S?
Well, I don't know if you know how your names get fucking made, Tony, but my mom gave it to me.
Yeah, but you get mad every time somebody doesn't call that Reese, even though it literally isn't spelled like the name Reese at all?
It's Welsh. You know where Wales is?
Yeah. Why are you asking me? Fucking, you have a little attitude, huh?
I got fucking attitude.
Those fucking mandatory COVID boosters got you confident, huh? Wow, look at you coming in. Oh, my name is fucking Reese here. Normally it's an Asian to call me that. I want to fucking this and that. Fucking this and I'm fucking that.
It's the testosterone, bro.
You're on testosterone?
I'm not, but I've got a lot of it.
Okay, all right. I guess so. Okay, so Reese, where exactly are you from?
I'm from Melbourne, Australia, man. Thank you very much for this opportunity. This is really sick. I did not think this was going to happen. My girlfriend's backstage with me. So love you. Fuck, this is sick.
Okay, that's a lot nicer. You're dialing back a little bit. You're appreciative for the moment that I gave you.
I had to come out with a lot of energy because I was freaking out, bro.
You're doing good. You're doing good. So tell us about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think 7 maybe now. Yeah.
Okay. Any day now, it's going to be 7.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Reese?
I'm in sales. I'm a recruiter. I think you guys call them headhunters here.
A recruiter. Yo. All right. What are you recruiting exactly?
I work in finance, bro. I work for a great company. Actually, I don't know if I should plug them because they don't pay me enough for that. But they're a great company, and shout out to Low Market Elevate.
All right. What a plug it was. Tim Butterly.
They'll love it. You can't understand a single word I'm fucking saying, can you?
Not one, but if we could get the phonetic spelling of that company and look up their reviews, I think that would be nice.
Yeah. Great company.
Is it really?
Yeah, well, I've just taken 3 weeks off to go, here. Actually, we accidentally booked at the same time as the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And I wanted to come specifically to Austin to do comedy.
and to go to the mothership. And this is the most expensive trip ever, but it's so good. And they gave me, like, I've got good time off, good people, good support, so yeah.
Okay, how long you been with this girlfriend of yours?
We've been together for a year.
Okay, does she do stand-up too?
No, she doesn't. She just has to listen to my bullshit every fucking day.
Right, what does she do?
She manages a really good gym. She's a big dog, yeah. She's actually on the screens at BFTs in around the world internationally, and we went to the one in maybe this morning. I don't know.
Did you describe your girlfriend as a big dog?
Yeah. Yeah, she's Croatian and jacked, bro. Yeah, she's jacked.
Is she really jacked?
Yeah, she's fucking got 14% body fat, bro.
Is she really backstage right now?
Yeah, can we get her?
There, yeah, let's get her out.
Let's get her on. Laura, let's
get her out here. What's her name?
Laura Matatek.
Laura Matatek. All right, send her out.
Yes, this is gonna
have her sign a waiver.
Yeah,
send her out. It's Australian.
Bro, you should propose right now. Propose. Just get on your knee.
You fucked it. You fucked it.
Yeah, you yelled at Tony. I'm fighting back.
She doesn't know.
Okay?
She doesn't. Let's do this.
Yeah,
she doesn't know.
Let's do
it's
it.
gonna be the.
Get on your knees. Just fake it. And then she'll hate you too.
Yeah,
hold on. Play cool. I just heard the door close. I heard the door close. So she's gonna come.
I don't think we should do this. I'm gonna. Mom's gonna hate me for this.
What's her name again?
Laura.
Yeah. Where is she right now? Australia? Where is she?
I don't know. Right next door.
With the black guy.
We've been okay.
All right, Red Band. Jesus Christ.
I didn't even hear that. Red Band's got no chance with her anyway. So.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's her name again?
My name.
No.
Her name or my name?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Reese. I'm Reese. Her name's Laura.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Laura. What's going on?
She doesn't want to come up?
She's next door. Oh, it's okay. You said she's backstage.
Oh, actually, apparently, if you get an Aussie to do a shoey, it's like a major thing, yeah?
All right, Reese.
No, don't do one.
You want to do one?
I'll do a fucking shoey. I don't give a shit.
All right, let's do a shoey. You got a beer?
Yeah, give me a beer.
All right, we need a beer. You got a beer back there, Heidi?
Has any Aussie done a shoey on?
Yeah, like 10 times.
No, let's not do it.
No, I want to do it now. I want to make you drink a beer out of your fucking shoe. Whoa! It's the big dog, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Look at this happy couple. My goodness.
I don't know how we manifest.
Oh,
this is crazy.
Oh, God. You didn't manifest anything.
she's not bad.
My random curiosity, you said that she was built like a brick house or whatever. And so
Big dog. Is that cool?
You were describing a muscle mommy.
Yeah, you got called 40% body fat.
What is it about me? I'll have no idea.
Can you flex for us? Wait, what do I want you to flex? What do you got?
Yeah.
Let's see that fucking cock. Am I right? All right, I missed it. That was quick. All right, we got a beer. Come on, Heidi.
Yeah, I'm going to do a shoey, babe.
I got to do a shoey now. Hey, babe, I got myself in a bit of predicament. I got to do a shoey, and the name's Reed's not right. Wow. Yeah.
I heard it's real.
What?
I heard tits.
Yeah, her tits are real, and the place is made out of cotton candy. Do the fucking shoey, bro. Jesus Christ. Her tits are real. I've never seen anything quite like that before.
He's running out of plates.
Wow. Representing Australia. That's what they're famous for, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that don't know, that is their contribution to planet Earth.
That's disgusting.
Drinking a beer out of a shoe.
That's my second shoey. My first shoey was last night at Shakespeare's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So
Wow.
now we need new shoes.
Now, you can call your girlfriend cunt and she laughs, right? Is that how
It depends. Hang on.
Like, you you cunt.
This is like an education about Australia. So, like, you need to. It's how you deliver it, and it's your facial expression.
Show me good, then show me bad.
All right. So, Tony, you're a fucking cunt.
That's good?
Yeah, not bad.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you go, babe, you're fucking a hot cunt. Yeah.
All right, I'm kind of sick of you guys.
Is it because you haven't found love yet?
I'm going to throw two little joke books at the same time. Let's see if you guys can catch them. Ready? 1, 2, 3. was Reese James Carmen. Congratulations to the Australian couple that really gave us no interesting content of any kind. That interview was what I call bad. But we did our best. Heidi ended up having bigger muscles and tits than his girlfriend. The muscles are real. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Danny Yang, everybody. We're going to meet Danny Yang right now here on Hilltop.
It's like, hey, people, what's up, man? How's it going?
Kicking ass, taking names, baby. Every day.
Right,
Baby,
awesome,
music,
man.
teaching, spinning, nickel with the sun.
I found out the word chank is an actual word, right? Not just a common greeting that I had in high school. Yeah. No, seriously, man. Chank, if you look it up, man, it means dent or crack. All right? Yeah. But the common phrase is chink in the armor, which was kind of disconcerting because, like, earlier this year, like, when I went to, like, the Renaissance Fair, right? Yeah, because, like, I went as a knight, right? I went as a knight, right? Yeah. And there were, somebody's trying to, somebody's getting it. Humor, apparently, to this crowd is the chink in the armor. But, no. So what happens, right? They tell me, like, you have to go as something a little bit more Asian appropriate, right? So, next year, I'm not going to go as a knight, right? I'm going to go as a king. Yeah, obviously a short king, because that's Asian. But, thank you. Somebody got that? Okay. Dun. Thank you, people.
All right, Danny Yang. It's a bad word you were saying.
Oh, come.
Hi, Danny. How are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Give or take like 13 years.
13 years. Wow. Where at? San Francisco?
Oh, my God. You're telling me San Francisco. Okay. Ooh,
you're telling me San Francisco.
That's some kind of obscene shit you're getting at me? No. Not today, Diddy. No.
Danny.
Sorry.
Danny, where you been doing stand-up at? It's a simple question.
I'm sorry.
Fucking attitudes on these people today. It's unbelievable. They're all going to be working with Kino next week on the Nowhere Nothing Burger show.
I started in Dallas, but now I'm in New York.
New York, very good.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I work for a cancer clinic.
A cancer clinic? Oh my goodness.
It's dealing out pills.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're an Asian nurse?
No. Do I look Filipino? No, I'm not.
Yes, you look Filipino.
All right, well.
You look like you filled a few pinos before.
My God.
Do I fucking look Filipino?
This is Davis.
No, I am not. Please don't spread that rumor.
Oh, come on, dude. Danny, welcome to my world, buddy.
Oh.
It's incredible. That's what I'm like. Jesus Christ.
Dog, they need to make
I'm starting to get it.
a candle
Starting to get it.
out of my
Danny, you get that a lot.
corn purse. I love that smell.
Oh my God.
I love how you react to everything. Everything's just, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. How dare you? Fucking San Francisco. Fucking shove it up my ass.
Oh, it's bad, man.
Bad. Look at you. All right. So, Danny, do you have a girlfriend?
No, divorced.
Okay. How long were you married for?
12 years.
That's it. Wow, she loved you a long time.
Yeah.
Was she Asian as well?
No, she was a Texan.
She was a what?
Texan.
Oh, okay.
White.
Okay, a white Texan. Wow.
Yeah, it was a rare.
Hell yeah. Where'd you meet this at? Where'd you meet that girl at?
I met her online.
Okay.
I was in New York, she was in Texas, then we kind of, it's like one of those things.
Wow, look at that. And then you guys were just, chatting online, and then you went and visited her, or she came up to New York?
She came up to New York first, and then, we couldn't afford to live in New York, so we went back to, live in Dallas.
Okay, look at that. Wow. And then, okay, so why did the divorce happen? Where did things go wrong with with you and this sweet little white Texan.
Oh my God, it's
Oh my God, I can't even fucking get started, Tony. Jesus fucking Christ, the list goes on and on and on. Tony!
There's all Texan women in here. I'm not gonna say shit.
No, you go right ahead. You go right ahead. You say the shit. Be honest.
She was good. She was a great person. It's just like I had to do something with my life. You know, besides like, you know, just hanging out at like, you know, freaking Whataburger.
Right, you can't just hang out at Whataburger. No doubt about it. That's what she wanted to do. Did she get a little chubby as the years went on? Yeah, she did. Danny Yang's like, no fucking way. Oh my God, bitch. Bitch. Bitch, get it together. Oh my, too much fucking Whataburger, bitch. I love it. Yeah. There's all the sound effects of their relationship. But you didn't make any kids, huh?
No.
No, you didn't fucking throw some cream cheese in her wonton?
No. Come on, nobody wants those half-breeds in Texas.
No, nobody wants what?
Those half-breeds in Texas.
Oh my goodness gracious. I think there's a lot of
Asian racism right there. Yeah, come on.
We need half Asian, half whites with our booming tech industry.
Well, it's like, how indecisive are you going to be? Either make like a round eye or, you know, slanting eye. You know, it's just, let's not mix it. Like,
Asian and whites make hot kids.
well, it's always like somebody's winking, right? Well,
I love it. Are you 100% Chinese, Danny Yang?
I'm from Taiwan.
Oh, perfect. So, yes.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Soon to be China.
Yeah.
Soon to be that. You got it, though. I'm not going back there for one.
Wow. Amazing, Danny. When's the last time you were there?
Oh, God, I was a kid, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, they're throwing me on a boat, getting me out of there.
All right. That's an odd way to travel to China, but okay. I like it. What do you do for fun, Danny? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Oh, my God. Red Band. Why would you do that to him? This is an innocent man who's just trying his best. I don't know why you would embarrass him like that. Do you sucky?
Depends on how much you have on you.
Okay, so...
It's gotten that bad.
Oh, my God. All right, so where are we at with the hobbies there, Danny?
I'm a streamer. I'm here for the Film Festival.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm here as a writer.
Oh, wow, okay. You wrote a movie?
What?
You wrote a screenplay that's in the festival? Or?
Yeah, I wrote a screenplay.
What's it about?
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. Tony, why do you ask these questions? I'm fucking straight up Danny Yang. Fucking bitch. All right, go ahead. What's the screenplay about?
I got two in. That's what she said, right?
Your wife probably did.
Hey.
Come on, he doesn't have strap-on energy, everybody?
I actually have a dick. I don't need a strap-on, man.
I mean, in your butt.
All right, they're called cucumbers, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. What the hell?
What the hell? I love you, Danny. You're a funny guy, dude.
I have to go to San Francisco now, man.
Oh, my God. Let's go.
You know?
Let's go.
They called it love. Love and lost.
That's it.
Yeah.
I love it, Danny. So, other than screenplays, you seem like a guy. You have a fish tank? Getting fish tank energies from you. Do you have a fish tank?
I don't have a fish tank.
You don't have a fish tank. Have you ever?
No, my dad had one.
Your dad had one. That's what I'm feeling. I was feeling fish tank. It's clearly coming from your father.
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite karaoke song?
I like that Elvis. A little more conversation. A little less conversation, a little more action.
Whoa.
No picture, satisfaction in me.
Wow.
I got one.
Look at that.
Oh, and Gangnam Style, obviously.
You're funny, Danny Yang. I like you.
Well, flattery will get you everywhere with being to San Francisco, I guess.
I love it. So tell us more. How long ago was the divorce?
It's going on like 5 years now.
Have you been dating women since then?
Oh, now the gay rumors, man.
Have you been dating women since the divorce?
No, I've been on a few dates and they've been horrible. It's new.
Really? Can you tell us about a bad date? Can you give us an example of like something one that just went that you hated?
Well, I kind of went on one where it was like another comedian, but like she would not like engage with jokes. It was like having like an outer body experience. You know, it was just like, do they not have humor like where you're from? And, you know, and she didn't think that was funny. I was like, obviously not. You know,
she wasn't having any fun. Is this another white girl?
Yeah.
You ever been with a black woman?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Have you been with a Latina before?
No, I don't know.
Have you ever been with anything other than a white?
Actually, no.
Really? Yeah. Have you ever been with an Asian woman?
No, I have only been with white women, now that I think about it.
Look at you. Look at this guy. This is like a...
Betraying your race. That's me.
It's gotta be hard for you to make love to Asian women. It's like looking at yourself, right?
Yeah. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Oh my gosh.
Danny, I feel like I could talk to you forever. How long are you in Austin for?
Probably until like Halloween, November 1st.
I'd love to have you on Secret Show Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. We're getting a big jump up too, Danny. Make some noise for Danny Yang, everybody. Danny Yang. Danny Yang. All right. We're having fun. How about a hand for Heidi? She has a new podcast, Love on the Line, with the great Valerie Vaughn. We love Heidi. Look at Heidi fixing Kino's problems for with some duct tape. The #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by duct tape. This episode's actually brought to you by Talkspace. As you can tell, some people really need the help. Go to Talkspace.com, use the promo code KillTony, save your own mental health. All right, your next bucket pool, everybody. We're flying through them tonight. You guys still having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for David Wayne, everybody. It's David Wayne.
I used to have a job where I read a lot of police reports, and sometimes in the police reports, the arresting officer will write in the narrative, my body-worn camera was active during the arrest. They never wrote out that whole phrase. They would abbreviate it. So it would read, my BWC was active during the arrest. Yeah, if you're laughing at that, you're my people. If you're not laughing at that, you're still my people. Just haven't been corrupted by the internet yet. Because if you're unaware in porn, BWC stands for Big White Cock. Yeah, so now David reads a police report as my big white cock was active during the arrest. And every one of those, there was always an additional charge for resisting officer. Yeah, no shit. This guy's coming to me holding his nightstick and his baton. He was yelling out wild shit like blue chews matter. It's crazy. Hell yeah. So obviously, if you couldn't tell by looking at me, it's pretty obvious from the set as well that I really enjoy titty fucking. I do. I just hate when the lube gets matted up in my chest there. You guys have been great. Thank you.
David Wayne. Welcome, David. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, it is.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 total, but 6 series.
Okay. Where at?
Tampa.
Tampa, Florida.
Yes.
Wow.
Shout out Side Splitters.
Yeah, we love
Filthy Tampa.
We love it. Is that where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Virginia originally.
Okay, well, what made you pick Tampa?
I can't, sorry.
Oh, wow. All right. You can't afford what?
I thought you asked me, why did you pick Austin? And that's what fucked me up. So, Tampa was a girl, my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Everyone's X'd up. What happened with this relation? How long were you with her for?
14 years.
Oh, my God. A lot of long relationships coming to an end. What went wrong? You rolled over on top of her?
Who is doing this camera?
Oh, okay. Look at you.
lift. You know, get in. A lot of folds and flares. It's like origami. You know, you just get in there. You're bending a lot.
Do you each pick a side to push all your meat, dude?
I wish.
You wish that you did pick a side?
Yeah.
Amazing. So what went wrong with this?
I started doing stand-up comedy.
That's it. That'll do it.
Basically, yeah. I mean, because this is like a relationship, and she was a nurse, or is a nurse, and she has a daughter. So like, I had to babysit, but also like go out and do shit. That's why I was only 6 years. Because like the first 3.5 years, I only got up like once a week. They're not gonna get good doing that.
Right. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work in a mailroom. Town here.
Okay. Tell more. Yeah. Like postal, Tony. Not a room filled with mail.
Oh no.
What do you do in the mail room exactly?
We're just checking all the packages.
Steal coupons from TGI Fridays. Check all the packages? Yeah. Tell me about it. Oh, God. Get Danny Yank. Yeah. That's all I do is check.
What up, Zoot? How you living, Pam?
This is leaving.
Zoot, how are you? What's new? Okay. What is this? No. I'm not in the context you're referencing. What do you mean? Is it, you mean Music Genius? Okay, it's not called Genius. It's called Music Genius. Are you sure about that? No one calls it that. I'm 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 looking this up right now. Okay, what's your idea? Oh, it is Genius. No. I've got you. I always used a different website called Songfacts, but I know what you're talking about. It's- I understand. I understand what you're saying. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a great. I think it's a great. I think it's a great idea. How are you going to stop Genius from just doing it? Yeah, but they'll very easily just transition it to stand up as well. Yeah, I mean, once they saw you started to get popular, they'll just do it to stand up, and there's nothing that you there's nothing that you can really do to protect yourself against that. Not necessarily. Songfax has been around a lot longer than Genius, and obviously you'd use Genius because it's a simpler name. Oh, yeah, no, I get it. But what stops Genius from just saying, we've now done music and we've done that, and now done podcasts? Negative 35 years. This was done in the 1980s with Andrew Dice Clay. It was done in the early 2000s with Dane Cook. It was done within the last 10 years by Kevin Hart, Dave Chappelle. I mean, they filmed Madison Square Garden, which is like the most famous arena in the world. Shane Gillis did a football stadium of 80,000 people earlier this year. Yeah. Hit me with it, dude. I love you. There already is. So there was the Riyadh Comedy Festival. Are you familiar with that? Okay, so they just did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. Dave Chappelle played. Bill Burr played. Wendy Cummings played. Pete Davidson played. It was huge. Like basically half of all the comics. I think Aziz Ansari, like literally half of all comics played it, and it was a big deal. Um, and then there's the Netflix is a Joke festival in LA, and there's Cap City in Austin. Um, so I mean, Coachella's a little different. If you're familiar with Coachella, there are different stages and such. They don't really put on stand-up comedians on different stages. They just kind of focus them on one stage. But they have comedy festivals that are that. Um, so Coachella has a sister festival called Stagecoach, which is for like country music. It's all in the same area though. But nobody would go out there for stand up. Generally, like, what's your challenge, Big Dog? Dog, that's a dark subject. Um, I Yeah, but you don't, Zoo. You don't know enough about Columbine to make it funny. No, you don't. Okay, what did they wear? Okay, so what's a joke you could make? Is it cool to wear trench coats again, or did they ruin it for 25 years? That's why I said it. Word, dog. I mean, it's kind of a funny joke to say, like, when I was a kid, there was this thing known as the trench coat mafia, but I really haven't heard much from them since the late '90s. Have you? Right. Both of those, both of those took place within about 10 miles of each other. Okay. Yeah, I mean, none of that is really that funny. I spoke. I'm trying to be funny, but it's like, Doug, you're talking about a movie that happened like 15 years ago. I don't know, 10 to 15. There could be a really dark joke though, like a really dark joke. I don't even know if this is funny, but you could say, I was doing some research recently and I learned that the Columbine shooting took place about 10 miles away from the Dark Knight Rises shooting. And it got me to think, who would win, the trench coat mafia or that freaky guy with orange hair who shot up the theater? Um, I don't recall off the top of my head. It was like at least a dozen or so. Okay. Are you sure about that? That's how many chromosomes a person with Down syndrome has?
The markets are up and down. Currencies up and down. The US dollar down. Your dollar is buying less every day.
Yeah, I think it's 22. No, it's 20. Hold on. It is 21. So they're missing two? No, no, no. Yeah, exactly. It's not, they don't have 21 chromosomes. They have three copies of the genetic material from chromosome 21.
Ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed. Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A leaf filter trusted pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install leaf filter.
Yeah, like I know this is like a science. So they have 47 chromosomes instead of the usual 46. Um, so this is kind of a funny joke. Kind of. I mean, to anybody watching this in the future, I don't think this shit is that funny. But Zoot has a dark ass sense of humor, and he comes in here with fucking Columbine jokes and Down syndrome. So I got to roll with what I've got. All right, here we go. You know, if you weren't aware, someone with Down syndrome has 47 chromosomes, which got me to thinking, what are the makeups of people with like 44 chromosomes or 26 chromosomes? I want to see what these people look like. And then you could go into like, maybe they can breathe underwater. Maybe they could jump really high. Maybe someone with 12 chromosomes super fast. I don't know. And then what if you keep increasing it? What happens? What if you gave someone 150 chromosomes? They have like triple the arm strength of a. Uh huh. Yeah, I've looked this up before. It generally just kills you. Like a lot of this shit is not like genetically stable, so the people just end up dying. But for some reason, with the 47th chromosome, like the body will live through that. Well, to have 47 chromosomes, like the body will continue to live with that. But if you had like, I don't know, 55 chromosomes or something, like the body will not survive. The baby will be dead on arrival or whatever. No, we have 46, 20. All right, yeah, that's correct. To my knowledge. I'm not a fucking right. They're not ahead of us. No, they're not ahead of us. They have like a genetic disability. You're obsessed with Down syndrome. You're obsessed with no. Um, Not to my knowledge, not without perhaps some type. I mean, like they're in all your cells, so all your cells would have to be like differentiated. I mean, nothing's impossible, but like you would probably have to change your DNA. No, you're not. But that isn't to say that can't happen in the future. Yeah, I mean, like basically every cell in your body replicates like every 7 years at least. So like you have basically no cells in your body that were around at birth except some neurons that are like used for memory. Aside from that, everything has been replaced. So you basically could start to replace your male cells with female cells. Let's say you were doing it that way, but the reverse could be a thing too. Um, and I believe also perhaps your like a woman's eggs, like those are like from birth. Like a baby girl is born with all the eggs inside her that she'll ever have, which is a limited amount. It's like whatever she's gonna have from her first period to menopause. And but generally all of the cells in your body have been like replaced multiple times over. So there's a chance that you could change all your cells to be from one gender to another, but that's not going to change your like the fact that you have genitalia. Like all of that would still have to be reversed, and your bone structure is gonna be different. Women have wider set hips to be able to give birth than men. That's why if you see a skeleton of a anybody, you can tell whether it's a man or a woman just based on the size of its hips. Basically, how big the 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 area is in the pelvic region. Because in a man, it's smaller than a woman. A woman has to be able to fit a baby's head through her pelvic region, and not a man. You talked to Chelsea. All right, that's. Oh, how's she doing? All right, well that's good. All right, all right. Did you FaceTime or just talk on the phone or some shit? Did you get naked? All right, there you go. All right, well that's cool. Do you know what city she's in Orange County? If I said it, would you know it? Okay, so you don't know what city she's in? Yeah, you do. You told me one time she's in Laguna Niguel, right? Oh, okay. Maybe you didn't, but I thought you said that maybe one time. Okay, no big deal. So what's on your agenda for today, big dog? Okay, well, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, and these motherfucking British won't fucking shut the fuck up to let me shill myself. Dude, what the fuck are you saying? You're just talking words. Speak English. Yeah, I mean, it's really just two main corridors. There's Northern California and Southern California. There are other cities, but not really too much in comparison. Like there are some rural cities, or towns, but it's really just NorCal and Southern California. It's not like that densely populated. Yep, there are more people in California than there are more people in California than Canada. Yeah, it is. Not even close. It's one of our major issues, is the housing crisis. It's not even close. It's super expensive. What people do is they come here from another country. They have their whole family live with them. Everybody lives at home, and then they pay off the mortgage, and then they go have like a relative go buy another house, and then they all live there, and then they pay off that mortgage. And but I mean, it takes generations to do. But if you're just two people, like two regular people who don't have a bunch of people living in your house, it's like impossible to just buy a house. I mean, the when I first moved in to my house in Irvine, I it was worth $600,000, and now it's worth like $1.4 million. I mean, it's like more than doubled. And um, like at one time, I was looking at. No, I didn't buy it. No, the people who own it. And when I first started looking at houses, $300,000 house in not even in Irvine per se, but just in Orange County is now worth about $2 million, and that's within like 15 years or so. It's become extremely expensive as foreign investment, just like Australia. We get a lot of Chinese investors. We get a lot of people from other countries who come here to live and have a better life. I mean, there aren't a lot of places that are so desirable from a climate perspective. Like real estate, no. Like cars, yeah. It's cryptocurrency. It's still it's still cryptocurrency. And if you get your shit together, you'd be in these Twitter spaces with me, and you'd hear it's still cryptocurrency, dog. Solana's up like, I mean, even though it's down recently, Solana's like 12x in the last 2 years. I disagree with you, dude. Every day on Pump Fund, these motherfuckers rug coins and make huge bags. Yeah, I mean, Zoo, if you just did rug pulls all day, every day, and invested that money in Bitcoin, you'd be a very wealthy person. Yeah. Yeah. Not yet. Some countries are thinking of doing it. I was listening to one. I think I think they may make it illegal in some countries to sell a coin before it bonds, something like that. But as of right now, it's legal. No, they're not. I that's correct. All right, shout out to Yoshi.